Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing? Alright. Let me bring the lamp over. Alright. There we go. I can see much better now. Hey, Dave. How goes it? Ouch. I might turn it. Work on the other one. Looks like a monster of a puzzle. How'd you know? Oh, put some music on. Ouch. Hurts. Alright. I'm gonna work on the other section. Try to move the playlist. Oops. I start again. Are you still snowed in, Dave? I saw you guys were getting creamed the other day. Snow. Sorry, it's outside. Oh, I apologize. That was been too much. Alright, I'm trying to look over here, but change it up. Where's everybody? Usually see Rolando and Michael. Well, I'm also starting an hour and a half later. So, I'm assuming they're both asleep. So I think it's just gonna be me tonight, which is fine. It's all good. That's how I used to stream, just myself, so I don't mind it. I get less harassed that way. I'm being done with this puzzle. It would be nice to finish it, but when you have cats that like to murder puzzles, it's kind of hard to finish them sometimes. But I did have my first movie stream today, and I think it went really well. There's some few hiccups and stuff. Okay, that sounds like gunfire. Anyway, there's I'm all distracted. What was I saying? Um, yeah. So the first movie stream. So I think it went off really well. Like, so there's some hiccups with when Chris joined. I couldn't hear him, and also if I was on my phone listening through YouTube, I could hear me and him and stuff like that. But when I was streaming everything, I couldn't hear anybody. Nick had joined at one point. I couldn't hear him. He was saying he was having audio issues too, but I just honestly couldn't hear anybody. So I'm gonna play around with that a little bit for next weekend. See what I can do to kind of fix that, work it, but it seems to be good. Everybody voted for Congo, so we watched Congo.
So, how were you doing the stream? I mean, were you doing it like through Discord or?
Yeah, I put in the link directly to the website I'm using, and then I stream through Discord. and then there were some of the people that were watching through Pluto TV, so they would
Okay.
have commercials and that kind of stuff. But so there's different ways to access it.
Okay, because I know some
You
people
haven't
who
watched it? You need to
uh
watch it. He says
Congo.
he hasn't
Yeah.
seen. Yeah.
No,
Okay,
I
keep
mean,
going.
for some people, it's it's a pretty old movie.
Yeah, but
You
you
know.
forget how young he is, so
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's there's a lot of movies that 20 somethings have never even heard of. And
yeah.
Congo, I want to say was it mid to late 90s, I think.
Mm, I don't think so. I thought it was earlier 90s because I was pretty young.
Congo
I was pretty
movie,
young when we watched it at my friend's house.
1995.
Okay, so I was older than I thought, but still not too bad.
Of course, Ernie Hudson doing a very bad accent in that movie.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that out.
it's all good.
Took the wife to see Red One.
Redwood. What was that one?
That's the one with The Rock
What?
and Chris Evans.
Oh, the Christmas one?
Yeah,
Oh,
it was actually pretty fun.
that's cool.
My wife thought it was, that it took a while for it to kind of like it was slow in the beginning.
Get going.
But I'm like,
Yeah.
well, you're kind of universe building in this movie. And by the way, this movie, without spoiling,
Uh-huh.
has the potential for sequels that are not Christmas related.
Well, that'd be nice.
So if you see the movie, you'll get what I mean when you watch it.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to give spoilers.
Yeah, we don't need to do spoilers.
I didn't know that was this week. Sorry, I missed.
No, it's all good.
What's the
I
next
didn't
movie
promote
going to
it
be?
till this morning. So here's the thing is I can only I we do duck races. And
Yes.
then so here's the thing is I thought I could do five, but a poll on YouTube will only let me put up four movies.
Oh.
So I put up four, and then the fifth one people couldn't see, and I just have to tell them, hey, this is what it is. But so I'm only gonna do four duck races next time. I'll
Well,
do them later in the week, and then out of those four, people vote, and then I tell people if they don't vote for anything, then I'll do a duck race out of them, and then that's what we watch. So,
oh, here's a suggestion I want to throw out there.
mhm,
There are websites where you can do free polls like SurveyMonkey and a whole bunch of others, right?
mhm,
Well, if you do like a community tab post or people who follow your streams, like, oh, by the way, go to my community tab and you'll find my latest post. Click on the link and then they can maybe vote that way.
mhm.
But I get that that's all dependent upon if people actually go to your YouTube channel and search the community tab.
Right.
So I
And
get
that's,
that
I mean,
it's kind
I put up stuff on my community stuff every once in a while, like with
of okay.
Nick and I having a show where, trying to promote his show or whatever, but I don't know if anybody really interacts with them. Like when I
Yeah, because
canceled it, one of my subs, they replied that I don't see very often. I've only seen them every once in a while, but because I said it's canceled, unfortunately, he just goes, okay. So, I mean, I did have interaction with that, but it's very hit or
yeah.
miss with that kind of thing.
Well, that sucks that
Lightning
they
Palpatine,
limit
how
a
are
poll.
you?
That's a little stupid,
Yeah, so, and I
but
mean, it kind of sucks
it's
having
YouTube.
only five, but, or having only four, but, it is what it is.
And
But,
yes, I'm tearing up my room again. I'm redoing everything.
that's what
I
it
bought
is.
some garage shelving for my proton packs and all my other stuff to be displayed on because I
Nice.
find I do a lot more space wise with
Mm-hmm.
those than the little $70 bookcases you buy at like Target.
Yeah.
Get a lot more area space in the. Look what I'm 3D printing now.
The Lego
Oversized
guy.
Lego people.
Nice.
A couple
Very
of my
cool.
wife's coworkers were interested. Oh, her one coworker was interested in me doing a few like oversized Lego people. Like
Mhm.
one's going to be a Disney character, obviously Buffalo Bills here.
Uh,
And she took this prototype
okay.
to work, and now apparently I have 3 more orders that
Sweet.
I have to do. So I told her, I said, we're not just charging for the filament. We're going to have to charge for my labor time.
Yeah. Well, that's generally how they do it anyway. So
Well, to print something like this is probably going to be realistically maybe $5.
yeah.
So I'm like, well, with the sanding and assembly, and then believe it or not, the logo in the center is a
Hmm.
separate piece that I have to print.
Mm.
So something different I'm branching out into.
There you go.
Yeah, here's the top, the torso piece.
Nice.
So it's got like a little indentation. And yes, just about every sports team has something like this.
Hmm.
So I can do other sports teams.
Nice.
My wife wants one for the Detroit Lions, and of course the Bills one.
Is she a Lions fan?
She's originally from Michigan, so yeah.
Ah. So here's the thing. Detroit's not my team, right? I've made it very clear I have two teams. One of them is doing way better than they've done in years. The other one, so frustrated with, but um, I am absolutely loving watching Detroit. I love that they've been kicking butt so bad. Like
Oh,
they
the
are
Detroit
I root
Lions.
for them. Yeah, I root for them. I honestly hope they make it to Super Bowl. If they make it to Super Bowl, I'll totally root for them. I love that they're having all this success. It's about like freaking time. So I'm super happy watching them. I
Well, see,
love it.
my
Even if
wife's
they slaughter my team.
my wife's from Michigan originally, but she moved here to New York State
Hmm.
like when she was a teenager. Okay,
Gotcha.
personal family issues, but so she loves rooting for both of them, the Bills
Yeah,
and the Lions.
right.
So we had a friend of ours come up with some designs,
Mm.
and I threw them up on my T Public. I'm gonna
Hmm.
I'm gonna send the link here so you can actually see some of the designs that they came up with. If
Okay.
this works, come on, T Public, you want to work for me. Let me pull up my store. That's the thing about T Public. If you're looking for someone's store, and like if it's not a hugely followed store,
Hey, Drew.
it takes
Uh-huh.
forever to try and pull it up manually.
Yeah.
Here we go. View my store. I'm gonna send this, and you can check it out.
Mhm.
You'll have to click on that to allow the share. But there's some Buffalo Bills / Lions designs right at the top here.
Nice. Very cool.
Detroit Grit, Detroit Pride, and then there's a crossover
Yeah.
between the Bills and the Lions right there
Nice.
with the zebra prints design going right there. And
Yeah.
it's got the same print as that outline for the Lions. So my wife
Nice.
wanted that one, and yes, the Good Witch one that's also my wife.
That's funny.
I got to replace some of these logos because I got to update things. But yeah, I mean, that's the fun thing. You can throw up any design you want,
Right.
as long as you have the design sized a certain way for resolution, and then you can
Right.
have your own store. I mean, I wonder if you can do that with some of your AI stuff. That might be pretty cool.
Make
Like have your
cat
own, like
t-shirts.
a Vader Girls t-shirt. You could have
That's
like a
hilarious.
movie club shirts, or you can do
Yeah.
like maybe
Did you
something
see?
that's.
You have to look at my thumbnail for my movie link and
I'm
tell
gonna
me
go
what you
ahead.
think.
Let me see.
Go find it. I think it's cute.
Should I be afraid?
No, I think it's cute.
Maybe you put like a silhouette of Godzilla.
No, just go look at what I did.
No, I mean like for a shirt design for you.
Oh, yeah, something.
No, here. How about this? A silhouette of Vader facing off against a silhouette of Godzilla. There you go.
Right. There you go.
Your two favorite loves.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on, Batman took on Vader, so why can't Godzilla?
Right.
Okay, I'm checking out. This was your live from earlier.
Yep.
Okay, yes, I do think that's cute and awesome.
Isn't that cute? Yeah. Yeah. I thought so. Yeah. I thought it was cute. I like the little Vader kitty.
Well, of course, you had to have that.
Well, I have a bunch of them. Some of them, I did like. Master Chief looked weird. The Godzilla looked like Master Chief and Godzilla all at once, but he was green, so he kind of looked like a weird Hulk. But anyway, like some of the Superman, I mean, some of those looked one, and I didn't ask for it. I just put, Superman, Batman, all these different ones
Yeah.
in it. And one of the Superman looks like Henry Cavill, and then another time, I forget, it was Brandon, the from Return of Batman or Return of Superman, the one where he's got a kid. It looks very similar to him. Hello, Paul. How are you?
Oh, hey Dave.
Well,
How you
there
doing?
goes
How
the
are
stream.
you?
Okay, I've got to get off now.
Wow, it's
So
nice to see you too,
so-
Dave.
is this the new place or still the old place?
No, this is still the old place. We don't take possession until the 28th, but it's
I am
there's a
surprised to see you.
yeah.
Not that I mean I love it, but
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
Spoken like a true demon. We haven't taken possession yet.
yeah. Yeah, it's a real estate term. Yeah, Kat, to be frank, I was dead asleep, I'm not gonna lie. I literally just got back in today in the evening, and the notification on my phone went off. And it woke me up because I'm
sorry.
No, it's not your fault, and I'm going to keep it on because there's a few people that I like to see, and then of course I know, right? The dogs went crazy because Sarah should be home any moment now, as far as they're concerned, but she's not.
Yeah.
So I got up and I decided, you know what, I need to get a little something, and I thought, you know what, well, while I'm doing that, let me just stop because I have to get right back at it tomorrow at like 9 a.m. So, why not come be irresponsible with you guys for a little while? And it's good to see Dave, even though if he doesn't want to see me.
Hey.
So.
Right?
Well, you had that restraining order on me, so
I know, but once you started saying nice things to me, I quashed it. Yeah, I quashed it when she started being nice again. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. So you're literally. I did not. This started really late, by the way, Kat. Did it not?
No, it did.
Okay,
so
all right, yeah.
Okay, so little backstory. On Friday, I had to take my mom to the emergency room. She's not doing very well. She's home, but she's really struggling, and so it's been really hard. And I was when I came home Friday, Michael had gone to Comic-Con, and so I generally stream his Comic-Cons for him since he doesn't have his own channel and that kind of stuff. So I was like rushing
Michael
home
Reed?
from the hospital. Yeah. So I was like, I had gotten home. I'm like trying to eat because I've been eating all day. I'm trying to take care of my mom and stuff. So Mr. B came on and we're showing, and I was able to sit down and stuff. And we were supposed to stream Friday night again. We streamed like 4 hours because then he was walking around Melbourne and and kind of showing stores and that kind of stuff. And then I fell asleep and I slept through my alarms, didn't get through it, and then I had my movie stream today, and then I had to leave it because I had to go run to the store for my mom for a bunch of stuff, come home and all that, So I got home like maybe 2 minutes before the movie ended.
So
but it's fine.
Yeah.
But
you guys can run it.
It's just been so crazy, and then I crashed again, so I woke up late. And I'm trying to get some more stuff done for my mom. So I was just like, I'm going to chill for a little bit. And then I was like, oh, crap. It's already this late. So I was like, I got to get this going. So that's why. It's all chaotic at my house right now. So lots going on.
I'm not going to complain because it's super chaotic here, but for an entirely different set of reasons. So God bless you.
Well, as long as it's better reasons, like.
Everybody's. Yeah.
That's good.
It is difficult to Anyway, my wife tells me to shut up because we have first world problems and no one cares. So, so I've never heard any of those terms, but yeah. So yeah, no, yeah. But anyway, like I said, I just got home and back in from the airport like 2.5 hours ago, and your notification woke me up. And of course, you know, it's amazing. They're just very happy to bring you alcohol on the plane. And I was like, I'm going straight to sleep when I get home. And then the dogs,
Right.
and I'm like, you know what, let me get up and hang out. And then I saw Dave was on here. I never get to see Dave. So I'm like, you know, I'm gonna jump on and say hi to Dave
There
too.
you
So
go.
yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. I promise not to turn off the notifications, Kat, even if they wake me up in the middle of the night. So. I got your back, girl.
Thanks, buddy.
Now,
Appreciate
I do
that.
not envy you moving because those detoffs over there, I can only imagine how many times you're going to have to, like, are you going to put them like in blankets? Are you going to disassemble everything or?
Dave, I tell you what, it's like you're my seventh brother, my seventh long lost brother, because I have 6 brothers. That's exactly what my wife and I are going to do. So, long story short, her car is going to be on a trailer and she has an SUV, and we're going to take the detoff, the little glass inserts out of them. I can't take them apart at this point because there's lights and stuff inside them and everything like that. And they don't come apart anymore unless I just go to crazy.
Yeah.
So we're literally going to stuff pillows inside them. We're going to do a typical physics exercise. We're going to stuff pillows inside them. Then we're going to wrap them in comforters so that there's opposing force, so the glass doesn't collapse in on itself. And we're going to put them in the back of her SUV, which is going on a trailer behind the truck that's going to take what little stuff we're taking with us up there, and pray to God that they make it.
Well, there you go.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I can see.
I was thinking like, well, I mean, if you're going to keep the, the actual casing assembled, I'm like you said, pillows, and then I started thinking, well, he probably put clothes in there too.
Yeah, there's any sort of soft, Dave, you're married. You live with a woman, so I know you have the same problem I do. Before she got here, I had one pillow and one blanket and one fitted sheet, and now I have enough of that kind of stuff to wrap the German army and move them across the, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. Yeah.
How do you only sleep with one pillow? That's weird to me.
I know. Yeah.
Well,
men.
I have 2 and then a body pillow, but I don't do the whole girly thing where you have like these useless pillows that go on the bed. I don't have time for that.
Oh,
but all my pillows are functioning.
So you don't have the bunny
No,
pillows.
no. Or like, do you remember the movie Along Came Polly?
Yes.
Okay, how he took all the pillows and was taking them off in the little thing and you never use them. I don't have time for that crap. No. All my pillows are functioning. So I'm at least not that bad, but
listen,
I can't sleep with only one.
I've corrupted my wife.
Uh-oh.
We do not make properly make up the bed unless we have company coming through and they are going to put their coats in or use the bathroom that we have in there. So she's been kind of, I've converted her. I've brought her into the nerd comic book world where she has her collections and, she's gotten her nerdiness, and also she's been a little bit laid back on certain things, It's not like, oh, well, bed has to be made up and we have to make sure the pillows are fluffed perfect. No, not here. No, no. But how far are you guys moving?
So I'm in north a suburb of Phoenix called Glendale. It's northwest, and we're going to just south of Missoula, a place called Stevensville, about 30 minutes south of Missoula. If you drive straight through, taking shifts, stopping for a little bit of gas and here and there, it's about 16-hour drive straight up to western. It's in western Montana in the Bitterroot Valley.
Are there does U-Haul? Does U-Haul or anything like rent or let you rent like the big thick moving blankets?
They do. Yeah. I think we're going to be okay, Dave, because here's the thing. I still have one of these detoffs in a box that's unassembled.
Okay.
So at the very least, if the world goes pear shaped, I still have at least one. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Yeah. But I don't think that we're going to lose any of them, much less all of them, based on, just what you're saying. We're going to do, I just like everybody else in this chat, I went to high school geometry. If you have opposing forces, nothing can push the glass in or out, you'll be fine. And if it doesn't make it, then I'll have all sorts of wonderful, interesting solutions to come up with when we get up there. But the
Well-
thought of taking these things back apart, Kat, with all because I have the lights intertwined in there and everything, is just I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, I've seen the videos where
You
people
know-
were trying to run the LEDs in, and I'm just like, ooh.
It's a lot of work, Dave.
Listen, I know how you can turn the negative into a positive. So say that, knock on wood, cross my fingers, this doesn't happen. But if they do, could you imagine the epic, terrible video you could make on this? The heartbreak all the collectors would see. I mean, you could go viral from it because of the heartache of it. If you did all this, but you could totally turn it off onto a profit. I'm just saying, like, jump
Yeah.
on the tragedy. I'm just saying.
Instead of taking chance, I could do taking deets off. Yeah, exactly.
I'm just,
If you know-
exactly.
yeah.
Just, really
sport
play up the
default-
heartache of it. Because we, as a collector community, we would feel for you and be like, oh my gosh, you did everything you could, like,
Support
come
the
on.
Paul Fund. If you
Yeah.
have an unused brand new ETOF
Exactly.
and,
Dave.
and are willing to donate to this amazing cause,
Right.
please
Yeah.
send to PO Box 666.
Yeah. 666. Thanks, Dave. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, yeah, it's just
But everything. My motto for the last 30 years is, if you don't try it, you don't know. You know what I mean? So
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
a couple. If let's just say, like I said, Dave, the world goes pear shaped, and all four of those glass detofs just explode on themselves. You know what I call that? A challenge. Right? I'll just come up with. We'll see what we come
Right.
up with next. So yeah.
There you go.
I have so many other. This whole move to Montana, Dave. Once again, I made a promise to my wife years ago. I don't want to live in the middle of a farm field in rural freaking Stevensville, Montana, but that's what she wants with 2 dogs, and so that's what I'm going to provide her. And if I have to come up with ways to overcome the things that happen to me while I do that, then that's just going to get me a couple more points to get to heaven for all the crap I did in my 20s and 30s, and that's where I'm at. Okay, I just.
Well,
Yeah.
fingers crossed that everything arrives perfectly.
I appreciate that, sir. Thank you. Because
Otherwise you'll be sipping a lot more than just one glass.
oh my goodness, I'm already an alcoholic. We don't need to make it worse, right, gentlemen, ladies? Exactly. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I'm swapping out my white bookcases for the garage shelving, which
Oh,
I've
okay.
done for like my other stuff,
Oh yeah.
hot toys and other stuff. Everything's still a mess, but I finally did one. I got a deeper one for my Proton pack and all my Ghostbuster gear now. So I'm
Okay.
reorganizing everything.
Yeah. It's a never-ending process, huh?
And
It
well,
seems like, yeah.
it's going to work out because I'm going to move one of the bookcases closer.
Okay.
So that's going to be where I can store all my filament with the 3D printing I've been doing. So,
Oh, okay.
so
These
that's going to work out.
cases
for
that are
me.
right over your left hand, I know the one right behind you. We actually have 2 of those that my wife uses
the
for
white
garage
one?
storage. But the white ones, what are those and where are those from? Because those don't look
Uh,
bad on camera. They look good.
Yeah, well, that's what I was using before. Those were actually from Target. I got them for like around $35, maybe a piece.
The hell you say, my friend?
No, sir,
Wow.
they're like
That's
what,
crazy.
about 11 and a half inches, almost
Okay.
12 inches deep. They're about
Okay.
24 inches wide and about 72 inches high.
Wow. Okay. Because
I
they
mean,
look good on camera behind you. there.
Because what I did was I had puck lights, like these really cheap. I had these I got on Amazon.
Mhm.
They they kind of daisy chain, right?
Mhm.
And I had like a little. They come with a little adhesive, or I'd use like a little 3M
Mm-hmm.
cut in half, and that's what I have because I kind of poke a hole through the back.
Yeah.
So you can't see the wires.
Yep.
And they work on a little LED remote to turn on and turn off. And it really, I mean, they're them. You can kind of like, if I
Yeah.
hold my hand here, you can see the pucks.
Yeah.
And
They're
they
actually
really-
pretty. Yeah.
The white pops a lot better than black per se, but I am doing black on here.
Sure.
But that's because the lights I have here, they just light them up perfectly.
Yeah. They look good. You did a good job.
Because I
on those, man.
have
Yeah.
Marvel Legends stuff. I have G.I. Joe
yeah.
stuff there.
Look at
I
that.
tried doing because there's a series of videos. Different people have done this where they've taken garage shelving.
Mhm.
They
I've
will
seen.
get,
I know.
like,
I know where you're going. I have actually seen some of these. Yep.
Yeah, they've done the MDF board for backing,
Uh-huh.
and they'll buy like really cheap microfiber sheets
Mm-hmm.
to wrap them around. but I noticed that they get dusty very quickly.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm not doing that with these. I'm just painting the wood shelving black, using like black flat black Rust-Oleum 2x spray
there you go.
spray primer, bam, and that's what I'm going to do with these.
Nice.
So, but yeah, that's my project for the weekend. I have that built, and if I move my chair out the way, see, I got a lot of stuff over there now.
Oh yeah.
And
Are you
yes,
going to
I
put
do.
like a lighting system in there or something? To
Oh, yeah,
get that- okay, yeah.
The thing is, like the lighting system I got, there's 8 bars that fit perfectly that on that width, and I got them for about $48 on
Nice.
Amazon, which is really good, and they're really bright. And there's going to be a switch that I just have to flip to turn them on.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And I can, because the 2 cases I have on the side here, they're all on one switch, so I can have those all on one.
Yeah.
But there are people who've done. They'll get like thin sheets of plexiglass with magnetic tape, and that creates a full-on case. It's kind of like doing a Maji case.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a great idea, but like, I did this so I can have my proton packs up in the background.
Yeah.
So I mean, once the lighting's in, I'm going to put that in tomorrow. It's going to look completely different.
It is. It's going to look nice. You know, and frankly, I can't think of a good reason why you would do that. I've seen the guys do the front plastic like you're talking about. It's a lot of work. And unless you're going to seal it with like the insulation to keep the dust out, just leave the damn things off.
Yeah.
You know? See, yeah.
There's always, nothing's ever going to be 100%. Because I saw one guy he didn't even do the MDF board on the back. He just did like a sheet on the back, I guess, for like maybe a store. But yeah, you're going to have to still go in there and clean.
Oh yeah, and you're just making more work for yourself. So just leave it open on the front. Yeah.
And I did black here, but I could always take the shelving out and make it white to see if that will help pop things. But the funny thing for the Ghostbuster stuff, I mean, flat black is perfectly fine.
You know what? Once you put the lights in, I think you're going to be fine, bro. It's going to give a nice contrast. It's going to look good.
And plus, I had to create more space because the old shelves I had, it only goes like 11 to 12 inches deep. That's not much. When I got the new, when I got the garage shelving for like all my Marvel Legends and G.I. Joe and everything, I put about maybe 2 to 2.5 worth of bookcases on that one case.
Wow.
So that was like, I'm like, damn, I'll just do that. And since with the proton pack, I needed more depth, I went for a 24-inch one, and I got a Ghost Trapper in front of one of the proton packs.
Yeah.
I have the 2-in-a-box HasLab coming soon. Because I did the Ghost Trap and PKE meter one. So I have that coming. And yes, I did back the Ecto one HasLab.
Oh my goodness, good for you. You got a lot of stuff on the way.
In a year, I'll have that coming in about a year. And that's my buddy just messaged me. He was like, so how's the shelving coming along? I took pictures. I was like, and if you notice, yes, there's still tons of room for an Ecto one HasLab. He's like, I see. And the great thing about that thing, you can run it on batteries, but they also made it so that you can plug a USB Type-C wire into it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And for display purposes, you can just have the lights running the entire time.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, that's kind of like I'm like, well, you know, I am gonna have to toss some of these bookcases out, but I only paid like $35 a piece for them at the time.
Right. Yeah.
These shelvings, I got 2 of these garage shelving units. A lot of times they're like $120 a piece. I waited because the other ones I got at a pretty good deal on Walmart.com. Although I'm not a big fan of Walmart's using FedEx, but that's another story. I got the 2 of them for about $90.
Wow, nice.
So yeah,
very good. Yeah,
that's my fun project for the weekend. So all the dust and dirt is hitting the allergies and my asthma.
Right,
and not to mention, I just spray painted the shelves, so I have some of that lovely spray paint vapor. And it does. Excuse me. It doesn't help that the downstairs neighbors, which is an elderly couple, crank the friggin' heat up.
Oh no!
So it is.
Yeah. Wow.
what is the temperature right now is like 30 something degrees. Wind chill makes it feel like 19 degrees outside. I have the window open. I'm in shorts and I just had like a couple
Goodness.
popsicles before jumping on. It's like I'm roasting in here.
Are you in a like a townhouse or an apartment or something? Then? Is that
Apartment building, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Right. Wow. Yeah. That'll
It's
do
like the people upstairs are making tons of noise. Like it's like sounds like a WWE pay-per-view.
it.
You hear things. It sounds like people are being slammed around.
Right.
And then the elderly couple, they crank up the AC or the heat,
Yeah.
and they drive me up a wall. Because it's not like I can spray paint inside the home.
No, not at all. Yeah.
So the one lady will yell at me because
what?
I'll be on the patio spray painting.
Oh, okay.
I have pets. I was like, I have pets too, lady. I'm like, she's downstairs.
Oh, God.
And I would be like, then don't let them out.
You're right.
I'm like,
I mean, okay.
Yeah.
by the time any of the vapor from like an aerosol can would even reach to her, it's already dissipated and diluted. I'm like,
Sure.
I was like, it is what it is. But hopefully Santa Claus will be nice to me this year. I have a couple airbrushing kits on my wish list.
Oh, nice.
So
Okay.
hopefully maybe one of my wife's family will decide, hey, let's go ahead and get him this.
Beautiful.
Because there's some small ones like it's like a little air compressor, and because I want to be able to do with the 3D printing I've been doing, I want to do some dry brushing for some of the stuff I've been doing. I actually sold a couple of the Doctor Who TARDIS cubes, and I kind of like wanted to do some coloring on them.
Sure.
This is silver silk filament, but from a distance it looks like it's metal.
It does. It looks like that Din
Spencer?
Djarin helmet from Hasbro.
Got your pie hole.
I
Oh
actually,
yeah.
believe it or not, I can print that.
I bet you can. Yeah, they did.
Well,
it,
no,
yeah.
I did an upgrade to my printer now, so that it actually has a full on outside shell and a door. Carbon. There's I think it's a carbon filter in there now. So like it's actually I don't have to use because usually you have to use like glue sticks for when you're printing so that it sticks to the bed.
Oh,
With this enclosure now, I don't have to worry about it.
cool.
So, yep. I was showing this cat earlier. 3D printing oversized Lego figs.
Are you a Buffalo Bills fan?
Yeah.
All right.
But,
props to you guys last week for smashing my 49ers. Josh, the only quarterback to get a reception and a touchdown. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm talking about. That was impressive to watch, by the way. So
listen.
And my guys are mediocre this year, so I
what
knew
you
we were
don't
going to
know
lose.
was
So.
Josh's home planet was destroyed eons ago, and he was his parents sent him to Buffalo to be the shining light.
I might have thought you were full of
L.
it right up until he. Yeah, exactly. I might have thought you were full of it right up until he got engaged to Haley Atwell, and I'm like, oh man, this isn't even fair. Come on, man.
No, it's Haley Steinfeld.
Or whatever her name is.
Although Haley Atwell,
she's about 40 years too young for me. The point I'm trying to make is she's a gorgeous little brunette getting married to a gorgeous quarterback. The two of them are like, oh my god, the rest of us suck. Type of people.
Trust me.
That means they have a chance of having ugly children, so that should make sense.
Yes, exactly right. Because those genes mix. Yes,
there's this family that I grew up with. Right, the girl, the daughter. She was drop dead gorgeous. Her husband, how you doing? He was gorgeous too. Their little girl, ugly as ever. Like two beautiful people sometimes make really ugly children. So there's a bonus for you.
There you go. So we have. So you're saying there's a chance, Kat. Okay, good.
There is a chance.
Not
there's
ugly,
a chance
but
for
ugly.
you.
Okay. What?
There's a chance for you.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm like all I can say is this: in Buffalo, we love the whole Josh and Haley thing because
I know
it's not that Taylor Swift and Kelsey type BS.
Dude. Yeah.
Or she's with the Kelsey boy that's still playing.
Yeah, Travis Kelsey.
Yeah.
Actually, his brother is married to a woman who I think is probably the coolest chick on the planet. She's
I love her. She's hilarious.
Yeah, did you see that?
Have you ever seen him?
His brother
at the Bills game.
Yeah,
Like,
of course. Yeah.
He's officially adopted. He's
Yeah.
part of Bill's Mafia now.
I'm trying to think of his name, and I know it. I saw the whole documentary on how he met his wife. Like they met on
Yeah.
an app, and he fell asleep on the first date, and she gave him a chance again. Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
So
he like
awesome.
passed out drunk or whatever. On
Yeah,
the
you
first
know what I'm
date.
talking about, Kat. Thank
Yeah.
you. Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Because
He was on
they-
his
yeah.
brother's podcast. They interviewed him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because they do
both
that
have a
podcast too.
Yeah, and they had her, and she was talking. She's like, "Yeah, we met up on an app. He got completely drunk, passed out.
Yeah.
I think his roommate was carrying him or
Kelsey,
something. or
right?
his friend.
Jason, thank you. Yeah,
Yeah.
if I come back, I want to be
Jason
when I
and
come back, I want to be
Travis, yeah.
Jason Kelsey. Yeah, because Jason's just good people. He's a good, solid dude.
He's
You know what I mean?
hilarious.
He was jumping through tables and having wings with people, just
Mhm.
having a good old time. So he's adopted. Although him and his brother are actually from Cleveland Heights, Ohio,
Mhm.
because that's where my sister-in-law and her kids went to the same high school. So they're big Kelsey boy
Yeah.
fans out there. But no, Josh Allen, like him, and the previous girlfriend was a bit of a gold digger and a bit of a glamour snob.
Oh, I don't know.
So it's nice to see, because there's been stories of Haley go shopping around to like vintage antique shops and stuff, like with his mother and sister. Like
So
they were like full blown, and she's full blown embracing the Buffalo life before this happened. So
I said the wrong name. I said, hey, who's Haley Atwell then? Why do I know that name?
I don't know.
She was Peggy Carter from the Captain.
Okay, she's an attractive brunette too.
Yes,
okay, that's okay. And
Wait, who is she?
Haley,
she was Peggy Carter from the Captain America movies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's gorgeous.
so I think we like
Yes,
her.
she
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because as you're well aware, Kat, because I like classical, deep toned brunettes. I married my
Yeah.
wife. Figure that one out. But anyway, so the Arrow girl from the Hawkeye series, which was one of the few of Marvel series that I liked. Her name is Haley Steinfeld.
Steinfeld. She was also in the Bumblebee movie.
I did see
Which
that.
he
I
had a
liked
song-
that. Anytime you
song
do
on the
80s
soundtrack.
stuff, it's going to hit me
Yeah.
right here, and I was good to go.
Oh,
So, yeah,
that
okay,
was
yeah.
for
It was a
from
silly
all
movie,
the-
but I loved it.
from all the terrible previous Transformers movies that they did.
Mhm.
That was like, I'm like, okay, this is like a good soft reboot for Transformers.
Yeah.
It had that kind of like E.T. Mac and Me kind of vibe to it.
Thank you. Yeah, it was. It reminded me of Johnny Five almost. Yeah. And then they started throwing songs in there that just bring me back to when I was like 16 and stuff. I'm like, come on, man, you're gonna do Paul right by that. So
Yeah, but the funny thing was, apparently they did a full blown interview, the two of them, talking about how he engaged her, how he proposed to her for
I haven't
engagement.
seen this. I'm actually interested in that, and I'm not a girl.
But here's the funny thing. Well, he was planning to propose to her that day, but apparently she jumped up on the bed and says, "So when are we getting married?"
Oh, good for her.
Hey,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm thinking to myself, hey, it's 2024. You could propose to him. That would be even more hilarious. But
Yeah,
they're a great couple. So
I
I'm happy for
think I hope it's like for real, and I think that I hope it lasts because I think
hey,
it would be. I think it's great.
Superman needs a Lois Lane.
Absolutely, yeah.
I mean, she's an actress, singer, and
Yeah.
I think she's been doing some producing stuff. So I mean, she's a triple threat.
Yeah. I know what I saw her in. The very first thing I saw her in was True Grit.
Okay,
The remake
the
of that
remake
movie, the John
with,
Wayne movie from the 60s, but this one had
with,
Jeff
Jeff,
Bridges and what's his name? Ben Affleck's girlfriend. Help me out here.
which one? He's had so
Matt
many.
Damon. Matt Damon.
Okay.
Yeah, the original girlfriend, Dave. Yeah. So that was the very first movie I ever saw on Netflix, believe it or
I
not,
don't
was
think
True
I ever
Grit.
saw that one.
It's
'cause
actually it's a good movie. I think you'd like it.
See, I'm funny
I have
about
a hard
watching
time
remakes.
watching that one just because I grew
Why?
up watching John Wayne
John Wayne.
movies.
Yeah.
Okay.
And my
But the
dad, my dad's a huge John Wayne fan, so for
Okay.
me, it's really hard to get away from. So I haven't tried, but I have heard
Uh,
really good things about True Grit, the remake.
Yeah.
So, Kat, what I know about you and what you've told me about what you can and cannot stand in movies, I think you would
Yeah.
enjoy True Grit. And I've caught pieces here and there. I think everybody has suggested like you watch
Uh-huh.
600 movies at this point, but if you ever
Yeah.
get the chance, by all means.
Okay. I'll add it to my list.
Yeah, your
It's
list.
just
Yeah,
like I'm dreading the day that they decide to redo Dirty Harry
yeah, it's not going to work without
or
my man.
Death Wish
Nope.
because
Nope. Or the original Deadpool movie with Guns N' Roses as
Yes.
actors.
Jim
Yeah,
Carrey was in
no.
there.
Yeah, I know. He played the
He played one of the people who
he
who's
played
killed
Slash,
in-
or not Slash. Who's the lead singer for Guns N' Roses? I'm so
Axl.
Axl
Played an
Rose. Thank
Axl
you.
Rose type
Rose.
character.
He played
Yeah.
the Axl Rose character. Yeah.
So yeah, a little bit of trivia right there. Jim Carrey and Clint Eastwood have been in the same movie together.
And Liam Neeson was
Yeah.
you know this too. That was one of Liam Neeson's early roles too.
Yeah.
Yes. It's not a ripoff, it's an homage. I can't remember people's names that I've worked with for 25 years, but I can pull that crap out of my head. Dave,
Yeah.
help the brother out here, man. I don't know what's going on.
We're just wired weird. I mean,
You know what? And I'm not helping the freaking anything. So, but anyway, yeah. So,
yeah, I'll have to check that out because I'm just like I'm leery of remakes because just some remakes have just been terrible.
yeah.
And let's be honest, I mean a lot of times the originals are way better.
So I've watched both,
sometimes
Dave. But
they're pretty
you
good.
remember how from the 60s, like the westerns had like this really uplifting music, even if there was horrible things going
Yeah.
on screen. It was like boom, 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 boom.
Yeah,
And
the
so-
old spaghetti westerns. Yeah,
No, not even the spaghetti westerns. Like the spaghetti westerns were still like a little gritty and stuff like
Yeah.
that. Like the Sergio Leone really knew what he was doing. But like that
Yeah.
original movie, which is not called True Grit, it's actually called something else. With
Okay.
John Wayne and stuff like that, it's like your typical it's like a Bonanza and stuff. And then if you watch True Grit, I think you see what it was they were trying for, but they couldn't get it through Hollywood at the time. And you
Yeah.
can appreciate both in their own right. And I wouldn't
Okay.
steer you wrong, brother, on this one because I've seen lots of remakes. I'm like,
No,
don't
I-
bother. Yeah,
I mean I was raised watching, just about every kind of western you could think of, but yeah, especially John Wayne in our house.
yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
like what was the one? Was it the Three Godfathers? Was it where it was like I think it was Dean Martin, John Wayne, and there's another actor, and they are like watching over a child or a baby or something.
Oh,
I think it was called something like that. I mean, they had a little. I mean, John Wayne had a lot of great movies back then.
yeah. They even let him play Genghis Khan for God's sakes. Come on.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's. I think when you start getting to the 80s, which was the first decade, I believe that you were allowed to get kind of gritty, and then they remake them
It is
like
the
20
Three
years.
Godfathers, by the way.
Oh,
It
the
was?
Three God. Yeah, good for you, Dave.
See?
Yeah. So I'll skip to the end of what I was going to say. Like the Total Recall remake, waste of your time. I think. Yeah, come on, give me a break.
yeah.
The original Total Recall, the best. And I love Colin Farrell. I'm a huge Colin Farrell fan.
Oh yeah.
That movie was terrible.
Well, a lot of people laugh at me when I say this. I enjoyed the first Daredevil movie, and I loved Colin Farrell in there as Bullseye. I want to be a costume too.
I think it was a little over the top. I did not enjoy it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
No, it was horrible.
it was
I was sitting there
I-
going, when will this
Yeah,
end?
I didn't say it was a
Right.
great movie. I just said I kind of enjoyed it.
I don't
Yeah,
care. There's
good
there's a
soundtrack,
lot of
good
cheesy movies that I absolutely love, and everybody's like, "Why do
Absolutely.
you love that?" And I was like, "Because it's one of those like guilty pleasure things.
Yeah.
You just love it. It hits you. It just I don't know.
And
I
of
get
course,
it.
of course, they did a little wink at the camera type deal when they did their Deadpool, the one with Deadpool and Wolverine, because you
Oh
had
God,
you
yeah,
had Jennifer Garner in there, but Daredevil
Yeah.
is dead.
yeah. Oh, that one. Yeah, okay, yeah. And she's like, it's cool. Yeah, that was awesome. So I'll throw mine out. Everybody hates this movie. I love it. I've watched it 30 times. It's the 13th Warrior with Antonio Banderas. That's like a
I
religion
enjoy
to
that
me.
one.
Oh, good. Okay, because most everybody else is like, that's trash. I love it though.
Never seen it.
I don't think it's anything you'd be interested in based on what I know about you, Kat. I might be wrong, but yeah, I'm not sure. But I love that movie. So
Nice.
Well, if we're talking about bad movies that we always will enjoy, Call the Conqueror, Kevin Sorbo
what
is a
the hell?
barbarian.
He's a what?
He was a
Right? Yeah.
he was a barbarian, winds
all
up
right.
becoming a king of this one country, and like everyone's trying to kill him.
Hercules can't be a barbarian. What are you talking?
He's swinging a battle axe like it's nobody's business. Yeah.
Hmm.
It's got Tia Carrere as this evil, demonic kind of a witch.
Oh, okay. The minute you throw Tia Carrere in a movie, it's already B level, but you might still like it, sure.
What, Showdown in Little Tokyo with Dolph Lundgren and Brandon Lee? What?
You're right. Dude, the line where he's like, "You have the largest penis I've ever seen," they lost me. I'm like, all right, this is just ridiculous.
I mean, she was also in, was it Rising Sun with Sean Connery and Wesley Snipes?
I did not know that. Because Rising Sun also had Catherine Zeta-Jones's husband. Help me out.
Michael Douglas.
That was a huge movie. I did not realize Tia Carrere was in that. Okay.
Yeah, that's like back when she had like bit parts in TV shows and movies. I mean, you know, and then she, you know, got Wayne's World and blew up.
Kat, you're very singy tonight. You got something stuck in your head?
You have music playing, so I'm just singing with it.
Oh, you have music playing. Okay, yeah, fair enough. That'll work.
But, I don't know. Have you ever seen Congo, Paul?
Is that the one with like the really serious actors like Jennifer Lopez and what's his name?
No.
The older
You're thinking
guy.
Anaconda.
Oh, yeah.
I think you're thinking
No, Congo's with
Anaconda.
the gorillas. They're looking for these diamonds
You got Ernie
in
Hudson is in
Africa,
there.
and it's got Tim Curry. It's got who's the guy from Evil Dead?
Bruce something or other.
Bruce Campbell.
Bruce Campbell.
Okay.
He's in it. There's tons of people in there, but basically they get a gorilla attacks them and slaughters everybody at the camp. And there's this doctor guy. He taught a gorilla how to talk through sign language and hooked it up to a machine so she talks
Dylan
out loud
Walsh.
doing signs
Okay.
and stuff. And so they have to go, but we ended up watching it today on stream. So, but I was just curious if you had seen Congo.
Oh, so you've already streamed once today already too? Okay, God
Yeah,
bless
so
you,
we did my
It's a
first
streaming
movie
machine,
stream.
man.
We did my first movie stream today.
Oh, I don't, was that like earlier today then?
It was at 11 my time.
Yeah.
So what I did is I asked everybody. I said, when would you guys want to stream? Because I said I really want to do like a movie hangout stream.
Mhm.
And so I asked everybody in chat, like, do you want it on Sundays or on like Fridays or Saturdays? And everybody said Saturdays at 1 p.m. Eastern,
Saturday
which is
matinee.
11. So I was like,
Yeah.
okay. And I wasn't able to do it last week, so I did it today.
I was just mostly trying to figure out why I didn't get like a notification that you had gone live, and it's probably because I was on a damn plane somewhere or something.
Probably.
Okay, yeah, all right.
Well, I'll probably I'm gonna try and do it again this coming set. There's a few things like a few glitches I gotta try to work out, but
Mhm.
nothing major. I think from the feedback I got is everybody had fun with it. So
Oh well, good.
yeah.
Everybody Wing Chun tonight. What?
Yep.
Yeah, I hated that video because the visuals on it, Dave, like hurt my eyes. But I love the song. Dance Hall Days was better, if you ask me anyway.
Yeah.
And Kat was like -2 or something when all that came out.
Probably.
Yeah.
What year did that come out?
I don't know. We were so in our dance hall days. You were cool, craze, and you, and everyone we knew. That's
1982.
Yeah. No, there's no way that was 82. Are you serious?
I googled
No, I'm
it.
going to
It
disagree
says
with you.
82, but then it says the album actually was released in 83.
Okay.
If
Well,
that old, I would have said 86. Oh my
my-
God. Wow.
my brother was born in 82 and I was not there yet. So I was born
Wow.
in 86. So I wasn't even born yet for it.
That's cute, Kat, because I'm not going to tell you how old I was in 82. So.
It's okay. I think the year I was born, I think Michael Reed graduated high school.
Wow, then he's way older than me.
So-
Okay, yeah.
That makes us feel
So
better.
if that should make you feel
Yeah.
better.
It does, yeah. I graduated high school in 88. Well, hold on. I graduated high school in 89 because I didn't do everything I was supposed to graduate in 88, and then I had to spend the rest
You
of my
guys
life
are
making
like
out,
2 or 3 years apart, probably.
yeah.
Somewhere
84
around
was
there.
the 84 was the
That
big
makes
coming
me
of age
feel
year.
so much better, though.
Yeah, Dave, because you don't look like you're as old as me, dude. You look kind of young. So I'm, and I mean that as a
I was
compliment.
born in '78.
Oh, you're the same age as my
Graduated-
brother. Yeah.
I graduated high school in '97.
Okay, so you're actually the same age as my wife. Okay, because she was born in '78 also. Okay.
That's a great year.
It's a good vintage. It's a very good vintage. I can
Good
concur.
vintage.
Yeah.
And the irony is,
That's
one of my brothers,
funny.
he was born in '87. So if you flip the numbers, there you go.
Jeez, I won't tell you what I was doing in '87. It's nothing a newborn would be doing. That's for sure.
I think we already know what you were doing.
Yeah, Cat, give me a break.
You've already told us many times.
I know.
Look,
Listen, he was
Something.
watching reruns of
Strippers.
Miami Vice,
Yeah.
dressing like Don Johnson.
pushing
I
up your
even-
sleeves on your
Exactly,
suit
right.
jacket. Yeah.
Don't get me to send in pictures of you from homecomings and stuff when like all that white
Oh,
jacket stuff was
yes.
in vogue. Yeah.
Please
so.
send it because Spencer needs to know what he's looking forward to
Oh, that's not even
for
fair. By the way,
homecoming.
speaking of Spencer, my son, he's over here running his mouth in chat, but he's not brave enough to get on here and
Exactly.
deal with the old guys,
Yeah.
Dave and Paul. Come on, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I already yelled at him once.
Okay, he needs to bust his ass up in here.
I know. He was streaming earlier, so he's probably tired.
Oh, was he really? Okay.
Yeah. He was doing a Red 5 stream.
Come on, man. He's like 12 years old. He's got plenty of energy. He can get his ass up and come hang out.
I know, right? We'd be still getting ready for the club or on our way to the club.
Dude, seriously, sister, I look back on like time frames during the day. It's 11:40 right now.
Yeah.
In 1988, we would just be starting to get our drunk on so we could go to after hours because
Yeah.
we were only 18. And like I've already, prior to your alarm going off, I'd already been asleep for an hour and a half. And then that went off and the dogs thought Sarah was home and everything. And that's when I got up and I'm like, it's the middle of the damn night.
Sorry,
Dude, we
Tom.
wouldn't even be going out by now.
That's what I'm saying. We would get ready at like 9 or 10 at night.
Mhm.
So then that way we could leave close to midnight. And depending on the club or depending on are we going up to Denver or not,
Right.
you know? So, which is an hour away. Yeah, like
Dude, there were times in my life back in the late
Ridiculous.
80s, Cat, when I was playing in bands, we wouldn't even be going on yet because we,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Because we were only the second act out of 3. You know what I mean?
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, I'm like, my brother came over last week to take me to dinner before I flew out, and he's like, I'll be there at 6:30. Well, it's getting dark at 6:30 here, and I'm like, dude, that late? I'm like, okay, never mind. I can't believe I just said that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I can't do this. I can't do this.
I mean, right now here it gets it gets dark around just before 5 o'clock.
Mm.
So
Yeah, it's
I
getting.
can't wait. I can't wait for January when it starts getting lighter again,
Oh, yeah.
which is only a few weeks.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it gets so in the summertime here, it doesn't get dark till like 9:30 at night, but in the winter, it's like
Yeah,
completely
'cause-
it's like pitch black by like 7 for us.
Yeah, because
so.
Arizona doesn't
Oh,
observe
wow.
daylight savings, correct?
We do not. Yeah, so that's something I'm gonna have
Because
to
I got
get
a buddy
used
of
to.
mine who's in Arizona.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's actually my
where
buddy's
at?
actually a part of the Arizona Ghostbusters out there. So
Oh,
he was
okay.
actually out here for a couple of years, and him and his wife moved back, be closer to their families and everything, because his job he brought him out this
That-
way.
That seems familiar. That's what I'm doing. What do you know? What part of Arizona they're in?
I'm trying to think.
Because the only other person I know that's from here is Sean Solo 8, and he's in Yuma, which is literally right on the border with
Okay.
California. Yeah.
Sean's a good guy.
I love Sean. He's
Yeah.
awesome people. If you don't like Sean, there's something
Yeah.
wrong with you, as far as I'm
Yeah.
concerned. Yeah, he's
No,
so
Sean's
great.
a-
Yeah.
Sean's
He's just like the
fantastic.
nicest guy. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
he
best
really
llama
is.
rider around.
Right.
Mhm.
But I've literally, it's
Oh.
only me and Sean. I don't know anybody else from here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I know any YouTubers there, which is weird because it's funny. Here recently, I found there was 2 other YouTubers in my area locally,
Mhm.
and guess what their first name is?
Dave.
Yep.
Yeah. How did I know?
There's like 2 other, but they usually do the type of content they do is like they do like driving around more like showing scenery, more scenic, exploring type
Okay.
vlogs. So
So I'll
Okay.
tell you a little secret, Dave. I'm sorry. Go, Cat. You're up.
No. Go ahead. Finish, and then I'll interject.
It's a really quick sentence. So we
You're
have a
fine.
joke. When I was on the police department, Dave, we have a joke because every police officer I know is either named Dave, Mike, or Rick. And I was literally on a motorcycle squad, and there were 2 Daves, 2 Ricks, and 2 Mikes, and a Paul and a Jay. And we used to joke that you can't swing a dead cat on the police department without hitting a Dave, a Rick, or a Mike.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask you if I could ask you a serious question.
Who, him or me?
No,
You.
you, Paul.
Oh, you know me. I'm an open book.
Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
so
What you got?
have you watched Skeleton Crew? And if you have, what are your thoughts?
I have. I watched both of them about an hour after they came out, on my phone because I was not at home.
Right, there you go. Right.
Yeah, and then I came home. But when I came home and went back out, no. Anyway, yeah, long story short, I have seen them. So here's the thing. I have lots of thoughts because I'm way too complicated and sophisticated for my own good because I'm literally a simpleton at the end of the day. But here's the deal.
No.
If you get rid of everything else and you push everything else outside of your mind as far as Star Wars is concerned, like don't compare it to Acolyte, don't compare it to Andor, don't compare.
Right.
It is a fun, entertaining jaunt that's reasonably well written. The characters make sense, the story makes sense, and it's a hoot.
Yeah.
The only thing that got me was they were a little heavy on the Easter eggs and the 80s throwbacks, but it wasn't so bad. Like when he was holding him up and he's like, I was like, oh my God, this is the beginning of A New Hope. But other than that, it's not bad. I'm not like super excited about it. It's clearly not meant for 55-year-old dudes.
Right.
But I don't hate it. And I'm not like, oh my God, what the hell? Like I was with Acolyte.
Right.
So it's like cotton candy.
Yeah.
Is the way I would describe it. It's fun. Yeah. It's exciting. It doesn't piss you off. And the minute you're done, you're barely going to remember what happened because it's the Goonies in space, but it's still cool. And I'm good with every bit of it.
That's awesome. I absolutely love all of it because a lot of the main boy, Wim, reminds me so much of Rocky.
Oh,
because he's so curious about everything and he wants an adventure and he wants to do this and that. He doesn't like just the normal stuff. Like that is okay. I don't need you not to touch this. Okay.
Exactly.
Kind of like the whole Dennis the Menace thing. Keep your hands to yourself. Don't touch it. Yeah, I'm gonna touch it. Yeah. But so he was like, I made him watch it with me. He goes, I don't want to watch it. So I had started it over because I was almost done with the first episode. I made him watch it. I was like, just watch. And he's like, oh, I do like the speeder bike thing. He goes, I do like that. And and that kind of stuff. And then at the end of episode 2, when Jude Law was using the Force, he just looked at me and goes, oh my goodness. He goes, I was not expecting it. Like he was so excited. But good. We absolutely love the pirate droids because he loves pirates. But I don't care what show it is. Like I love all the droids. I loved Ned B. I loved them all. I love the droids and I love that pirate droid. So I hope he's not done and they fix him. And
if you don't think too hard about it, it's fun. It's literal. It's like Disney fun. Don't think too hard about it.
Show.
It's a freaking kid. Because I saw a lot of people beforehand that had gotten preemptive looks at it, and they're like, "It's not a kid show. It's a freaking kid show.
It is a kid show.
Yeah, and if you have kids, you can watch it with. Yeah.
Even that first episode, it's a kid show.
Come on.
I mean, first off, I'm sorry, but it's Jude Law and a bunch of kids. What did you think it was going to be for?
Right.
Adults? No, it's kids, but I can enjoy it. It's something fun. That's what I like.
Here's
it's just
the thing.
Something fun.
Dave knows what I'm talking about. When I saw the previews and I saw the neighborhood he lived in and it looked exactly like the neighborhood from Poltergeist, I was like, this is going to be a kid show. It's a kid show.
Yeah.
Go, Dave. I saw you had your hand up. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, Kat asked you if you saw it. Didn't care about if I saw it.
She was going to ask you next.
Listen, I didn't get to you yet, but also we know he hates everything. So that's why I want to ask him first. So I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Paul.
I was just mad because you were goddamn accurate. I was like, whoa.
No, but I just was more. I was just really curious because I honestly didn't know if he had saw it yet, but I hadn't gotten to you yet, there, Dave. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
Dave, have you
man.
seen it?
I
Did
was
you
the
like
first one
it?
on the stream with you tonight, so
Wow. Dave is
Well,
kind
that's
of one of
because I
our
was
best
trying to see if
girlfriends,
anybody else
huh?
was coming. I
Super
was trying to
dramatic.
wait.
Off that.
I was
Yeah.
trying to wait. Jeez.
If I send you
You know
some
what?
earrings, Dave,
I
will you wear them
unasked
for
you.
me?
I unask you.
That's
I
for
unask
you.
you. I unask you. I don't want to hear it. No, go ahead. Did you
No,
see it? Did
I
you like
don't want
it?
to talk about it now.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So,
You know what I hate
Paul,
about guys
do you
like
think
Dave?
do you think
Kat?
do you think Jude Law is like an actual Jedi, or do you think he was like a Padawan? Do you think he was
There you go. Yeah.
evil?
So,
Like, what do
sensitive.
you think?
Yeah.
Since Dave doesn't want to be a part of the conversation now.
wow. I don't. Hey, I have perfectly good, legitimate reasons for Dave to hate me. I don't need you to add any or.
He's not upset with you. He's upset with me.
So here's my preliminary thought. I haven't seen
Yeah.
episode 3. A lot of YouTubers have, and they've already started screaming
Wait,
about
what do
it.
you mean episode 3? It's not out yet.
No, some people have already gotten pre
How?
looks at it. I don't know because they're better than cooler
Because they're
than
in
us.
California?
Because they're
I don't know,
insiders.
sweetie. I don't know, sweetie.
Yeah.
All I
Okay,
know is
well,
my buddy
that's
sees
fine.
these things in
Okay.
the theater for
All right.
free and tells me you're totally gonna like it. I'm like, Casey, you damn it. Anyway, here's the
Right,
thing. Here's
okay.
my prediction.
Yes.
As far as the Jude Law character is concerned, number one, I don't
Yeah.
hate him. Okay.
Me
And
neither.
number two,
Yeah.
number two, I think that was people are like, was that chronological? Yes, I think it was chronological. The first
I
scene
think
we
so
saw,
too.
that was Jude
Yeah.
Law in the helmet.
Yes.
He screwed up. They
Yeah.
threw his ass in the brig. That's
Right.
obvious because people are like, well,
To
maybe
me-
we're seeing a flashback. You're not.
No. If you close your eyes, you can hear his voice through the
Oh, it's
mechanical.
totally him. Yeah.
You know what I
they're
mean?
not even
Like,
trying to
there's
hide
no
it.
doubt that was him. Because also too,
Yeah.
like, he was leading them, and all of a sudden the wolf guy on the planet,
Right.
Starport, was leading them. I'm sorry, that would have been Jude Law's character if he wasn't thrown in the brig. So
I mean, even Dave could figure that out, and he's Dave. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. So here's my thing. I think he was in the initial stages, if not like one of those kids like that was doing the lightsaber, like they were really early in their Padawan training. Yeah. I do believe that he was on track in some form or fashion to be a Jedi, but very, very early on. And then when everything went to crap with the Empire, they all had to scatter to the wind. He wasn't at the temple and didn't get killed. And he has just enough power to do something like move a key, but not like, I mean, there's no Jedi on the planet that would get stuck in a jail cell with a bunch of pirates because he's not that guy.
He knows
He
enough
just has
to be dangerous.
There you go. He knows just enough to get himself into trouble, Dave. And that's what I've talked about every stripper I've ever dated. They know just enough about men to get themselves in trouble. Yes, same thing.
Now, I've heard some people say that they think the ship that they found was somehow linked to Jude Law, but to me, it's been there too long.
Yeah, I disagree.
I don't think it has anything to do with Jude Law.
These
honestly, I don't
these
think
are Hollywood coincidences. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because a lot of people are like, no, that's his ship with his, and I was like, I don't see how, because the ship has been there for so long.
It's a plot device to get those kids into the story.
Right. That's what I thought.
All that is.
I was just
Here's the big question.
Pirate ship. There you go.
Yeah. Here's the biggest question, and I think a few people picked up on it. And if you look at it, it's pretty obvious. The biggest question is, what the hell is with this planet that everybody in the world thinks it's like a myth, but it actually exists at Aden or something?
Yeah, it is that. Can
That's
I just say
question.
again?
Yes.
Treasure Planet, Treasure Ball. Remember?
There you go. We talked about this, Kat. Yeah.
Listen, it's Treasure Planet.
It's
Treasure Planet.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I like as soon as like they had that shot where he's out of the bedroom and they go up and you see those 3 ring in the skies, I was like, what the crap is that? Because to me, I was like, even though it's sci-fi, I was like, what is that? That's not normal.
Right. Kat, we have a huge problem really fast, just so you know.
Yeah, what's up?
I was gonna have a drink with you guys and go back to bed because I have this is not the right time of the world for me to be up, and I got stuff to do. But Aisha just Aisha just showed up, and I love me an attractive English girl, so I'm gonna go get another drink and hang out with you guys, just so you know. I'll be right back.
Hi, good morning. How are you, hon?
No, but I am enjoying. I like the take that they're doing.
You
with
like
this
it?
Show. Yes,
it's just
because
fun.
it's fun. But the thing is, I've watched all the Star Wars stuff that they've done so far.
Yeah.
Yes, Boba Fett was a bit. It was slow. It was a slow burner.
Mm-hmm.
And it just felt like they didn't like. It felt like they were writing a different character. Acolyte. it just felt like a lot of missed opportunities in it.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think they had the wrong director for that period. Wrong
uh,
writers, wrong guy. Like some of the concepts
like the
worked with
wrong
it, but
showrunner.
yeah,
It
it's
didn't
just
feel right. It could have been so much more.
yeah,
Um, I mean, I
yeah,
really enjoyed Andor because it's a different take. It's expanding
right,
universe. You don't need to
right.
have a Star Wars show take place in space. You really don't have to. Uh,
No,
Kenobi, friggin' loved
yeah,
it. Yes, it was a slow
absolutely.
burner again, but they had to establish, where he was at his point
But
in his life,
You
his mindset, his will was broken. You needed to establish that, and
you know,
that's why it was that way.
for Kenobi, I always tell people because they ask me what it's like to have trauma, like because they don't understand. Right? There's certain of my friends that don't understand, and I said, watch Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's PTSD. I have
Yeah,
CPTSD, but still, I was like, that man has trauma and he's working through it. Like
I mean,
that is what you want to know what it is? Watch that show.
in the movies, we saw him play Kenobi with so much hope and so much,
Yes. And he's so
just
broken
so
in
much
it.
light. And
Yeah.
then with Kenobi, the show, we saw him defeated, and it
Yeah.
was, they had to establish it.
Yeah.
With Skeleton Crew, it's going to be interesting to see how everything plays out.
Yeah,
You
absolutely.
know,
But
it's going to
it's
be
just
interesting to see how it plays out. Obviously, the
oh
the
jeez.
tough girl and the lead are, if Paul
Well,
had
she's good to
hair,
go
I'm in
because
trouble.
that's about as much as you get, girl.
Hair.
Well, okay,
You might,
real
you
quick
might
thing.
hold on to it.
On Friday, she got on when Mike was doing the Comic-Con thing, and she goes, "Is this the finally I'm going to be able to see Michael?" And then so he turned the camera on, and she goes, "I have spent so much time imagining me running my fingers through his hair, only to find out he's bald." She was really upset.
It looks better. It's been under a hat for like the last 24 hours. I can
Yeah.
flip it up a little bit, but I got 54-year-old man hair, just so you know. So yeah. And she's like, well, that's more than Michael's. That's like being
It is.
valedictorian to summer
Yeah, yeah.
school, but yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah. There you
Sorry,
go.
Dave, I interrupted you
But
as
yeah, keep
usual.
going, Dave. Yeah.
Hey, all I can say is 46, no grays, all natural.
Dude,
I'm saying.
I'm gonna drive to wherever you live and punch you right in the mouth with that perfect hairline of yours, you bastard.
Hair and opportunity.
But no,
Yeah,
it's
I
just
know.
to me, it's just fun. It's you don't have to overthink it. It's got enough curiosity of like what the crap is going on,
Yeah,
but
but
it's just
you know that
fun.
the two kids are going to be somewhat of an item. I mean, come on. The the
Oh,
the
the
tough
main
girl
girl,
and the
Whim.
kid, the whim, yeah. You can tell that it's those two are going to be like the little young
Okay.
youth love interest type. You can kind of tell.
When I watched it the second time, she kind of got on my nerves, like a little bit. I was like, okay,
She
all
got
right,
on my nerves.
she's just
Yeah.
a child. She's a child. But every time, like I was just like, oh my gosh, like
I mean,
But I do love
the
her little
privilege,
cyborg friend.
the
Hey
privileged little
Beads, I
girl.
like her.
I mean, come on, the privileged girl who rebels. Come on, that's 1980s right there.
Yeah, the whole thing is the 1980s. Yeah, we talked about that. I was going to type it, but I just, Aisha's a classy woman. She's like, you know what? No matter what, they're both spoken for. So good for her. You need to keep that girl around, Kat. I like her.
For now. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I might end up hating her. You don't know. It might happen, Dave.
Hey, Blue. We got the Squatch in the house.
Oh, Blue Sasquatch. What's up? Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Yeah.
Blue,
Yeah, I
I'm
got
waiting on my pizza.
super 80s vibes off of that TV show, you guys, for
Yeah.
sure. But yeah, it was good.
I it's nice just to have something kind of refreshing and nothing too serious, and let's just have fun with it. So
The word I would use is challenging. It's not challenging in any fashion. It's
Yes.
fun, lighthearted entertainment that harkens way back to stuff that Dave and I knew back in the day.
Right. Hey, Duffman.
They overdo it just a little bit with the 80s and the
Right.
original trilogy callback, but if you're not me,
Right.
you don't notice. So
Yeah.
it's obviously not aimed at 54-year-old guys. I think it's just going to be fun to look at. It's hard to be pissed at Jude Law because of all the stuff he's done too.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to be okay. I don't think it's going to be like the Acolyte where people are ready to raise armies and go to civil war with each other like that happened. So you're right. It's just going to be fun to take a break. Everybody cleanse the palate and let's just have a little bit of fun.
Aisha's asking, Duffman, do you have
Duffman, do you have hair? And second of all, do you have a passport?
Orlando has hair. Orlando has hair.
It's not fair. Rolando's got that Hispanic, man. Those dudes don't lose hair. They freaking shit is tight, man.
No,
they
just comb it back.
There you go. The one thing I am sad is that it's not what is it, Neil, the elephant kid? He's not the same species as Max Rebo. That's the only thing I'm sad about because I was hoping he was. But
Well, can I ask a serious question, Kat? Just out of curiosity, why is that? And I'm not being facetious, and I'm not trying to be a dick about it. But why is that important to you, and why does that affect your enjoyment?
So it's not that it ruins the show or anything for me, but it's just more because we don't get to see we don't ever see his kind. So for me to be able to see his kind, there's actual see the family and stuff like that, I think that's cool. You're just expanding on the species.
Representation.
Yeah, I mean, it's just another one that we love that character, and I just would love to see more of them. But I do have to say, there's so many characters on that pirate starport that I was like, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. It was exciting because it was something new, but I was just kind of hoping that we got to expand his species a little bit. I know everybody's I don't want to find out Grogu's species, Yoda species. We need to leave it alone and leave it a mystery stuff, but to me, it's not going to really ruin it. I mean, I like that kind of thing. I like knowing the history and that kind of stuff. But that's just me. So I was just hoping that it was the same, so we could kind of get more of them. But it's all good.
Well, I'll say this: so many people in the 1/6 scale, like the Hot Toys type groups, they are saying they have been posting like crazy. We need that wolf commando killer dog looking guy as they really want that because
he's really cool.
He looks like he might have a chance against a Wookiee.
He's already out in Black Series.
No, but I'm talking like a 1/6 scale with
1/6 scale. I didn't hear
details, like a Hot Toys figure.
Yeah, I didn't hear. I thought you were talking Black Series. I'm sorry.
No,
he would be really cool as that.
I stopped buying Black Series. I stepped away from Black Series like a year ago.
Listen, unless I find it at Ross, I'm not paying $33 or $35 for one action figure. And I'm not going to spend also almost $20 on THC. I'm not doing that. TVC, I'm not doing that. When I can go to Ross.
She said THC to begin with, Dave. That was awesome.
I did. I'm not
spending $25 on THC. Yeah.
Listen,
I'm a girl. I shouldn't have to pay for it. Yeah.
I'm not going to buy THC unless it's at Ross for $3.
Right, exactly. Until they start selling spliffs, Cat's not buying them from there. Okay. Yeah.
Nope. Yeah. It's Colorado. They'll figure it out.
I was like, we were in Denver, Kat, on one of our vacations once, and you can't walk around downtown Denver without getting a contact high. I'm like, oh my god, you guys!
By the way,
in Vegas.
Paul, I looked up my buddy. He's actually in Gilbert, Arizona.
Okay, so Gilbert is because the Phoenix metro area is the largest metropolitan area in the United States. Gilbert is adjacent to Phoenix. I'm adjacent to Phoenix. He's 45 minutes east of me. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Whereas in Montana, where we're moving, if you drive 45 minutes, you're in a different state. So
right.
It's going to be such a change, Kat. But so I know exactly. I used to live in Gilbert in the 80s when I was playing in bands, Dave. So yes. Okay, cool.
I am really excited for you guys. It's going to be a whole new adventure for you guys.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
It's going to be an adventure for our marriage for sure.
You.
Well, I don't know if she's talking to you, Dave. You got a lot of stuff going on too.
He ain't going nowhere though. He's not.
Yeah, but he does a lot of cool stuff with the bicycling and the charities and stuff. I'm trying to. Wow, you guys think I'm a horrible person?
Yeah, that's
no.
I'm still going to be doing Ride for Roswell this year. I'm going to I think I might do more of a country route this year.
Oh, cool.
instead of the other one. One of the reasons why is for doing the international route, they actually require you to raise a specific amount of money in order to be able to do it. Has to do with permits and everything because you're basically
Sure.
crossing the country. You're crossing the border. So there's
Into where?
there's a lot of-
Canada?
in Canada, yeah.
Does that count? Really? Is it? That's so weird. That
I mean,
that,
well,
that shouldn't even count.
If you ask the governments, and what they also do
Fair
is
enough.
they shut down one of the lanes to the bridge.
Yeah.
So it prevents traffic from
Yeah.
standard traffic from crossing over. So
Sure. Okay.
So I'm going to be doing that. And also, as far as my stream this year, it's going to look completely different because last year, let's just say almost, I'm fortunate for the people who did support the fundraising efforts this past year, but it was the worst fundraising in the past couple of years that I've done. It was the lowest.
Oh, wow.
So I don't know, because there's some criticisms happening with people that I associate with in certain circles on YouTube this past year. It started last fall.
Okay.
So there was a lot of, who knows what, but I'm like, this is a new year. We're going to look at doing things differently. It's like, I'm sorry, I can't afford to put up a hot toy every year to entice people to want to join, last month, me and Dre of the Collector Safe Space, we were trying to do a school lunch fundraising because there's an actual organization that fundraises money for school lunches across the country. And we only had but one person donate to it.
Oh, okay.
And the previous year we had like 50 people.
Wow.
So, I mean, it's like, I'm going to try and do something a little different. I'm taking a page out of a Peaky Arrow's book. I'm going to try and do some, maybe some food challenges. I'm looking at possibly doing the hot ones and doing some other stuff throughout the stream to see if we can interest people. If you want me to, if you want to see
Just
me
don't do
torture
it
myself
backwards.
with this,
Like
if you
what
want me
Piggy
to
did,
do,
started with the hottest pepper first, work your way up.
no.
Don't
It'd be
die
like,
in the first 10
it'd be like,
minutes.
oh, if you want me to do the hot ones, then I need at least X amount of people to donate towards the charity,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So looking at the hot ones, maybe the one chip challenge, maybe some other stuff. Maybe some Jackass inspired stuff. Who knows?
How long you run my fingers? Aisha, yeah. All right. I tell you what, Aisha, here's my promise to Aisha. And Dave, you're my witness. If my wife ever pushes me down a flight of stairs and I live, I will divorce her and I'll come let Aisha run her fingers through what's left of my hair. How about that? Okay. Because there is a reasonable chance that my wife
I think
just
it's
might have.
funny that you think you would survive.
Oh no, I don't think I would. That's why I'm making these promises because I know.
I mean, it
Are you kidding me right now? Yeah.
Depends on how long of a flight of stairs. I mean, come on.
Well, so the flight of stairs, Dave, is mostly the metaphor for my wife knows all of the cops in the city we live in and trained all of the cops in the city that's right next to us.
I don't know what happened. You know he's old. I don't know.
The joke with all of my friends is if she has enough of you, she's going to shoot you from long distance and make it look like a suicide, and no one's going to ask any other. So I can make all these promises to other women, knowing I'll never need to keep them, Kat.
That's true.
Yeah. Like I said, you're talking to a guy who likes brown skinned brunettes, and I married a translucent Nordic white girl who's good with guns. You figure it out.
Two of my best friends, right? They were all like, okay, one of them was she loved white boys, right? She was mixed, she's mixed, but she loved white boys, right? She married a Mexican man.
Yeah, you told me, yeah.
And then my one friend, she was all about black guys, and she married a white boy. So
right, yeah,
things happen. It's okay. It's okay.
I was a Spanish
do I still send my friends? Do I still send my friends hot white boy videos and stuff? Absolutely, I do.
Yes. Kat loves hot white boys. She's got a thing for Anakin Skywalker.
Clearly, and if Anakin Skywalker isn't the whitest guy on the planet, I don't know who is.
Especially that back to tank. Jesus.
Yeah, that too. Oh my God, kidding.
I like the pool. It's fine.
Cat's like, let me jump in there and massage it into you, my man. You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
I can hold my breath. I'm fine. I like water. It's cool.
Right, exactly. I hold my breath and make sure it's getting in there, man.
We can still have our first date in the back of the tank together.
Right,
That's fine. We don't have to talk. We can just enjoy each other's
Take a look
company.
at
Just
Aisha's message.
hold each other's hand.
This is why we love you, Kat, because you're flexible.
Yeah.
What are we looking at?
Exactly.
What about Aisha's
Aisha.
message?
What's your wife's phone number, Paul? I have a few.
Oh my God.
He'll give me a look. He's like, oh,
okay, yeah. So yeah.
that's hilarious.
Yeah. You don't want those long distance charges anyway, Kat. Excuse me, Aisha. She can get rid of me at her own.
Yeah. Especially since she's got her dream house now. So
not helping, Kat. As soon as I get everything, as soon as I get her gun safes moved up there, I know I'm on borrowed time at this point because it'll get to a point where our insurance is so good as compared to my pension that I'm worth more money to her dead than alive. And then I got to behave.
Listen, I will be looking out for your true crime episode on Snapped, Deadly Women. I will, I will.
Discovery Channel.
Yeah.
Duffman, we were just talking about Skeleton Crew. Actually, a lot of us are actually enjoying it. If you kind of like 80s nostalgia mixed in with the Star Wars universe, I think it's a good watch.
I really like it. It's a good kids show. I think it's nothing like super serious and super deep. It's just a fun kids show.
It's fun.
I like it.
The word.
Yeah.
It's just fun. You know what? It's like check your brain at the door and have fun. It's not Acolyte where they try to get too super serious and like, oh my God. And it's not Andor, which is for old dudes like me. It's just fun. You know what I mean? Yep. Get your kid, get some popcorn.
For season 2 of Andor.
Dude, if season 2 of Andor, I don't care where I'm at or what I'm doing. If I'm in a hotel, I'm going to the local Walmart and buying a flat screen TV and smacking that up on the dude. Because season 2 of Andor looks like the bomb. Absolutely, Dave. I cannot wait.
I haven't actually watched the trailer for that yet.
There was no trailer. It was just like the Disney Plus. Here's everything that's coming, and they threw a couple of scenes.
Okay.
It's just like a little snippet.
I was gonna say I keep forgetting about it, but okay, it's not a trailer. That makes me feel better then.
So
I try not to watch too much into it anyway because I don't want stuff spoiled. So
who's the woman that plays? Dave, help me out here. The woman that plays Mon Mothma, Genevieve O'Reilly. So if you look into her background, I have a long story short, I have a huge lot of respect for her. And she's like, they really let us off the chain on this one. This one's going to be really good. And when that woman says some stuff, that's when I know it's going to be tight. So yeah.
She's one to listen to for that.
Yeah, for sure. Because she's like a classically trained, wonderful actress who is like, oh my God, yeah, it's gonna be great. So
the fact that he's literally helping to build the Death Star, I think he's gonna freak out.
Yeah. By the way,
that,
one of my favorite actors shows up in this. Director Krennic shows up.
Yes, we are gonna see Krennic in there, so I'm looking forward to that.
Huh.
He's great as a bad guy.
He really is. He's such a good bad guy.
Yeah.
But you know who I loved in season 1 of Andor? Friggin' Andy Serkis.
Oh my God, those prison scenes would have been miserable without him.
Yeah.
They were so good, Dave. Absolutely.
He's such an amazing actor. I absolutely love him.
Absolutely. Yeah.
He's a great director as well.
Yes. Dude, Dave, when they got to the end and he's like, I can't swim. I mean, that hit me right here. I'm like, oh my God, this is so good. Yeah, it was amazing.
I mean, that would have been me. I can't swim.
Really?
You seriously can't swim?
Yeah, I never learned to swim.
You need to wow. You need to learn.
Wow, because you live near a bunch of lakes.
Yeah,
stuff, bro.
You're a lot of near.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
I played water polo in high school, so I'm the opposite end of that spectrum. You need to learn to swim. Seriously.
You know how I learned to swim? So my brother, we were at this community pool thing for the day, and I was like dog paddling. He's like, okay, you need to swim more because we wanted to go off, do the diving board. And so he goes, I'm gonna teach you how to swim. I'm like, okay. So we got to the pool, and I was like, don't we need to be in? He goes, don't worry about it. He just pushed me and he said, now swim.
Yeah. Necessity. The mother invention. Yeah.
Oh, special guest.
Oh,
what up?
Oh, we got a PP in the house. Hey, man, it's good to see you.
Go for Papa Palpatine.
Go for Papa Palpatine. Do you got any money in that torso light bright? Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
You're good.
That's a good skit. I'm done screaming. Sorry.
Oh, I still think that Smeagol jumped into the water myself, Paul.
You're right. Exactly. Thank you, Bear. What you got going on for drinks there, P squared? That looks
It's coffee.
It's like what, 7 in the morning for you guys?
Is it regular coffee or is it Irish coffee?
yeah, right. Have you got something in there that makes it special?
No, it's just regular.
Just a wee nip.
Yeah,
Dead
just
Mule is the brand, but
well, good.
it's regular.
Switch this
coffee.
around again.
Well, I got to. It's good to see you there, P squared. I'm just excited to have another person on the stream that's as old as me. So good to see you, brother.
I'm sorry.
Well, listen, it's about 2:15 here, so I'm going to hop off. I will catch you guys later, pal. Be safe, be well. Paul, watch out for the wife.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
Cat, I we're all expecting to see that puzzle done.
Good luck with that.
Listen,
by New
I'm
Year's.
getting there.
By New
It
Year's.
would have already been done, except
said
for
by
the
New
cat
Year's.
murdered it. So
By New Year's. I mean, if you want that full size cardboard cutout of Henry Cavill.
I know, right?
Wow, dude.
I got a lot going on, so we'll see what happens.
She talked about a body pillow. For all we know, it's got Cavill's face right on it.
Well, it's double-sided, so one's Cavill, one's Anakin. So
that's my girl.
Before or after he was roasted.
She don't even care.
I'll take any version.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly. There you
care.
go.
I
Yeah,
just listen when he's all like, "Well, rule the galaxy forever." My answer would have been like, "Duh, I'm there. What do we do? Like, what's going on? You're breaking my heart."
You're not breaking my heart, mother trucker. I'll take it. Yeah,
yeah. It's fine.
Catch you guys later.
Bye.
Here, Dave. Good to see you, man. Thanks.
Yeah, I heard you all chatting about Skeleton Crew, and I can't disagree with what you've said. It's just love.
It is. It's nice to.
Paul mentioned as soon as you saw that suburb, and it was straight from. Well, that's E.T. and Poltergeist right there.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, then flashback.
Well, this is Rafi was like, "Mom, is that on Earth? What is going on?" Like he's just like, "Why is it normal?"
yeah. Well, now that you're here, there, P squared. Let me just ask you. That show is it's fun for us, but it's clearly not meant for me, guys like me and you. You know, right? Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not crazy.
It is you say it's a kid show, but I wouldn't say it's a children's show. It's not really sort of youngish stuff, but and there's enough sort of, and I don't really like the term member berries, but there's enough sort of nostalgia. You see things and you think, oh, I remember, yes, just the little things like the thing from the holiday spend. It's like, ooh, they went there. It's like, okay.
Yeah. Then why is it electromagnetically sealed? I'm like, dude, this is A New Hope all over again.
Yeah. And the little, I can't remember his name, but he's from the Battle of Endor.
Mm-hmm.
The little speedy creature.
Yeah.
They find on the pirate station.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Really,
I don't remember his name either, but I know it's who you're talking about. Yeah.
And the overly obvious references to pirate stuff like Smee.
Right, yeah.
SM33. Like, just call him Smee.
Just call him Smee, for God's sakes, right? Thank you. Okay.
I'm telling you, it's going to turn into Hook. I'm telling you.
Right?
Yeah.
It's going to turn into Hook. I love that droid. I love his peg leg as a droid. I think that's hilarious.
And
I love that that rat-like thing lives in the robot. I think that's hilarious. I love him. I love him. Real quick, Bear, I don't know where he's at. I think he's asleep. But yeah, I don't know where Michael's at. Keep going.
Oh, Duke Law will turn out to be the older Peter Pan.
Oh yeah. I forgot this. Because I keep saying the Goonies, but this is Peter Pan too. That's an excellent point, P squared. I forgot about that. Yeah.
As soon as I saw the trailer, I was like, all I can think of is Hook. Like I know everybody else thought Goonies, but I just saw Hook.
I haven't seen Hook, Cat, so I probably would agree with you. I've just seen.
You haven't seen Hook with Robin Williams?
No,
listen, just when you're bored one day, like if you're just packing or something, you just need something dumb to watch. Like it's cheesy, but it's really good with Robin Williams.
Yeah, but it's Robin Williams, so our P squared knows what I'm talking about. Robin Williams is he's like our point man for a while, you know.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
So watch it.
Mork.
Yeah, right. Mork. I watched that stuff
Mork and
when
Mindy.
it, like
Nanu.
live in Nanu Nanu and the egg and
Yeah.
everything. Yeah, he and I remember it when that was like actually on TV. It wasn't reruns because we're that old. Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, I watched the
Yeah,
reruns but
advance.
liked it. My bad.
Yeah, you saw the reruns like
I
20
did.
years later. Pam
I did.
Dauber was gorgeous in 1977. Okay, I don't want to hear about it. So yeah, exactly.
But no, it's good. You should watch it.
Oh,
It was on the other day on the movie channel. That's what made me think
Oh, was it?
of it all. Yeah, so I'd not seen it for a while, but yeah, it's a
Yeah.
good
I
film.
think it's on Disney Plus still, or at least it was for a while. But no, that's just what I see. It's just an updated version and Star Wars-esque version of Hook.
Yeah.
But
That's what I do when I'm
no,
puppy training.
I like just having just a silly show. What was that? I'm sorry.
What I do when I'm puppy training the little dog. I just sit and watch movies all day.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
He can't be trusted. He chews everything. Now all the Christmas
looking for
decorations have got.
me.
Yeah.
What? Space Monkey.
Yeah, that's right. Because he did.
Right?
He ran off
He
with
ran
those
off
New
quick.
Republic credits and was like
He
so
did.
excited about it. Yeah. That was fine. So it's a little things like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was reading something last night that it's when they said about the Old Republic, it's not the old Republic like the Acolyte.
Right.
Yeah.
The prequel Republic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So episodes 1, 2, and 3.
I'm actually seeing a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? Literature or whatever you want to call it online, that it's New Republic credits, but that pirate planet doesn't even
Mhm.
know that the Clone Wars happened or something. I've been reading or
Oh,
I don't
really?
know. Yeah. And so they're like, they saw
didn't know
those
that.
credits and like, how do you have Old Republic credits that are mint because they don't know that there's a New Republic is what I've seen a couple of channels theorizing. And here's the thing with this one. And I think P Square is going to agree with me on this one. We need to get away from all that. Okay. They're going to pick and choose some member berries, as you said it there, pod racing and stuff like that. But this is, I think this came out at the perfect time because it's going to cleanse our palate from the Acolyte,
Yeah.
which was,
Yeah.
they're just going to have fun and they're just going to do stuff and it's going to be exciting. Don't try to read too much into it.
No.
Try to figure out what some of the species are, like we've talked about, Kat, but just
Yeah.
enjoy it for Star
Exactly.
Wars-ish and move on
Yeah.
from there. I really don't think, I think they're starting to slowly figure it out. Maybe we should just do entertainment. And I think maybe hopefully this is the start of that.
I mean, here's the thing. If they want Star Wars to continue, they gotta do something to pull in that younger generation. Like Rafi
Right.
absolutely loves
Yeah.
Mando. He loves Mando. He likes the
you go.
prequels. He'll watch the original with me, but he absolutely, if I asked him to watch anything, immediately a yes would be either Mando or Boba Fett.
Mhm.
He absolutely just gets a kick out of it. For this, since I made him watching, and at the end he goes, "Oh, I really." They need something that's just fun and lighthearted, and like, how are they going to get out of this, and what trouble are they going to get into now? And it's, I think that's what they need.
Yeah.
So,
Because the three of us on this screen, and Kat, I hate to throw you into this group, but we're not going to be around much longer. They have got to start roping in the younger crowd and
Yeah,
what they're interested in seeing. And it ain't that DEI crazy stuff. They want to see adventure and fun and escapism, shockingly, just like we did when we were that age. And that's how they're going to do it. And that's what they need to do. And I'm hoping that this little silly show is the precursor to that.
yeah. Well, it's kind of like that young Jedi cartoon that they have. It's
Yeah.
really cute. Rafi and I, we really like watching it, because it's fun, it's silly, and stuff. But now that you just got live action, like that's what they need to keep going with it.
Yeah.
Not everything has to be deep and this and that, it's just,
Right.
it's refreshing that they can actually do so far, a nice kid thing.
Look at Aisha saying all the things guys like to hear. I know,
Oh.
but yeah, I know. Max, I've got about 20 years. Okay, let's just keep it real here. Okay. Yeah, I've already set my wife up for success because she's like way younger than me. But they're at a point now where I think Star Wars is learning a lesson that other franchises have learned, and that is that, like me and guys like Pod Racing Palpatine, and then Cat,
Mhm.
maybe you to a lesser extent, we're not going to be around much longer and interested much longer. You know what I mean? And so they've got
Yeah.
to start figuring out a way to get that magic back and get rid of the preaching and the politics and the ridiculous. You've got to make it fun and exciting and
Right.
for lack of a better way, silly. And
Yeah.
although if you look at these first two episodes, for us, some of it's like, come on, man, that was on the head. The younger kids don't know that they're having fun and it's
Right.
exciting and good for them. And I think that's where they need to go. That's just me.
Yeah. Yeah. Star Wars was always an escape for us in my house. You know, like
Right. Yeah.
if we couldn't go anywhere, it was too hot outside. I remember, we'd get the couch cushions and our stools and make this big circle, and my brother and I would be acting like we're in the Millennium Falcon while watching Star Wars. Like you're doing, and then he always wanted to be Han Solo, and I was like, 'cause she's basically the only chick, and I'm like, ew, no. So Chewbacca was my boyfriend, because I couldn't date Luke because he was technically my brother in the movie. So
Yep.
like you make up, but it was a huge
Sure.
just escape, and it was fun. It wasn't,
Right. It doesn't need politics and
no,
precursors
just a
and
good
all this.
story. And
Just entertain us. Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. So hopefully,
Mhm.
but we'll see.
Yep. And then it comes out on Mondays now or Tuesdays. I don't remember.
I think it's Tuesdays now, Kat.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm probably wrong because
We'll see.
right? P squared. Is it Tuesday?
I think we get it the Wednesday morning.
Yeah, because you guys are in the future there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me see. I'm gonna look it up. See what my Disney Plus said.
Because I think they did those first two episodes on like
On Monday.
it was a Monday, yeah. And then
Yeah.
but if you look at the
That's what I
description, it's
thought.
like every Tuesday, new adventures or something like that.
Yes, we'll
Which
probably-
for you guys over there in the in Antarctica, it comes out on Wednesday. So yeah. Doesn't mean I don't love you. It just means you're in a world that I don't understand, brother.
Mhm.
I think with movie studios, what they need to do is with the press kits, the press releases, they need to rein in the actors to not preach too much, and maybe we'd enjoy the show and the story much more.
Yeah.
What's the perfect example of that right now? That remake of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Yeah.
Oh my
That could have
Okay.
been a wonderful, magical thing if you tell everybody to shut your hole and this is our thing. But that Rachel Zegler
Oh.
she's ruined it. It
But-
doesn't matter
but
whether
you
you
know
like
what's-
her. I'm sorry, go Kat.
Well, what's funny is, so you see a screenshot of they're no longer little people, dwarfs, whatever you want to call them, right? Respectfully,
Yeah.
they were like regular sized people,
Mm-hmm.
and then all of a sudden, when the trailer comes out, they're CGI.
Yeah,
So
because
and then
there was
and
so
then
much
they're
backlash,
getting
yeah.
but they're getting backlash now because they're like there are people that are willing, that are little people
Right.
that want to be part of it, and now
Yes.
you took jobs away from them. So now it's like, but they screwed that from the beginning. She was so unlikable with her interviews. Like I have no desire to see it. I'm not a huge Snow White fan anyway, but she literally
Yeah.
killed it. I'm like, I'm good.
I
don't
can think
need to see that.
I can think of nothing positive that came out
Yes,
from that
exactly.
cat based on the hypocrisy. We believe in everybody should have a voice, but dwarves can't be actors. We believe that this,
Yeah.
but you should shut the hell up if you're a white male. They've got to stop with that.
Well, and
And
her just saying, it's 21st century. Does she really
Right.
need a man? All this,
does
and
she need a man?
she
Yeah.
literally said that dude does not even need to be. He doesn't even need to be in the movie.
Yeah.
Like, what
It's
kind of-
Hollywood, baby. Yeah.
It's just it's Snow White. Just retell the damn movie. Like
Right.
it's Snow White. Just retell it.
Or here's the thought, Kat. Take all of those ideas they had and make your own damn movie and see if we like it.
There you go.
It's not that hard. I'll give it an open. I'm considering myself to be pretty conservative and pretty damned like far Republic, but I have an open mind. Okay, take all those concepts and entertain me, and I'll see if I like it. Don't take movies like
Yeah.
this and do what they did. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, the problem if you create your own sort of story,
Yeah.
you've not got your inbuilt audience. Whereas if you take an old story, people know the name, the brand. They're like, oh,
Right. But
like
but
that.
then but you have that problem is, so like one of my favorite movies is for Disney, like, is Beauty and the Beast, right? Loved it growing up.
Yeah.
I still love watching it. I refuse to watch the live action because they changed too much, because the main lead girl, she said, well, how dare her father be the inventor? I'm going to be the inventor. So they changed that. Then they changed. She said, "I have opinion about this and this." No, shut up. You don't get a choice in that. You are remaking this movie. Change it a little bit, but what is wrong with her father being the inventor?
Oh, okay.
Belle was her own person. Who cares? But no, it's all no, no, no. I have to be an inventor. How dare a man be an inventor? Okay, whatever.
Speaking of live action films, have you seen the trailer for How to Train Your Dragon?
Oh my gosh, it looks
I have
so
not.
good.
Does it? Oh, okay,
It looks
good. Well, good.
okay. Toothless in it looks exactly like Toothless in the cartoon.
Yeah, he
He
does.
looks amazing, and I love the fact that they got also the dad that does the voice. He's the actual what is his name? Um, Gerard Butler. He voiced the dad in the
Oh,
cartoons. He's actually going to be in the live action and stuff.
nice.
But yeah, the dragons look amazing in it.
They did. I did think it's a bit odd that they didn't sort of change them. They just thought, we'll just make everybody live and the dragons will just be exactly as they always were in the animated.
Well, but see, here's
That's
the
pretty
problem though.
cool.
You don't want them to change because then people are gonna. Well, that's not how they are. You know?
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't
It
want to
is a
make them like
fine
House
line with.
Dragons.
Yeah,
That would be a
I
bit.
mean, it's a fine line with going from animation to live action. But you know, I also think there's certain movies like you don't need to go from cartoon to live action. Like, I'm sorry, but I really have never ever wanted a Snow White remake. I've never wanted a live action. I have no interest in it, especially after that chick. But not. Why can't we just have different things versus you have to remake everything or put it into live action? I don't need it all.
It's like the live action Lion King. It was like, it's just CGI.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not
CGI of
even.
an
Yeah,
animated
exactly.
movie.
Yep.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I don't really understand that one.
I never watched. I didn't. I saw the live action Jungle Book. It was quite good. Just to see Christopher Walken singing Ooby Doo, King Louis.
Is that the one from the 90s that came out?
Was it John Favreau that did it? I think it was one of the early.
I thought it was like one of like the first live action.
Oh no, not that one. There was
Or-
one afterwards.
Oh,
Well, it
okay.
had Scarlett Johansson as the voice of the snake, and she barely appears in it.
Oh gosh. Oops. Oh, I haven't seen that one. I just remember the one from like 94, I think it was.
Yeah. But,
Yeah, I haven't seen the other one.
Christopher Walken as King Louis. It's just worth watching.
Oh, I
just
bet
for
that's hilarious. Oh, I bet he makes like a
being
really good
Ooby
King
Doo,
Louis then.
and you're
Yeah. That's funny. You know, I will say though, the live action Mulan, even though it's a lot of it is mostly changed, I think they nailed it with that one though. I think they did a really great job with that one. I really did enjoy that one.
I mean,
So that's like an
it's
example of
always-
getting it right but changing it, you know.
yeah.
But
You know, if the story's good, it's always going to be good. It's just
yeah.
how the director will act against it. But yeah, I mean, I'd love them to do a real adaptation of the book, because when they do storm King Louis'
Mhm.
castle, it can get a bit violent, especially in the book.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's probably not made for kids then at that point.
When he hypnotizes all the monkeys and starts to eat them, you're like, I don't remember that happening in the film.
No, that's something I don't remember either. No, that's for sure.
Yeah,
That's like earlier when I was
waste.
on my movie stream, we were talking about the book of Jurassic Park.
Oh,
I
yeah.
really want to read them, but I don't know if I'll be able to handle them just because of like the stuff that they say that like apparently how Needley gets eaten. It wasn't how it was in the movie. It's way more gruesome. And that, and also
Oh.
apparently John Hammond is like a douchebag in it, and he dies by like compies or something. But and then I saw a preview. I don't know if it was a fan made one or what, but it was like a Jurassic Park type thing, but it was rated R. So I don't know if that's like legit or like I said, a fan made it or what. But
That must be. I can't imagine Spielberg going for the
It,
R-rated.
no, it wasn't by Spielberg. It was somebody else. I don't know. I'll have to find it again. I'll send it to you. It's pretty crazy looking though.
I mean, there's another modern day film that I love. Ready Player One. There's again so many Easter eggs in that.
That was a really good one. I really liked that one.
That's weird because I read the book P Squared, and it was weird how they tried to condense that whole book into that movie. So the movie was still entertaining, but like it didn't really do the book justice. But I think that's kind of like the siren call for everybody.
I know
Right.
Spielberg
Yeah.
said that he took a lot of his references out because it was like self-serving. Because
Yeah, it he really like there was like if you read the book, because actually I read the book on the recommendation of one of my friends who was a much more intelligent nerd than I am, and I was reading this thing in between doing reports at work, if you want to be honest with you. And the book was encapsulating, but he spends like 3 years in like the Hab suit or whatever. But when you get to the movie, they like knock it down to like he's in there for 5 minutes. He realized that Director Krennic's the bad guy, and he runs out. It's like it's still a good movie, but it's so weird to see the difference between books and movies. And that was one of the biggest examples of that for me.
Mm.
I've not
Yeah,
read
I
the
haven't
book.
read the book on that.
Yeah, I have heard it's good. I've heard, did you read Ready Player 2? I've not.
No, I haven't read that one either.
No,
Because I think they're adapting that one. But yeah,
That's not surprising, honestly.
but it is
That's
that
how
fight at the
good
end.
the first one did.
It's just so many references. You just
Mhm.
pause any frame and you're like, oh, there's the Iron Giant,
Right?
Night
Yeah.
Rider, Turtles.
And of course,
Yeah.
for guys like us, it's just like a Easter egg bonanza. You're like, oh my god,
Yeah.
this is so awesome! And
Every
if you-
every time I watch it, I'm like, oh my gosh, I didn't notice that
Something new.
before. I don't remember that.
I've never really looked into it or had it confirmed, but the bad guy, when he's in the game, is he Clark Kent?
Oh, it's been so long now. I don't remember. It's
When
been like
he
6 or 7 years
wait,
ago.
what?
When
who's-
is Ben Mendelsohn? When
Yeah,
he's
Ben
in
Mendelsohn.
when he's in the game, and he's got a huge broad chest and he's got the curl, and I'm there thinking, is he meant to be Clark Kent
Oh.
or Superman, but not?
I think
Yeah, sure.
it's a thing for it, yeah.
I've never had it. I've never really looked into it, but it's.
I have to go back and see. It's been so long.
I always think he is Clark Kent because it's like, why wouldn't you pick a character like that if you're in the game?
Sure.
Right.
I love when he tries to entice him in and he says, you could fly the Millennium Falcon. I'll be like, there, I'm selling off all my friends. I want the Millennium Falcon.
Let me see.
Yeah. So for me, if you read the book, there's like a ridiculously in-depth amount of references to that game, that Dungeons and Dragons game, which I don't know a whole lot about. So I would read. As I was reading the book, my buddy, who is he's actually in New York. He's a cat, by the way. He's probably close to where Dave is. He's like a financial planner, advisor guy. Anyway, like way high up. Whatever he does, I don't understand it. But he's got lots of money. But anyway, but he's still a nerd like us. So I would get 3/4 of the way through whatever particular part of the book that was talking about this Dungeons and Dragons thing, and I'd have to call him and go, explain to me what they're talking about and why this is important. And he'd be like, because he had played all that growing up, and that helped me get into the lore. And then when I saw the movie and they like cut most of all that stuff out, that's how I understood that. I was like, but they have to do that obviously because you can't make a 6-hour long movie. But that's why it was such a different experience for me. The movie as compared to the book, because the book was like an in-depth thing, like you like become part of the universe. But so
well, I mean, unless you're doing it like Lord of the Rings style, we're gonna make it, 3 movies. And then the stuff that you can't fit in there, you're gonna make it into another one when you do The Hobbit, so you have those other characters that you had to leave out and stuff like. kind of change around. I mean, I know a lot of people got upset first because there's certain battles that happen differently in the book or in a different book, but you can't have that on screen. It's death on film. You know, you'll take away from a major battle that's
Oh.
happening, so they had to move it around and stuff like that. So that I understand, which that never really bothered me with Lord of the Rings.
See, it's odd. They only ever complain about the exciting parts that were removed. They never say, how come they didn't film the Council of Elrond, where it takes about 2 days just to introduce everybody? Nobody wants to
Right?
watch
Yeah,
that.
that's fun. Oh,
Nobody. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
yeah.
I'd
Let's
never read any of the
this
books.
done.
I just obviously saw the movies like on Amazon
They're
or
great
something. 'Cause I'm
books.
like, yeah. But I haven't
Yeah.
read any of them.
That part he talked about, the council part, isn't it like
Okay.
26 pages of them just talking barely?
Yeah.
It's something ridiculous. It's just, yeah,
English,
it's
son of
just,
so
it
and so,
takes
son of so
forever to
and so,
get through
son of
that.
so and so.
Yeah.
Oh God. So it's like studying
Yeah.
the Bible because I
Yeah.
have a minor in
Yeah.
theology and it's like and then so and so begat so and so and so. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So it's
Yeah,
like that.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
all right, yeah.
Just get to the end.
Yeah.
Hey, can we just talk about what we're gonna do now? Exactly.
But I will say though, I can't watch that movie anymore unless it's the extended version because they added so many different things and I'm expecting to see it. So the regular version is too boring for me. I have to watch that extended version of it. I got
Interesting.
spoiled by it.
I don't know the difference at all. So,
Well, they'll add, so like if you've never read the books and stuff like that, you don't know that
haven't, yeah.
technically Aragorn isn't human. He's like 82 in the movies. So he's blessed with long life and stuff like that. So there's this little part where when they are walking through the plains and they're trying to go to Helm's Deep, that chick that's in love with them, she's all like, you know, my uncle said that, you know, he had the stories and he remembers you when he was a child. And he goes, but he must be wrong. He goes, no, he's got a good memory. I was there. And she was like, what? And then that's when he kind of explained, no, he's like 82, 87, whatever.
Hold
Like-
on, because isn't Aragon the guy that played in the Green Book? What's
Yes.
his name? Okay.
Mortensen.
Viggo Mortensen.
Yeah, Viggo Mortensen, who's been in a bunch of stuff. He's 80, he's supposed to be 82 in that movie.
Something like 87, something
I
like
had
he's
no
in his
idea.
80s.
That's how little I know about that world.
But
Okay.
that's what I'm saying. Like I didn't read the books
Yeah.
till after I watched the movie, right?
Oh,
So I didn't know any. I was just like I've heard of it, and I was just like, oh, we just never watched it in school or anything like that. So I just never did that. But when I heard that, I was like, what? That's awesome. So it's just like little extra added things in it that they've put in the movie, and so I expect seeing that. So when it's not there, I'm like, oh, I missed that. So I just like the extended version better now.
Like in the Return of the King, when they treat with the mouth of Sauron, which isn't in the
Yes.
theatrical version.
Yeah.
He shows them the little mithril vest.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, it's just.
Extended are definitely worth the time.
Yeah. I mean, it's only like what, an extra half hour, 45 minutes or something to it. So it's not like, it's not like 5 extra hours or something. But
Yeah, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, I loved watching them in the cinema. They were fantastic.
oh yeah,
Still, I probably could still watch the cinematic version now if it was on.
yeah. Although I do have a tendency of like certain things because when you get the extended, you get the appendices, which is about the making and all the behind the scene things. I
Yeah.
have that problem where, when he kicks that helmet and I'm like, don't tell
yeah.
anybody he broke his toe. Don't tell anybody he broke his toe. Just let it happen. Don't and then you you try not to be that person. Did you know he broke it on the last take? And him yelling is from him breaking it?
I actually know about that, and I think I saw it on a YouTube video or something. For God's
Mhm.
sakes, yeah, exactly.
Well, and then they're Orlando, one of the times they're riding, he falls off, and I think it's the name Brett. I'm don't quote me on that, but the stunt double for Gimli fell on top of him and he broke a rib. And they were like having to do all these running shots, and he said he was like absolutely bad. So every time they're running, I'm like, he broke a rib, he can't breathe. Oh no, don't say that. Don't talk about it.
Oh wow.
It's hard not to talk about all the little extras, but I do like just put in the extras and just watch it.
Yeah, I mean, the extras alone,
Mhm.
about 9 hours, is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's basically
Okay.
a step,
I wish-
by step on how to make a movie. It's
Yeah,
really
I
Yeah.
wish
good.
we had that for Star Wars. I wish we, I
Oh.
mean, we have making of stuff, but that in depth and that behind the scenes, but like, I wish we had that so bad.
Actually, Kat, you know what I'm thinking? I'm to a point now, based on everything that we've gotten since I've gotten older and stuff like that. I'm to the point now where I'm pretty sure I don't want to see behind the curtain.
Exactly.
Can you just dazzle me with fun and excitement and not try to explain? The Acolyte was the perfect example of them trying to explain way too much and trying to add like realism to way
But-
too much into it. I was like,
But this is extra. This isn't part of the movie stuff.
oh, okay. All right, fair enough.
So the appendices, that's all like how them literally they go from book
Oh,
to script
okay.
to that kind of stuff. So it's or a footage
So you
from
mean-
when they're trying to
here's-
film and stuff, and it's all extra stuff. It's not actually part of the
God.
film.
Oh, okay.
part.
So here's the stuff we released. If you're into
Right.
it, here's the stuff we didn't release. Oh,
Exactly.
okay.
Behind
Right,
the
and here's the
scenes.
making. This is
Yeah,
how.
I
This is like I said before. Like that's how I learned of. So the Battle of Helm's Deep happens further on when
Sure.
Sam and Frodo are having this when they're fighting. I think it's when they're fighting Shield, right? The giant spider, or whatever.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's death on film because you have two giant battles that would kill each other on film. So they had to change it and put it into a different movie so that way they wouldn't take away from the Battle of Helm's Deep.
Then
So
that's-
there's certain things. So all of that talks about it on the thing and like relationships with the actors and this kind of stuff. Like that's what I want.
okay.
That's
So
what I
it's
wish we
behind-
had for
behind the
the original
scenes.
trilogy.
Okay.
Yeah, just like it really in depth of making it. And I wish we had that with the original trilogy with George and how he came up with stuff and just
Sure. Yeah.
I think
Okay.
that would have been amazing to have that.
That makes more sense.
That's what
Yeah.
doesn't come across in the movie, the sort of the timeline as well, where you say fighting
Yeah.
Shelob, where Sam holds, from what I recall, Sam holds the ring for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
But in the film, it's sort of like, oh, there's the tower with Frodo. I'll just go over there and rescue him. And it's like Sam holds the ring for maybe an hour. And you think, no, I would recall him holding it for a lot longer than that.
Yeah. Yeah, because he thought Frodo was dead, so he took
Yeah.
the ring from him. And then that's when he found out, oh, they're not, so he had to go save him again. But yeah, he had it for a long time.
And in the book, I recall it's Saruman that is
Mhm.
attacking Helm's Deep. He's
Yeah.
casting from his tower, and he's the one that blows the wall, not
Yep.
the orc with his black powder.
Right.
But
Yeah.
still, it was good. I don't mind the changes. It's
Mm-mm. I thought
the book version and the movie version, and they're both
Right.
good.
well, and you can see like it wasn't just see that's the problem with like some of the new shows like you were saying with Acolyte. It was too much. It was done for a reason. It wasn't just willy-nilly why they changed it or for some stupid. It was done legitimately, and I think that's what misses with a lot. They just either put in or take out just because of this. It doesn't make sense,
Yeah, I didn't enjoy the Acolytes.
You what?
I did not enjoy the
He
Acolyte.
did not enjoy the Acolyte.
Listen,
yeah.
I like
Did I.
Soul just because I'm a huge Korean fan and I love the movies he's been in. He's amazing. But I was very let down by that show, so I get it.
The only thing I liked about that show was that character. And it wasn't even because it was
Yeah.
that character. It was because that mother trucker is the bomb. He like
knows
learned
how to
as
act.
much
Yes.
English as he could to like literally Soul, that actor, that was the only
Mhm.
reason to even put that on the screen. And
Mhm.
that's the only reason I'm not like, driving to Disney Studios and hitting him with a grenade launcher. Because the rest of that whole
Peaceful.
thing was like, are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? And I feel bad because there are people out there that are like completely excited about, we got like 16 different, and then when the lightsabers and the thing with I'm like, no, this is terrible. It's terrible. And so, yeah. You're
I mean,
absolutely
like I
correct.
said, there's some good parts and stuff like that, but for the majority, it's just
Nobody to this day, left, right, center, whatever you are on this, nobody can explain anything or the reasons why
No.
anything happened in that script.
No.
Nobody can. No, it was like politics, and that's the problem with that TV show. Everybody picked sides, and they decided we're going to be for or against, but they can't tell you why, because the reason is because they don't know, because it's terrible. Yeah. The guy did stuff that didn't make any sense. The characters did stuff that didn't make any sense, but they were this color or this sexual orientation or this something or other or this hot. The fact of the matter is it was poorly written, it was poorly executed, and it was terrible. And then at the very end, they threw a character in that everybody in the Star Wars universe would love to know more about. And that, quite frankly, is where I come from. Kat, and you'll forgive me for saying this, is bullshit. Okay. Oh, look, it's Darth Sidious. Oh, fuck, guys. All right. So
Darth
anyway,
Plagueis.
The whole thing was just terrible. It was an abortion, and that woman, I don't like her. I don't like her politics.
The green
I don't like
chick.
her. No, I'm talking about that
director.
With the hair and the tattoos and the glasses. She's not a good person. And if you do any research into her, I think
I don't know anything about her. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know anything about.
What's her name? Leslie Headland or something. She's not a good person. Yeah, she's a terrible human being who was amongst several people who came up in the middle of all this BS and is quickly going down as it all goes away. And that's my opinion, and I'll die by it. And I apologize for saying that, but that's how I feel.
Wasn't it? If you don't like my politics, don't buy my book. And you thought,
thank you.
Yeah.
No, that's not your job, bitch. Entertain us. Stay true to the Star Wars universe. Give us good stories. And I don't care if you sleep with black women. I don't care. No one cares. Entertain us and we'll be fine. If you do anything else, you can go to hell. Yeah.
I think it's really stupid to put in your wife when she can't act. Like that's one way to get your show.
Oh my God, it was terrible.
It drives me crazy that she put in her. Listen, if your wife can act, then absolutely, albeit throw her in there. But when she cannot act, and I dread every scene she's in, that's bad. Like that's she doesn't. She has no. She's horrible. Yeah. She just.
So I'll give you a real world example. My wife is a worldwide renowned competition pistol shooter. Mm-hmm. And I'm not making this up. Look up Sarah Donovan. Sarah Donovan. I know you know this. Okay. All right. Anyway, she doesn't drag me onto the range and have me be her second shooter on the team and then tell everybody else, you have to like what he just did because I suck compared to her. That's not cool. And that's exactly what we got. Yeah. So.
No. And that's okay if your wife can't act. It's okay. It doesn't mean she needs to be a part of that project. You know
what
I mean?
I'm trying to say is my wife is a good shooter. I'm not a good shooter. Don't make me a shooter. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Sorry, Kat. I got
so good news that you're fine.
Anyway, I got a little verbal there, Kat. Sorry.
Okay.
You would love to see
what. Listen, we all get heated. It's okay.
You would love to see what a paycheck was, wouldn't you? It's like I'm going to employ my wife and give her a massive.
Right? Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Ooh, and then say we don't have the budget to do a Wookiee fight, so we'll just show them dead. Why?
They went over.
You finally give us a Wookiee. Sorry, keep going.
Horrible. Absolutely, Kat. Yeah, this is why I show up in the middle of the night to your streams when I should be sleeping because come on, girl.
So many bad choices. Just so many bad choices.
Because you and I
it could have been so good, but
Kel-Naka could have been the guy. Bomb.
That's what I'm saying. Listen,
can you
I was
imagine?
So excited.
Yes.
I was so excited to finally.
So was I.
Harry and the Hendersons as a Jedi. Fantastic. I love Harry. Let's
Chewbacca Jedi. Come on. Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And then he's just dead. Stupid. I mean, granted, now listen, I do like the fight that he had with Soul at the end, but it was a little too late for me. It was a little too late for me. I wanted this.
You were nice.
I know. They could have got around that, but
so here's the thing, Kat, because I gotta go back to bed because I gotta be back
you're
in 3 hours. So, but I want to say this. I was giving that show every bit of what I had as an ancient Star Wars fan. When I say ancient, I'm talking about seeing Star Wars before it was A New Hope in the movie. Right up until the only thing we got was that Kel-Naka thing and a flashback fighting his own people. And then I
Yeah.
was like, you guys have just ruined and squandered every opportunity you had. He
Yep.
didn't even fight Kamir. We just found him dead. How about I'm going to tell you
Yeah.
guys to fuck you? How about that? Exactly. So,
Yeah, no, it was disappointing. They could have done so much with his character, and
Jesus.
it's
I would have
just,
bought
oh, we
all
didn't have
those
the budget.
figures. Yes, exactly. Yeah. I was like, are you kidding me right now? Everybody on this planet has been desperately waiting for a Wookiee Jedi. And we're like, oh my God, this is going to be awesome.
Yeah.
And then here we go.
Muzza!
Oh my God, it's like all the old dudes tonight. What's up, guys?
Hi,
Oh,
Muzza!
It's the Muslim, my
Oh.
boy. Oh, I don't have anything to toast you because I've already, because it's like 1 a.m. here where you guys are. So yeah.
How you doing, Muzza? How was the beach
Uh,
yesterday?
good now. It's cooled down.
Good.
Down. And,
Yeah, you don't have any hope with Aisha either, there, Muzza. You don't have enough hair either. So
Darn it.
yeah, she wants to run her hair through some thick black coal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
get it while it's going. It's going
Yeah.
fast.
Yeah, the 3 of us right here. 2 of us are wearing hats for a reason. And frankly, Muzza, I love you, but maybe you should be too. So yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, yep. You guys are all in the same position I am. All right, good. All right, good. I love all y'all though. Yeah.
I wear them all day at work. I can't wait till the weekend to take them
Yeah,
off.
fair enough. Yeah.
No, I was sitting there listening to you chat about Skeleton Crew. It's good, enjoyable,
Yeah.
fun, just
Yeah.
downright fun.
Yep. If it's
Like
another Star Wars show that Rafi likes, more power to it.
That's the most important thing. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. But I think it'll do well.
Yeah.
I hope so. I hope so.
We can
This
help.
is an excellent opportunity for 2 other older gray-haired guys to take over from me, and I should go back to bed since I got to be up in like 4 hours to do a bunch of crap, Cat. So I'm going to take off.
Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it.
I appreciate you streaming this late because you woke my ass up.
You're welcome. You're
Yes,
welcome.
ma'am.
I'm glad I woke you up. Yeah.
Buzz, always good to see you.
Good, buddy.
Pod racing, you know I love you, brother. Because if you look at you guys, the 3 of us should be in a band. I mean, look at us. I mean, we're all, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. Kat, you take care, man.
I will. You too.
Rock on,
Tell
Paul.
Sarah I said hi.
Rock on,
I
brother.
will. I will.
All right.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Paul.
I'm gonna drop my cam to the table.
Okay.
I should see my hair. She's impressed.
Yeah, you're the first one that has hair in the group, so congratulations.
Not much.
It's more than others. So winner, winner, chicken dinner.
I got hair. You just can't see it. It's just all.
Yeah.
Keep it short, you say. Just so white, it just looks like there's nothing there.
I gotta move this camera.
I just missed Dave too. I was getting ready to come and say hello, and I had company. Someone dropped around.
Ah, that's all good.
I had to wait a minute.
Good.
No, I've been
Yeah.
to do the family things today. Went and had lunch with Mum.
How's she doing?
Yeah, not too bad. Too bad.
That's good.
She's 78. So,
Yeah.
yeah. But no, she's not long. Just this past week, she had a stint taken out that she hadn't.
Oh wow.
Yes, she had called like a kidney stone.
Oh man, that sucks.
So, but it's all good now. It all went
Good.
successfully.
Good.
No Michael today, or I missed him.
No, I'm assuming he's asleep.
Okay, well, yeah, you would have stayed up for movie night. I wasn't going to be up for that. I was tired after the rum stream last night.
I talked to him a little bit before, and then he was doing a bunch of errands with his mom and stuff like that, and He was already saying he was like really exhausted and stuff, so I think he just fell asleep.
Hmm.
But he's been working a lot of long hours, so they're like really behind. He told me so. Get off the puzzle, Zealot. Thank you. I don't need any more kitties on my puzzle.
That should be good enough. There, wait.
Yeah.
I thought I'd come on and do. I've got to do a bit of painting.
Sweet. Sounds good to me.
And get this one out of the way.
Yeah, there you go.
Where am I going to put it? That's the problem.
Oh, Bear wants to know that's some whiskey on rocks, Muzz.
It's Booker's Bourbon. There. Jim Beam's highest grade. If you go look for it, it's beautiful. Beautiful stuff.
I don't know, but I think he has a lady friend. But I don't know their status.
Me. Friend.
Palps. No,
Out.
he's asking about if Palps is married, and I don't know if they're married but I'm pretty sure he has a lady friend though.
I think so.
Zealot, can you please move your butt? What are you doing? You want to lay on my lap? Come here. Here. How about you lay on this part of my lap? Ow! Oh gosh, your death claws hurt. Oh my gosh! Stop! Okay, you got to move somewhere there, champ. And one single man with hair. That's funny. Lay down, Zealot. You're in the way, please. Okay. You're in the way, old man. He doesn't care. He's too old. He's like, whatever. You woke me up. Oh, so how far is the beach from you, Muzz?
It's about 20 minute
Oh,
minute
that's not
drive.
bad at all. That's
Yeah.
nice.
That was nice yesterday. We didn't actually,
Oh, but
because we go to take the dog for a run.
uh-huh.
I swear he's never seen water before. But he's not too bad. So we just took him into the river,
Yeah.
just inside our harbour.
Uh-huh.
So it's got like sandy shores and things like that.
Yeah.
But it's the only place you can really take a dog
Mm.
to swim. We went to go to the beach and it says no dogs allowed, like on the whole beach.
Oh,
It's
that
ridiculous.
sucks.
There is a dog beach further down towards the harbour,
Oh,
like a dog specific beach, but you get too many people there with
Oh, I
dogs
bet.
that are a little bit out of control, and
Not trained well, and
yeah, and our boy doesn't
Yeah.
get along well. He's going through a phase. He gets along with like smaller dogs, but anything that's
Uh-huh.
around his size, he gets a bit aggressive too.
How old is he?
Oh,
Muzz?
yeah.
He's 6.
Yeah, mine's like that.
Oh,
Kester's just hit 8, and any large dog, his heckles are up, but smaller dogs, no problem.
I think it's more like a
Decent.
defense mode for him, like, and for his owner. She's not the biggest of girls. Like, she'd be pretty hard to control him if you really wanted to go. But he's so good. Like, for a dog that was rescued from a pound, he's like 99% highly trained. All the sit, stay, sort of thing. Won't eat his food unless you tell him it's okay to go. Yeah, he's a really good dog. I don't know why no one. Well, in saying that, he did have heartworm, so he's been going through basically a 6-month-long regime of injections and things like that. So
poor baby.
yeah,
So-
hopefully he's nearly towards the end of the cycle. Well, there's a
Yeah,
lot of they're hoping that it's going to work.
that's good. Yeah.
But it knocks him about a bit. He's a bit spaced out a lot.
Yeah. Spencer sent this picture to me. I don't know how to take it.
Godzilla reveals himself to be Batman.
It's Batman.
He's
Is it
Bruce Wayne.
Right. I don't know why it works too, though.
Yeah.
It just works.
But yeah, the beach is like 20 minutes away, and the
That's
beach
awesome.
the beach near where I go to, it's called
Mhm.
Stockton Beach,
Stockton,
and there's a
cool.
sand mining facility there.
Mm-hmm.
And we used to sell sand to Hawaii, like to America, to take to Hawaii
Well,
to put on their beaches, because a lot of their beaches are volcanic sand and black,
mm-hmm.
and they used to buy thousands and thousands of tons of it
Wow.
back a fair while ago.
That's great.
And that's why you got white sand on some of the beaches over in Hawaii instead of black sand.
Mm. I see.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But yeah, some of the best beaches on the East Coast, right at my back door.
Yeah. That's awesome. I think that'd be awesome to live near a beach for that.
Oh, it was handy yesterday.
I-
It was so hot. So hot.
I bet. I've only seen the ocean once, and it was I flew out for one of my best friend's wedding. He was getting married. I'd never been to California, and I don't remember where I flew. It's like a smaller. Where was it? I think it was San Jose. I flew into, and then I don't remember the town that was there, but it was like an hour away. And he had found out that he had forgotten that I've never seen the ocean. And so he goes, okay, it's an hour away. This is like the day of the wedding. He's like, go and then hurry back. He goes, I promise I won't get married unless you're there. So I'm like, okay. So we finished breakfast and we like raced down there. I got in the water and I was getting all these dirty looks because it was an overcast day and it's freezing. And I'm like being sucked back into the ocean, and then a wave comes and hits my butt, and I have this beautiful picture of me of freaking out because the wave just hit me in the butt and I'm freezing to death, and it's trying to murder me by taking me out into the ocean. And then we literally run back to the car and then like speed all the way back to the hotel so I can get ready in time for the wedding. So I got to spend 10 minutes in the ocean. That was it. But
You got to see the ocean.
I did. I got to see the ocean and it tried to murder me. It's fine. It's fine. But man, I can't tell you how many dirty looks I got from going into it. You're like, is she crazy? What is going on? I was like, it is really cold, but you have to go in if you're gonna never see it again, or you don't know when you're ever gonna see it again. You gotta take advantage. Yeah.
It's like we get, believe it or not, but we get a snow season here.
Yeah.
And it's down towards Michael,
Mm-hmm.
sort of close to his border. And it's about a 3 or 4 month snow cycle. So when it's on, when it dumps, it's like, oh, if you are a skier or a snowboarder,
Right.
it's like down there, do what you can do to
Yep.
just get down there. And
Yep.
make the most of it.
Take advantage of it because it's gonna go quick. Yeah.
Yeah. And year after year, our snow seasons we're getting less snow.
Yeah.
We get the odd year that it still dumps, but
Mm-hmm.
on average, we're getting less snow every year.
Yeah. I understand that. Like, we should have already had like a bunch of snowstorms already, but it's been later on, and then we get dumped on is what it's been doing. And then what was it, 2022? In Colorado at least, it'll either be in April or May when we get a blizzard, one more blizzard, and then we're done. And that May we had gotten like 13 inches just out of nowhere one night, and then it like broke a bunch of trees, and it was crazy. So I don't know all over the place.
Put a snow in one night. That's
Yeah.
that's a dump.
As usually lasts about one day. We just get
Mhm.
snow dumped, and then the next day it's all gone.
Yeah.
But the whole country
Yeah.
goes mad.
Yeah, we'll do that with Colorado. You get, it'll have a blizzard. 20 minutes later, it's sunny out and it's melting, but you go outside and you can see your breath. But we're supposed to get a huge storm on Monday. I just don't know if it's coming in the morning or at night, but they said it's supposed to be pretty big. So we'll see if that happens or not.
Our little puppy, he did love it though. We had a snowfall the other day. It was his first snow, and he was just running around trying to eat it out the air,
Oh,
rolling
bet.
in it.
Having it.
And then when we had a ground frost the other day, he was running around looking at it as if, oh, it's snow, and then looking in the air as if, where's the snow? It doesn't work that way.
My dog Vader, when we'd have it, he'd get all hyper. He would run and he would face plant into the snow.
Yeah.
And then when he would pull up his head and look at you, it would look like Chewbacca when they were on Hoth. And how, like, the smells all clung to his face and stuff. That's how he would look. Took over. Silly puppies.
Dogs are crazy though.
They are.
Kester, he won't. He'll drink from a puddle, but he won't walk through one.
Right? That makes no sense. Yeah.
But then we'll get to the pond and he'll instantly jump in it. And it's just strange.
Yeah. Such weirdos.
He's a lovely dog, very personable, but like I say, just recently he's getting grouchy in his old age or what.
Happens sometimes.
Can't blame him. He hangs around with me.
That explains it. Maybe he's been watching you make too many bloatas. Made him a little off.
No, never too many
Bloatas.
bloaters.
Bloatas are the problem. I'm telling you.
It's the blobby starships that he worries about.
Ugh. They're both horrible. They're both horrible. Both full of nightmares. I'm telling you.
You can't slate Blobby. He's a British institution.
No, I don't understand how hey Ricardo, I don't understand how he's been allowed for children, okay? Like, he is so creepy.
He came in and he just wrecked everything, and all the kids would just laugh as if, yeah, that's funny. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, but his voice alone and how no, he's creepy.
Kat, did you see the one that Michael posted in the WhatsApp group of the puppet aggro?
Oh yes, it explains so much of what is wrong with you Aussies. Like, my goodness,
Say no more.
I cannot believe that was for children. That's
every
crazy.
kid my age grew up with aggro.
That is crazy.
I mean, but those were the outtakes. We didn't see that stuff on TV, but
he sent me an even worse. He sent me because he was watching because I was yelling at him about it, and then he goes, he found like an even worse like bloopers one and stuff like that, and showed me. My gosh, like, it explains so much about you guys, though, so much. Crazy,
I think it explains a bit more about our women. They're a lot more forgiving. I don't know.
Just crazy. If that's that. Oh man.
So it's Sunday there for you guys, or Saturday?
Saturday morning.
It's now Sunday. Yeah, it's 1:13 in the a.m. for me.
What's it? Where are you up at?
It's 8:13 in the morning here.
In the morning. Oh, okay. I was trying to. I was talking to Mum today, and she's like, "I don't know how you keep track of it all.
You don't. I mean,
You just whoever's on, say
I don't know. Yeah, pretty much. Somebody's always around somewhere. So. It's harder when like Rob does his shows on Mondays and stuff. You get used to it, and then all of a sudden with my time change and your guys' time change, it's like off for a week or like a few weeks. Then it throws everything into chaos for me, and it's hard to know the time zones and stuff.
This last year's been a blast since I started joining in.
Yeah, it's been great. It's really funny to watch you guys on your model building stream.
And a year of it's just gone by so quick.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say to Rum, we'll have to see when we get to 100 episodes or
Right.
not.
Do something special.
When we get up to a year. That's right. And we blast past it without even realizing.
Yeah. You guys need to do something special for that.
I reckon we should do a Christmas show.
There you go.
And do a bit of a recap.
Good morning, Chip. Thank you.
Yep.
Hope you're doing well, my friend. Why are you up so early? You should be sleeping. You don't need to be up at 2. I took a nap, so I'm wide awake now. I slept too long.
Thing is, what I'd be on a recap show. It'd just be like a couple hours of Rum just saying, I've dropped a piece.
Good morning, Mr. B.
I've got to
Good
go
morning, everyone.
To be.
B.
What's everyone doing?
Oh, working on the same puzzle.
Doing what we do. How you been, mate?
Making a lot of progress, though.
Awesome.
Wait, hold on. Let me make you big screen. Hold on a second, Pelp.
Oh, that's cool, Pelps.
That looks good. That looks great.
Nice.
Winner.
Very good.
Deadpool colors, right?
Deadpool, yeah, it'll be Deadpool R5.
I thought you were gonna paint him Wolverine colors.
That'll be the R2 unit.
Ah.
R5 will be Deadpool, and R2 will be Wolverine. So they come as a 2-pack, R5 and R2.
Yep. No, I actually got that 2-pack, but
Are they the
very creative.
ups or are they the legit ones?
Nah, no, the AliExpress nuclear models or something like that.
So, do you see any real difference in it?
A little. Some of the finer pieces are a little more brittle, like the wires that need to go in his legs. They tend to snap, and I don't know if it shows up very well, but there seems to be a bit of a bow in one of the legs, so I might have to get the hairdryer.
Let me see.
Oh, yeah.
Apart from that, they go together just as well.
I don't think it was too bad.
No, I mean it's not easy to see there, but there is a slight.
Oh, okay.
You can't really see it, but it does curve slightly.
Just a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
It's not like
Enough to annoy you.
I'm not going to lose any sleep over it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
But yeah, they go together just as well. They're engineered pretty good.
I've never bought anything from AliExpress. I don't buy a real lot of stuff online at all. I try to avoid it.
Everything I've gotten from them, except, well, everything before I got that ship model kit, I've not had problems with. The model kit is the only thing that I haven't had, that I've had issues with. So 1 out of 10 isn't bad, for problems. So.
If I was going to buy a
Hey
proper
Rex, how are you?
I'd buy a legit one, but just goofing around with customs, just buy a cheap AliExpress.
Uh-huh.
And if I botch it up, I'm my £5 out of pocket.
There you go.
Working on that one as well.
Wait, let me hold you in there.
Back
Oh,
from Shadows of the Empire.
yeah, I have this figure on my wall. Nice.
I say the air dry clay certainly makes the bubble on the head a lot better.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Got some weight to him.
Thanks,
I've got to
Rex.
finish that.
Aisha says, did you receive that from Rum Palps? Only asking as he always has problems with the legs. Maybe. Maybe. That's funny.
What about you, Mr. B? What have you been up to?
Sleeping. I just woke up.
Oh, yeah, of course. Sorry.
Yesterday I did a bunch of Christmas shopping. Cleaned up my place because it was in such disarray from decorating the house. And yeah, that's about it. I don't lead an exciting life, pals. It's very dull.
Pretty much the same. Pretty much the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
I try to get as much as I can in on the weekend. It's like I've only got one day.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And that's where streaming it late at night works well, I suppose. It's like,
Nothing wrong with a bit of dull. Nothing wrong.
like I hardly get any time to sit at the bench and do anything during the week.
That sucks.
And now summer work's going to be pretty grueling.
Yeah.
Oh, this coming week, yeah.
I think that for a lot of people, it's just the end of the year is always kind of really tough with work and stuff.
Well, not only that, with the holidays and all the days off
Yeah.
that you get and stuff, they try, companies want to get as much work out of you as possible before you leave.
Yeah.
Work.
Yeah. Should be a light week for me. Everything is slow over here, so.
That's good.
Well, yes and no.
Oh, okay.
Good that it's slow because it's a week before Christmas, but bad because, it's a business,
Right. Gotcha. Okay.
But that's okay. I'm ready for my Christmas bonus.
What are they?
Yeah. Hey, I used to work for myself, Palps, for 30 years. So 30 years I went without a bonus. It's nice to have one now.
Does that just mean you get to keep your job? Because that's what my bonuses were. Good job. We're not fired for the year. Okay, well, that's good.
No, I'm fortunate enough to have enough people below me to get fired first before it comes to me.
There you go.
Yeah, I run the shop when the owner isn't here. He lives down in Florida.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So He comes up maybe a couple of months out of the year.
Yeah.
Always fun. Always.
Yeah. I could hear the excitement in your voice with it.
Can't you?
Yeah, I did. No sarcasm or nothing. That looks like that wants to go there.
What have you guys been up to other than streaming?
Nothing. I took a nap for a while and I overslept with my naps. Now I'm wide awake.
Puppy training. That's all I do. Puppy training.
Yeah.
He hears the word no a lot.
No Michael tonight?
I think he's sleeping. Like we talked earlier and he had done errands with his mom and stuff. And then I guess he had like a really rough day or whatever. Even just a bunch of stuff happened or whatever. But I think he just crashed. Like he's been, he's told me work has like been kicking his butt lately. So I think he's just catching up on sleep.
Oh, wow. Well, good for him then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a fun stream with him going to the con. Hey, did you see that picture
I already had a comment I had to delete from because it was so inappropriate from them talking about girls' behinds that he did. I was like, but they were very vulgar. I was like, I can't keep this comment, dude. But people, they were fans of it. Yeah.
I didn't think it was that filled with bums.
Maybe you weren't looking.
Oh, I was looking. The only thing is, though, half of it was too shaky for me.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, good time. Good times.
Yeah. Yeah. It's cool to see the different cons, how they run it and stuff like that over there.
Yeah. I've never been to one. I wanted to go to the Rhode Island one this past year, but I just couldn't tear away from my chores and stuff.
We have a little less, like there's a big anime following, but we don't have as many anime booths, the ones I've been to out here. Because we have a separate con for that in October, which is AnimeCon. Because I have a friend that has her own anime store like 10 minutes from my house, so she always talks about with that. So there's more of that there versus, so it's more sci-fi stuff that gets sold at my shows and stuff. But
right.
He's just for Mr. B, because he was asking. That's roughly what the
cool
R2 should look like.
Yeah.
Went with yellow and blue instead of yellow and brown. But
now, are you planning on putting any of those? You know how he has like tiger stripes on him?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That would be cool on there.
We get more closer to the model, because it's like, even with this R5, it's sort of like put like the black rings for his eyes somewhere on the head, or
yeah.
just put him a pattern on. But currently it's just top of his head black and red.
That's gonna come out awesome. That's gonna come out awesome.
Fingers crossed. I won't be throwing it out the window.
well, if you don't throw Bloda away, I think you won't throw these away. I think you'll be good. You always do. No, that wasn't an opportunity
you put the eyelashes
to devastate us. It's
Somebody
terrifying.
That's awesome.
No, stop it. Oh, it's even scary. It looks like spiders on its face. What is wrong with you, pal?
Oh, that is a riot.
Was it? I think it was Gap that mentioned it'd look better with eyelashes. So
no,
yes,
why would you trust
absolutely?
Gap? Why would you trust what Gap says?
It wasn't wrong.
Gap is grounded. Gap, if you listen to this later, you're freaking grounded.
Oh, that is a riot.
Oh my gosh.
I think I was the one that recommended the eyelashes.
Oh, was it? Yeah.
Well, then you're
I know
grounded.
somebody did. Yeah.
Oh, it
Grounded,
definitely
grounded.
makes it.
No.
There I was in the local drugstore buying fake eyelashes and thinking, well, I don't think they're for me.
Oh, they're for you, all right. They're
Well,
for you,
yeah.
all right.
You should have blown the clerk of Kiss.
I only wear them over weekend.
Oh God.
So it's got to be this middle one.
Yeah, I was watching a video. I guess those false eyelashes can wreak havoc on women's eyes.
Yeah.
I was watching this video. This girl, she had like a rubber tipped toothpick, and she was going in between her eyeball and her eyelid, pulling out all these loose fake eyelashes out of her eye.
Mm-hmm. That's because she bought super cheap ones. Because that
That's
shouldn't happen
nasty.
on quality ones.
That's nasty. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
What's nasty is if you watch, like, Google eyelash removal, and some of those women that keep them on, they are so gross and like crusted over. It's disgusting.
Oh,
It is
yeah.
disgusting.
I
It
don't
turns
know
you
what
off of. I would never want to do that. Like, it's so gross.
I don't know what the big kick is in fake eyelashes. To me, some people look so ridiculous with them on.
I think if you could do it a more natural looking way instead of like the gaudy way, it's fine. Like,
Right.
there's a certain way to do it, but most women don't. They just go boom, boom, a shot. It doesn't work for them.
Yeah, just another thing to cover a woman's face.
Diva girl Google.
Some women need it, some women don't.
Yeah. Yeah, it's disturbing. It's so gross.
Yeah, there's this young black girl at a convenience store around the corner from where I live. She's a heavy set girl, and she wears those, and I'll tell you, she looks so much prettier without them. And I've even told her that, and she continues to wear them.
Yeah. They're gonna do what they're gonna do.
Yeah. You probably don't want to listen to old white guy anyway. What you talking about, cracker? What do you know?
Jeez.
Nice kid though. She's a nice kid though.
That's good.
Yeah.
Oops. Well, I know some women do it for a confidence thing. It helps boost their confidence and that kind of stuff. So more power to you. Whatever.
Yeah.
I just think there's certain level of that's too much versus make it look more natural.
Right.
Make it complement you and not overbear you.
Yeah, I'm more of a natural looking kind of a person. I don't
Mhm.
like a lot of heavy makeup and shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Guys are like that. Yeah.
I just don't know.
I don't know if that's working.
What you doing there, Muzz?
Doing a bit of weathering, painting the
On
doorway.
what?
This is a
What are you
doorway
making? Oh, okay.
on a diorama. So it's like a doorway in Navarro.
Oh, sweet.
Nice. Hold on, I'll
print
make the
that?
big screen.
Yeah, that's all styrene.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh,
I got these. We use these plastic sleeves for packing veneer brick, and I made a diorama with 3 doors on it, and 2 of them are made out of this sleeve. You just give it kind of like has like ridges in it, and when you give it like when you hit it really light with the dry paint, it gives it that weathered look, almost like what you got going there now.
Yeah.
And
I was trying a technique that I'd seen. It's actually a guy who's building basically the same diorama, which is that.
oh, is that the TNT? No, what is that? No, what'd you say it was again?
That's like, well, I'll get rid of that. But that's Navarro.
Navarro, right. Okay.
Oh crap!
We'll have that. That'll go there. Like the, I don't know, air conditioner.
Nice.
And there's other
Sorry.
pipe work, wall and
I'm
stuff.
sorry.
But that doorway I'll sit in here.
Yeah. Cool. Ah, look at that. Oh, very clever. Good.
But yeah, I was watching the guy who did this pretty much the same diorama, and he is doing this technique that I'm trying now. But the only teal paint I've got is oil paint. So I thought I'd try it with oil paint first, and I'm just trying a few different ways of doing it. So he does like a basic blue
Weird.
base coat,
Mhm.
and then does his pre-shading with the black around all the lines with the airbrush, and then he just coats over that with watered down acrylic paint over the top of it, and just sort of
Like a wash.
yeah, it's like a wash over it, but it's in the same color as what you want.
Oh, nice.
So it's a little bit lighter blue. I'll try to bring up so that's the
Looks good. Looks good.
all the other aerials and things. Yeah, I'm thinking next week on the stream I might do a bit of. I'm going to pull out some styrene and excuse me. Do a bit of building. John was Super John was asking about the whole. So how do you build stuff out of styrene?
I actually got a diorama piece that I made that I want to get rid of. Maybe I'll send that to him so this way he has a diorama.
Yeah.
I think I showed it to you, right, Kat? Was that last week I had it on there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was last week. Yeah.
Now I'm in the process of making a backdrop, 3-dimensional backdrop for my Mudhorn, making the cave entrance.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
cool.
cool.
Yeah, because right now I got more like a Tatooine desert cliff scene that I made for my brother's sand crawler. I got that in place right now just for a temporary
Hey, Michael.
holder. Hey, Michael.
Yeah, Michael.
Rise and shine.
Wakey, wakey. Hands off Snaky.
Jeez.
Sorry, Cat. Sorry.
Not what we say over here.
Scared the crap out of me. Sorry. That scared me. Something fell over it. I
I'm
wasn't.
just thinking if I can get that. Tail's just lightly coated. I mean, it'd be a whole lot easier if I could just find a teal paint that I could airbrush. It would be a lot easier, I think.
Can't you make any?
Yeah.
I could probably make a brew up. I've got blue. I've got light blue. I've got grey there. Could probably just make one. Because this is a lot of faffing around. You got to do a layer and then another layer.
Yeah.
You want it. Whereas I think if I airbrush it, I'll just paint it to where I want it.
Everything, yeah.
And then I can worry about the weathering later. This is more what I do after everything.
Right.
The way this guy does it, I'd try to pick up other people's techniques. I watch a lot of YouTube stuff. Stuff. I was watching a really good one the other day about a guy's. It was a young lady. I can't remember the name of the channel though. But you know how you can buy? You ever heard of Scenic Designs or something like that? It's like a model. They make products to make dioramas.
Oh, no kidding. No, I've never heard of them.
What's the name of it? I can't remember. I got a funny feeling it might be an Australian company, but anyway. they use this stuff. Yeah, they make molds for rocks. Like, you know, if you want to make like a rock sort of
Oh yeah. Yeah.
hill or whatever, and you want to put in some, you know, rock-looking sort of terrain. So they make mold, like silicon molds that you pour plaster in, and you.
Oh, good idea.
Well, this lady saw that and went, "Well, wouldn't it be?" She went and bought a big block of plasticine, molded it out, went and got some different textured rocks out of the garden, and just pressed them into the plasticine.
Yeah.
And then she poured the plaster of Paris into that, and basically she made the same thing that they sell.
Right.
Plus, you can sort of use the same rock to make a bigger indent with the one rock. And you end up with the same structure all the way around. And if you're not happy with those ones, you can always screw the plasticine up and make another batch. But when you can store it, you can just put it in a Ziploc bag and store it in the freezer, and it'll stay. Your mold will stay there to use. Cool.
A good idea.
Yeah. Scenic Designs, I think the name of the company that makes the stuff, but they make some really cool stuff to make. Rather than using all this stuff, like all your insulation.
Yeah. Right.
They make like sheets with alfoil on the back of it, so you can scrunch it up and make a terrain out of it. And then it's like plaster, like the same sort of plaster they put on a wound, like a broken leg. It's like a thing of plaster, and put it over the top, and you've got a strong terrain base.
That's interesting. I never heard of anything like that.
But yeah, the Scenic Designs, they make all the. I think I've got some. They make the grass pulp. This is like a big bag of wheat, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's the grass you use for static grass applicators and stuff like that.
Yeah, for flocking. Yeah.
Yeah, for flocking and doing stuff. Yeah.
Now, do you do flocking, or do you just use it, sprinkle it?
That I did a diorama for one of the guys from Keep On Collecting. Matt made a diorama for him, and I just used that to make some like moss and moss around these rocks.
Yeah.
And it's just like a little bit of PVA, or what would you call it? You call it Elmer's glue.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know. Does Elmer's glue dry clear?
Yes. Yeah, opaque.
Yeah,
It dries
opaque. Yeah, just put a little bit there and drop the flocking onto it, pat it into it, and it makes it look like you've got like a mossy rock on one side.
Right. Yeah, I've done the same thing with sand on my dioramas.
Yeah. There's one thing. Yeah, it was another way. I was talking to the guys last night about laying sand, and it's like rather than, you'd think you'd just paint a heap of Elmer's glue down and drop the sand on it, and it would stick. But
Not
the
quite.
way I've seen these other guys do it, they'll sprinkle the sand down dry.
Yeah,
and it's also a sand and grout mixture.
Oh yeah.
They
I
lay
was
it
going to say you can always use sand and grout.
Yeah. They lay it down dry, and then they spray it with isopropyl alcohol to wet the sand down, and then they sprinkle the glue over it, like a watered down PVA over it, and then you spray it with alcohol again, and it makes it seep down through all the sand layer that you've made.
Oh wow, no kidding.
And it sets it rock hard. A couple of channels. Boylai Hobby Time. I've been watching him a lot. He puts out a video pretty much a week, but he does some really cool diorama videos. And another Aussie guy over here that I've been watching for years is what's his name? It's Boulder Creek Railway. Is the name of the channel. Can't remember the guy's name at the moment, but yeah, he does like model train dioramas.
Oh, okay.
So he does the whole railway tracks and bridges over rivers, and does the river with the fish. Like, you can imagine the size of it, like a model rail, 00 gauge model railway, and he builds bridges over top of rivers, and the rivers will have rocks, and then like trout running up the river. You can,
Oh,
if you
cool.
look in close, and it's like, be minute to look at, but
Yeah. What
yeah,
was the name of the first one again?
Boylai Hobby Time. Let me see if I can find it.
Boylai?
Boylai, Boll. He put out a video last night, I'm pretty sure. I'll just look at my notifications. What's it wrong there? I'll look through this. This might be quicker. Sure, there's a quicker way I could find it. Gone past it. Oh, I'll tell you another quick model builder channel. Fill Room Plan. FILLROOMPLAN. He does like Gundam builds, and he creates a beat with the snip of the pliers, like click, 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 off, clipping the parts off the sprue.
Oh, no kidding.
But he starts it with like tapping it on the desk, like taps the pliers on the desk, or bumps his fist, and then it's click, 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 click.
Oh my God.
And he does the whole build like that. It's fun to watch. The Remy RC. Where is it? Oh yeah, Boylai. Boylei. Hobby Time.
Hey, Terry.
Awesome. Thanks.
Yeah.
I'll look them up later on.
And down here I should have.
Not that I have room for dioramas, hence the reason why I'm getting rid of the one I got now.
Oh.
But I do like making them though.
Yeah, and the other one's Boulder Creek Railway. He's got some awesome videos. What's his? I can't remember his name. Someone Townsend, I think his name is. And he lives down near Michael somewhere.
Mate, it's where all the legends live, mate.
Yeah.
Hey, Michael.
Hey,
Oh, no.
Michael.
How you doing?
You're
How
right.
was your nap?
I had a nap. Oh, I had my brother over for the last
Yeah,
few
I
hours.
saw that. How was it?
Yeah,
Tell him
it was
happy
all right.
birthday for me.
Yeah, he's gone. Well and truly left. I was mainly in there because he's got a big dog, and I've known it. I used to look after it when it was first puppy,
Yeah.
and I was actually out of work when my brother first got this dog. So, because I was sitting around the house on my ass, really doing nothing, he said, "Do you want to sit around the house doing nothing at my house?" And I was like,
Right.
"And look after the puppy for me." So I used to go down and look after this dog, like, from Monday to Friday for about, 4 or 5 hours a day. And so we got quite a attachment to each other.
Yeah.
So because I'd lost my dog that I'd had for 14 years about I don't know, 6 months before he got this puppy. So. But anyway, you can't call it a puppy now. It's an absolute bloody monster. But
What kind of dog is it?
It's an Australian breed. They're called Bull Arabs. But they've got they're interesting. You can look them up online. They're a big breed. They've got about like things like Great Dane in their bloodline and stuff like that.
Wow.
But originally, someone started crossbreeding these dogs because of farming the big Brahman bulls up in northern
Yeah.
Queensland.
Yeah.
Because I always say if you picture Australia, it's the opposite of America. So like all our rednecks and all our our version of Texas and everything is actually the top of Australia,
Okay.
not the bottom of the country. So I've got a feeling it's got something to do with the closer you live to the equator.
Yeah,
Because
yeah, yeah.
you would say that Queensland is akin with Florida
Oh, okay. Yep,
because
yep.
of their distance to the equator and the tropical weather and
Right.
So anyway, but so that's why I say always. So where I live at the bottom of Australia is more like being at the top of the USA, except for it doesn't snow here and we don't get it that cold. So yeah,
Right.
it's a cold day for me is like, oh, it's only -1 some mornings, and that's as low as it go. Now, -1 in your terms is probably laughable, if you know what I mean. So, you probably get
-1
way
would
colder
be,
weather than we do. So,
yeah, I think it'd
I
be
know Kat
31.
does. I mean, Kat gets ridiculous temperatures. She tells me
Oh, yeah. Oh,
what
yeah.
the weather's like where she is, and I'm like, how do you live? Like, I wouldn't survive in that.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Nah, it's nasty over in mid country there. My
Yeah, when you get snow and stuff, yeah.
yeah, my oldest son was in the Air Force and he was stationed in North Dakota, and he said North Dakota? Yeah, North Dakota, and he said it was the worst. What am I thinking of North Dakota?
I don't know. A lot of those.
Yeah, I think it's North Dakota, up by Canada. Is
Oh
that
yeah,
is
yeah,
that
yeah. Right. Yeah. I mean, any of
yeah.
those.
Yeah, but
Even like Montana and stuff like that, they get freezing cold and
yeah, he said the wind
snow
was
and.
so. He said the wind was so bad up there that the Air Force had to put a chain from one building to the other, so this way they can hang on to it while walking in between the buildings because the wind got up to like 70 miles per hour.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's crazy up there. And when he finished his term up there, and him and a bunch of his friends decided to drive home. And when they were driving through Montana, a pheasant flew into their radiator, head on into the truck.
Oh,
It was
a
the funniest
pheasant.
picture. All you see are these pheasant legs sticking out of the grill.
I was gonna say, like a cartoon or something.
Yes, exactly like a cartoon. It was the funniest thing. I mean, I felt bad for the bird, but it was a riot to see that.
I've done absolutely zero building. This is as far as I got on Top Gun last night, and that's it. That's where I am at still.
Terrible, Michael. Put your finger out.
Yeah, I gotta
Plus,
be in the.
it's because I started color correcting everything, and now I'm waiting for paints to dry and stuff before I put things
Hey,
together.
Terry.
So I'm not quite, like you, where I'm painting, the whole model, but even like painting, like here, I don't know if you can see the yellow in that sort of burgundy brown.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah, like I've been doing things like that, color correcting the
Oh
the
yeah, yeah.
engine spaces and stuff like that. So.
Yes.
Getting into all the
They
detail
don't
work.
look
So,
like
that's what slowed
give
me
it a bit
down
of
from clicking some parts together because I've been waiting to do a proper, finish on it. Like, I'll go over that one more time with the paint pen and it'll look heaps better. That's only the first coat. But, like with these paint pens, it's hit or miss. But with them, most of the colours are, you can put straight onto any colour. But
Right.
sometimes you just might have to go over it a couple of times. So you don't really need to undercoat because I don't know what paint they put in this stuff, but I really like these paint pens. This is I've been buying the whole range of these. They've been working well. These are the display ones.
display.
Yeah, display. Yeah, that
Okay.
make all the model accessories. And
Yes.
good thing is they're cheap on AliExpress and Temu, this brand. But I mean, I use these. And these are made by them, and these are apparently virtually equivalent to the guide hands. So like cutters. So guide hands are like the cutter, especially in
Yeah.
the Gundam world. But I mean, I only use them because that's a one-sided cutter and a real thin one too. So I only use them to take the nubs off the parts.
Right.
I actually just cut off the sprue with just a normal nipper, and
Yeah.
then I trim it down with these. So yeah, but
You don't use
yeah.
an X-Acto blade?
To cut, no. The only time I use an X-Acto blade is sometimes to help me shave the nub down.
Oh yeah.
And I actually just brought one this not an X-Acto knife, but it's like a you know I used to
Oh,
use
precision
these.
knife. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to use one of those,
Yeah,
but
that's what I use.
I've gone to this one, which is made by the same company. There's the pens and my clippers, and it's got a tiny little blade.
Oh yeah.
So it's a
Yeah.
lot more practical for the scale I do with the Gundams and stuff.
Huh.
Also, these blades are made out of some sort of tungsten steel, so they keep their sharp edge way longer than just a normal scalpel blade. So, yeah, I've got so many tools from this company. They're spelt DSPLAE, and you can get them on pretty reasonable prices through Temu and AliExpress. But if you can get your hands, like they sell a 12-pack of their paint pens, their acrylic paint pens, they work really well. Yeah, so yeah, I'm really enjoying that, using their products. I mean, I've got a couple of glass files made by them, which I help to get rid of the nub marks. But I mean, my
Are those
go-to
glass
nub,
files ridged?
yeah,
Th-
yep. So if you
They
run your
got
finger
ridges on
down
it?
here, yep,
No shit.
yep, really small.
Now
And what I
what's the
do is
point of
I
have
just take it inside and I wash it under the tap and get all the debris out, and
now
it
what's the
comes
difference
up.
between using a glass file and a small fine metal file?
This will help clean the nub mark off, but not only that, it kind of polishes the plastic.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So then all of a sudden you've got a finish exactly like the rest of the plastic again.
Yeah. Almost like
So
an
you
emery
hardly
board, yeah.
actually. And then this tool I brought, this is a different company, but this is a razor. Now this is a glass file, but it's not like lines. This is like multiple, like a dot system,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
but this is still glass, and you can use this, like rotate it and up and backwards and forwards, so you can go all kinds of directions with this, and it'll still help you get the
Right.
little nub mark off the plastic. Because I don't paint my models generally, from head to toe,
Oh,
getting
right.
rid of the knob marks for me is
Yeah,
the big
crucial,
thing.
yeah. Yeah.
Because then you'll get a better finished looking model, if you know what I mean. So
Yeah.
I use this system. It's this company called Razor, and this has got like a dot system. And to go with the glass file, they make their own sanding pads.
Yeah.
So like this grey one here has a coarse and then a less coarse side, and then this side is another higher grit, and this last one, white side, is like a polishing bit. So what
Yeah,
you
like
do
an
is you
emery board.
go, yeah. So you go like from here, the rough,
Yeah.
and then you go back over it with this, and then you use this side, and then last but not least, you buffer the part like this, and you end up with a shiny part. Like if I rub this over this plastic here, this will probably polish up a little bit.
Oh, I'm sure it would. Yeah.
Like I don't
Now,
know.
do you use
That's
that on
come
your
up a lot more
nails
polished.
too?
No. See, the funny thing is, I will put myself out there. I don't care. I actually brought a girl's nail file when
Yeah,
I
there
first
you go.
started this
That's what I
hobby,
usually use. Yeah.
because it had the same sort of sanding system.
Yes. Yep.
And this is like a polishing side too, but a
Yeah.
kind of a different kind of polishing side.
Funny thing,
So I use them. I use this sometimes too to help polish. Yeah.
I like,
And
I
the
buy a
other thing I've
3-pack.
stolen, the other thing I've stolen from the girls is these makeup brushes
Yeah.
Yeah.
because
Here's a
these are
funny thing.
awesome. These are awesome to dust parts off with. And I also use these to clean my action figures and stuff. I dust all
Yeah.
my action figures off with these.
Yeah, I got an
Like
old
little.
shaving brush that I
I mean,
use
it's a
for the
shame
same
I couldn't
thing.
get a more masculine color, but at the price, I got like 6 of these like nice brushes for some discounted price somewhere, and I just went, "Oh, I don't care what they look like, as long as they do the job." You know?
Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
want to see something funny?
What's
got
that, mate?
I got 3. I've bought so far 3 packets of SMS sanders like this.
Oh yeah, see that SMS
Right.
are great. Yeah.
There's a fine, a medium, and a coarse. Notice the fine's missing in all of mine.
Yeah.
Because someone keeps on pinching it to do their nails.
Ah! I tell you what, that's an expensive way
Oh,
to do your
snap.
nails because they're not cheap.
Sometimes they work out a bit cheaper than what the girls are buying.
That's all right.
Well, I suppose when they're getting for nothing, they're cheap.
Yeah. No,
When
that's
they're
true.
No,
But
I
yeah,
learned
I
the
mean-
emery board trick when my wife was sick. I would paint her nails for her, and
Oh, good man.
I would steal her emery boards.
Yeah. I used to use back. Well, turn the clock back 30 years. I used to be into model making. And I
Yeah,
kind
yeah.
of had
So
it
was I.
30
Yeah,
years off, and I've got back into it in the last couple of years, but got back into it a different way, if that makes sense.
yeah.
But I
yeah,
used to make like model tanks and stuff like that, and I'd
Yeah.
be like Muzz. But I didn't use an airbrush. I used to hand paint all my models and stuff.
Yeah.
Do all the camouflage, do all the weathering, do all that
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
But so back then, I actually was kind of living with a girl, and I used to do exactly the same thing, man. I used to steal half her emery boards to help me with my model making. So there you go. But yeah. So you're working on your diorama, Mars. I can see that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's coming out nice, man.
And what are you working on, Pelps?
Working on the
Continuing from
Deadpool-
last night. Oh,
Deadpool
awesome, man.
R5,
Yeah, it's starting to come out well, man. Good job.
black and red.
I like that.
And well,
I missed you. I missed you at Comic-Con yesterday, mate. Didn't see your booth. I don't know what was going on there.
it's a bit far to travel. Also,
Well,
so I
well.
always keep a few models on the go. So I'm also working on an R2,
Yeah.
more from the Droids cartoon color scheme.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
I always like that coloration.
And then it's
They
always
kind of
Klingon,
replace the chrome with like a grey sort of
like a dully
colour,
blue
don't they?
grey sort of
Yeah.
There's a Klingon bird of prey knocking around here somewhere that I'm still working on.
Oh, you're still working on that?
And then
Yeah, cool.
Judge Death, working on him, and
See, I actually find it hard to have a couple of things going at once.
well, because you would let PCs dry and then go and work on another one, and then
yeah, so 100%. So what's happened subsequently is I've got one now where I've got paint drying. So because the paint was drying before the stream last night, I opened a whole new kit. So I'd have something to do on Top Gun last night. So here we go. So I've got 2 on the go now, but fortunately, the other one's virtually I've only got a couple of steps left, so it'll be done. Because yeah, but I don't know why I started doing this. Because now every time I build a model, I want to color correct it. And the problem is now I'm looking at all the ones I've built that I haven't done that to.
yeah,
And it's driving me mad. But I don't think I'll go backwards and try and color correct those. I might just continue with it from now on. And I might just pick and choose what model kits I do it to. But yeah. Yeah, I'm seriously thinking about maybe trying one of the harder grades. But I've got such a backlog at the moment that I'm like, I don't think I want to start buying another bigger kit. And my whole situation is my build space is kind of temporary.
Yeah.
So it means I've got to either leave it out for weeks in the middle of my bungalow, or I pack it up every night, which isn't, great doing things like that, as you know. So
Right.
if I had a
That's how.
designated area like you guys where I can come and go, a desk or something, it'd be a lot different. But
I pack mine away every end of every shift. I'm like,
oh, you
yeah.
do as well? Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that
I've got
makes it hard. See.
a big tub to keep all my paints in, so they all go in there and then bring them all back out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, Mr. B,
You.
there's a guy I know in the UK that
Aisha's going.
does
Oh,
dioramas for 6-inch figures. See, Aisha.
Bye, Aisha.
Uh, his name's Andy Budd 08. Is he there? Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm here.
Yeah. He does 6-inch dioramas for Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to love watching, because he's made some great dioramas, just scratch built stuff. And he actually has some videos of the build process and stuff like that. But I've kind of gone off him recently because he started doing a 6-inch military line, but it's not like G.I. Joe or something. He's actually doing like his latest video was they've done a Matt Damon figure from Saving Private Ryan, but they're actually all 6-inch scale figures, and he's done different German generals and stuff like that. So I sort of stopped following him because I was more into the Star Wars content, but
Right.
just some of his things that he's built for his
Bye,
6-inch
Aisha.
figures. His videos are really short too, man. So he's
Yeah,
in
I'll have to
the
check it
UK
out.
somewhere too. Yeah. Andy Budd 08. It's one word. So
Andy
yeah.
Budd.
Yeah, BUD, just like that. 08. It's all one, and it should come up his channel. If you look at his earlier stuff, he did a lot of Black Series dioramas. Like he built like a hallway of Hoth base, and he's got like Vader and snow troopers, and he's
Nice.
done lots of, and like really big 6-inch scenes, like amazing. Yeah, so I loved it because a lot of people always said, "Oh, you can't world build 6-inch figures. You can't
Oh, sure you
have
can.
vehicles." Of course you can.
Yeah,
And this
vehicles would be
guy like
nice.
this proves that you can. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
All right.
Like,
I reckon it's the best
and
scale
you've proved that you can
world
because
build.
you've built dioramas. So
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, I actually made a Black Series version of the TVC Jabba the Hutt throne room.
Well, see, this is why I'm thinking you might like this guy because he's a bit
Yeah,
like
definitely.
you.
Definitely.
He's got like figures and like pulled the heads off and then ordered heads from like Etsy and
Oh yeah.
and
Yeah, I do the
altered their
same.
robes and things like that to make them look like the character that he's
Yep.
trying to,
Yep.
So he's brought heaps of different heads and literally he came out with some versions of some figures, and like I used to write in the comment section, "Oh, I really wish Hasbro would make this." And
Yeah.
occasionally, all of a sudden, you'd see a Hasbro version come out a couple of years later
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
almost looked like his, which
Have you seen my Cantina video?
I don't know if I have, mate. I'll look back if you
Yeah,
want.
that's
I'll
got a
have a
bunch
look
of
for you.
custom OT aliens in it that
Yeah.
I
Well, you would
made.
have had to get all the different heads and all
Oh
the.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I did. I ordered 3D printed heads and
Yeah.
made my own figures using strictly Black Series parts. And like you said, it's a riot because when they come out with new figures of ones that I made, like 75 to 85% of their figures are the same exact parts that I used. Because you're
Wow.
also limited on parts, for characters. But yeah, all my customs are all Black Series parts. So this way I can claim that they are still Black Series,
That, mate, man, that's serious. I'm just looking at a bit of the news in the back, mate. Oh, puppy love. There was puppy love.
Yeah, little visitor.
Yeah. See, the dog I was talking about thinks it's that small, but the problem is,
Yeah, my other
the
dog is
problem
not a lap
is,
dog at all.
I'll see if I can find a photo of him for you. I think I've got some photos.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting a dog, a little boxer terrier.
Yeah, see, I want a small dog, but I've always had big dogs.
Yeah, us too. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I've
we've
always
always had we've had
you know,
collies and Keeshonds and big sized dogs.
sometimes those little, anything lower than your knee sometimes get a little bit annoying.
Yeah,
I don't know.
especially when they
I'm
run
a big
around you.
guy too. I feel like I'll trip over them all the time. That's my problem.
That's the trouble with this one at the moment. Is always around your feet. It's just like
Yeah, well, that's what they're like because they're trying to get as close to you as they can. So
yeah.
they get in and out around your ankles because they can smell you and they feel secure standing around you.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
mean, it
He'll
all makes
learn.
perfect sense. I don't begrudge them doing it, but it's just sometimes I feel like I'm going to
Accidentally,
stand on them.
yeah, I've accidentally stepped on him a couple of times, so he'll learn
Oh,
quickly not to.
oh,
Oh well,
geez.
that's the thing. Like, and you feel like the worst person in the world when it happens.
Oh yeah,
Like, I get it.
he yelps. Trod on his tail
Let's see.
accidentally or his foot. It's just like,
Michael almost stepped on a girl's tail the other day.
Yeah, I did. And then I had another tail rubbing me up and down on the leg. That was a different one. That was a little bit different.
This is the whole Spaceballs reference.
Yeah,
It's
well,
got a
that
mind of
was
its own.
basically.
It's
All
got a
right,
mind of its own.
let me do this. I don't know. Are you there, Kat? Shouldn't even say anything. So that was my brother's dog when it was a puppy. When I used to look after it.
Oh yeah, cute.
He's sitting there on his little bed. So he was like a little lap dog there. I'd go down there and I'd sit there and great that my brother had a pool too, by the way, because it made summers good. I'd go down there and he'd just sit on my lap all day and we'd watch, a bit of TV together and stuff. He'd just sleep and snore all day.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that was it. That's the puppy shot. And I'll try and find one now. Hang on.
Now, is your brother older or younger than you?
I'm the oldest. I'm actually the oldest on my mum's side of the family. I'm the oldest out of all the children. I have a younger brother and two younger cousins. There's only 4 boys in the. Okay, here's another shot of him. He's running towards my brother. So you can see he sort of shot up a lot more. So that was probably 6 months later. So yeah, you can see that he's getting bigger. Now I've got to find a more recent shot. Let me see. I know I've got one of him fully grown somewhere. He's still only like, a couple of years old. He's still pretty, you know what I mean?
Still a pup, yeah.
Yeah, well, I think he thinks he's a baby. I mean,
Buzz, you got any critters?
look at this.
Me?
Here he is here.
Sort of.
He's sleeping. He takes over the corner of the couch and sleeps on top of it. But he's huge there. But it's hard to tell. I'm trying to find one with him upright. Oh, here we go. This is probably the best I've got at the moment. But look at the size of him. So that's a drinking fountain.
Oh wow!
And he can actually put his head into the drinking fountain for people to drink now. He is absolutely huge.
Nice looking dog.
He's a big, powerful dog too. You can see how ripped his hind is and stuff. He's almost cut like a greyhound, but he is so damn powerful. It is, mate, you would not believe it. It's crazy. Like walking him is a crazy experience.
He
because
walks
he
you.
seriously. Well, mate, I weigh like I'm not a small man, mate, and he could easily start dragging me down the road, and I'm well over 100 kilos, 200 and something pounds. You know what I mean? Like, and he starts almost ripping my arm out of my socket. He's powerful. So yeah, I mean, as I said, there's people that breed massive Brahman bulls in Queensland, but there's also water buffalo farming, and they created this breed to help with water buffaloes.
Hmm.
Because you know how big they are.
Oh
They're
yeah, they're
absolutely massive. And,
monsters. Yeah,
we're talking a couple of tons they weigh, those things. So,
yeah.
yeah, big, powerful dogs like that to help round them up and stuff. So, hence the creation of this dog called the Bull Arab, which is mainly started in Northern Australia, which was Queensland. But, yeah, now people like my brother have got them as pets. So, yeah. It's actually his second one. Him and I lived together for a few years, and we had one we used to share, a different bull Arab, another male, and he actually didn't grow as big as this one. This one is growing heaps bigger. This one's got a lot more Great Dane or something in its bloodline, because he's way taller than the other one we had. Yeah, but the other one was quite strong too. But yeah. Oh, look at that. How Australian. I'm looking at an ad for Calypso mangoes, Muzz. Mangoes are a very popular summer food in Australia.
Oh, I love mangoes.
Yeah.
Yeah. A buddy of mine, actually the guy that I know that I run his shop for, he's got a mango tree in his yard.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, no, summertime, lot of mangoes and a lot of watermelon gets consumed in Australia, I reckon.
Yeah.
Not to mention some of the other sort of seasonal fruits, like all the berries that come out that people enjoy around Christmas time here. Like, we've got different berries that seem to their ripening season seems to be their harvest season seems to be around our Christmas time. So
It's got to be strange having a hot winter or a hot Christmas, I should say.
Well, it's not strange because
not
it's
strange
all I've
for
ever
you.
known.
Well, it's great for us.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like, I remember being a kid and literally like swimming on Christmas Day.
Jeez.
And then getting ripped out of the water from the beach to go and have Christmas lunch. And then you'd sit down because your family would try and keep Christmas as traditional as possible. And you'd sit down and eat like roast pork and veggies and shit. And it'd be like, well, pops would pulp, like in the 90s, in the 30s for Pelps to relate, but mid to high 30s, and you're sitting there eating a roast turkey or something. So that's why you see Australia sort of does Christmas a little bit different. I mean, most families probably still try and do the roast turkey thing, but we also used to have like barbecued prawns, not shrimp, and
I was going to
seafood
say,
and things like that. We used to have with our we used to have like many. So I was quite spoiled, like when we used to have big family gatherings, because my mum's sister married a Chinese gentleman, and he was a chef. So he always used to like whipping up dishes. So on my Christmas table there would be prawns and like kebab skewers and like fried rice and all this stuff would be there as an alternative to just eating your traditional Christmas.
right.
I used to
I
love
would think that you guys would do like a seafood Christmas dinner.
seafood's huge here.
Yeah.
Lot of lobster.
Yeah.
And crayfish, and our prawns get quite big. We don't eat shrimp, of course, but our prawns get quite big. We don't throw another shrimp on the barbie. No, we don't do that.
Yeah, we
But,
all take turns.
But you get prawns like about this big. Like they're huge. And they're
Yeah.
really fat too. We've got heaps of prawns. Actually, there's a new species of prawn I've noticed they're plugging this year, Muzz.
What's that? Sorry, I was just away for a sec.
Oh,
What are you
no,
talking
we're
about?
just talking about prawns and stuff at Christmas time. For Chris.
Our family's got a rule: Wallace Lakes prawns or nothing.
Yeah. Okay. Because there's like, I noticed that the last few years we've been doing a lot of Aussie tiger prawns.
Yeah,
But
that
now
or
there's
Crystal Bay prawns.
Yeah,
They're
and now there's
mass produced.
another mass-produced lot of prawns that have come out this year that I'm not that familiar with. And
They're
the name
tasteless.
eludes me at the moment, but yeah.
Can be a bit bland. Everyone wants the big tiger prawns, and
Yeah, those big tiger prawns, they're about this big. They're huge.
Yeah,
They're like,
a lot of
mini
meat on them.
lobsters. Oh yeah, that's the thing.
A lot of
Their
meat, but
tails are just
they
tons
can
of
be
meat.
bland and a bit dryish.
So what is that?
Yeah.
A shrimp?
Yeah,
Prawn?
big shrimp.
Okay.
They're
shrimp.
huge shrimps. They're you know.
Whereas we like the Wallace Lakes prawns, which are only really not much bigger than your finger. Like they're only a few inches long. And the smaller ones are the nicest. We will sit down and gruelingly peel a bucket of them without eat the odd one, but we'd have to peel all of them for the whole family, like peeling like 2 or 3 kilo of prawns. But they are the nicest, sweetest prawns.
We all take turns doing Christmas dinner, and usually my brother-in-law, he'll do the seafood. He'll get Maine lobsters and steamers and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, go on, Mus.
I do a dish for my family that I learnt from a mate of ours family who are Italian, and it's smoked salmon.
Oh yeah,
nice.
Grab your slab of smoked salmon that's already been sliced. Toast a heap of bread, but then you make a bowl up with garlic, chili, chopped chili, chopped parsley, olive oil, and soy sauce. And you and make heaps more than what you think you need, and then just take the smoked salmon and let it sit in that. And then you take your toast, you cut all the crusts off them, keep all the crusts in one sort of cup or bowl, and then cut like triangles out of the rest of the toast, and you have your smoked salmon on your bit of toast. But but you get that garlic and chili sauce all mixed through it.
Yeah.
And then all the salmon's gone, and you're still left with sauce, and you're still left with bread.
Yeah,
and everyone
you
just
get the bread.
dunks away at the bread, and it's a bit
it sounds like prosciutto.
Yeah, prosciutto.
Yeah, prosciutto is pretty popular.
Oh, that's the other thing that
it's popular.
Summer's
popular
here.
in
We
Australia.
all get
We've
our.
got a huge Italian community too.
Yeah, summer's here. We all get our like our hams from their butcher. Like yeah, smoked ham's a big thing. Yeah.
I just brought a big leg of ham for Christmas today.
Nice. What did it cost you?
Yeah.
Did it hurt?
Well, no, because I only brought a half leg because I'm pretty much the only. My brother doesn't like ham, and my mum won't eat much of it. So we used to buy like a whole leg, and I'd be the only one that'd eat it. So I'd end up eating ham for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Oh yeah,
because just so it wouldn't go to waste. So I only bought a half leg today, and I think it was around. Oh, it was a really nice, expensive one. Like when it came to the price of per kilo, but I think it cost me about $26 or something like that.
That's all right.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not. I brought it from
about
Aldi.
14,
I got it from Aldi today.
Yeah, 14-15 a kilo at our butchers. Like $14
well, this was 12.
So by the time you get a whole ham,
kilo.
You're looking at like 5, 6, 7 kilo. So a whole leg ham's like $70, something like that.
But the good thing is,
but what?
you know what else you can get this time of year that's cool because they do so many Christmas hams? There's a shitload of bacon too,
Oh yeah,
and it's cheap. You can get
yeah.
really cheap bacon this time of year. You can eat bacon and eggs for every meal in the morning if you wanted to. It's
But
just crazy.
what my mum put me onto a few years back, she goes, like, as most people get their big leg of ham, and they keep it in a like a moist
Yeah, we
pillowcase
do
in the
that.
fridge, in its own bag in the fridge.
Yeah,
Whereas
we've got
my
a
mum,
calico bag, and you soak it in
yeah,
vinegar, and
well,
you keep it in the
mum
fridge.
would get the whole ham and carve the
Yeah.
whole thing up. Like as
Oh,
soon as she got it, carve it all up, and then she gets the glad wrap out, and she puts one piece down, glad wrap over, puts another piece down, glad wrap back, and you freeze it. And when
yeah.
you want a piece of ham, you just go and fold one piece out and rip it off.
You clever mum. Well done.
Hi,
And
Ron.
you don't end up wasting your ham and throwing it away.
Would you like to
But
hear
then you
my
also
horn?
take the ham bone and then you go and make pea and ham soup.
Rum's here.
I
Rum's
thought you.
here,
I
got his horn out.
thought you'd want to hear my horn in the morning. It's always big in the morning.
I was about to say, can we end this Top Gun model stream soon? We've been going for so long. We're all here again.
Got a bit marina.
Lady Catherine, I have to say, I woke up, I saw you were streaming, and I had the instant horn.
I can see you blowing your horn there.
Yeah, so I thought I better blow my own horn. And
You're still at Earth Mums, I see.
it's still in my little special room. Yeah, my little special room.
Well, you don't really have to leave with a coffee machine in front of you and stuff.
To be honest with you, Bob hadn't really left. To be honest, he's still yeah, he's quite happy. He's quite content.
How you been keeping yourself amused there, but you haven't got all your stuff around you?
Well, our Earth Mums, we've got plenty of stuff. Don't worry.
Yeah, but what about your video gaming and stuff, or did you bring that with you?
Oh, we ain't got that. We ain't got that.
Oh, okay. So you've kept yourself amused. All right then, that's okay.
Yeah.
I went out and spent a morning with my Earth Mum.
Oh
yeah, it was a special day.
Likewise.
I'll tell you what, if there had been a very high bridge, I might have jumped off her at one stage. because Earth Mums can become a little bit annoying sometimes. But God bless her. Yeah. Yeah, I'll miss her when she's gone, but I'll tell you what, today I
you
wouldn't have
will.
missed her.
Yeah, you will.
Oh no, it's one of those things where it's like, she's like, we went into this grocery store. Like, I took her grocery shopping on Friday, and she said, "Oh, look, I want to go to this other grocery store. There's a few things I want to get." So, like, I walk in with her, and I grab a basket, and she goes, "Oh, I probably need more than that." So I grab 2 baskets, and I go, "All right, come, let's grab what you need." Well, she's taken forever, and she's starting to load these baskets up, and I'm like, you know what? We're going to need a trolley. So I went for it. She said she got sick of me, so she said, "Why don't you just go for a walk for a minute and do your own shopping?" So I thought, oh well, there's a couple of things. There's a couple of things that I need, so I'll go and leave her alone.
Sounds like you were an annoying mom.
Yeah. Anyway, so I come back, and all of a sudden, mum's gone from having a shopping basket to a trolley. So next thing I know, she's decided to not just go and grab what she's seen advertised that she went there to get in the first place, but I think I'll go and have a look at every single aisle now. So it was a nightmare. No, the real reason, her microwave blew up. My mum uses her microwave a lot, and she had one for like, I don't know, 12, 15 years. Anyway, so it finally, died. And I took her and we brought a new one. And she purchased the extended warranty, which I'm glad she did, because we brought it in June and it blew up on her 2 weeks ago.
Oh wow.
Like, it like literally shorted our fuse box out and everything. And I was at work, and Mum had no power, but it was lucky that one of my neighbours across the road, he's actually an electrical engineer, and he came over and he just fixed it all for her while I was at work, which was good.
Yeah.
And today was the day I finally had the chance to take her and the microwave back so we could exchange it. So I had a big mother and son day today. It was only a
That's
few
cool.
hours, but it felt like a few days, if you get my meaning.
Yeah. Yeah,
just-
but like you said, Michael, when she's gone, you're gonna miss those days.
Yeah, I know.
You know,
Ron,
I
you
mean,
have a
I've been-
request.
I'll
Yeah.
tell you. I mean, I miss my mom's annoying ways so bad. I would give a day for one more day of that shit.
Oh, really?
Do you see the request from Terry?
TJC.
I'll zoom in a bit. All right, ready?
He's blowing his horn.
Put me on screen then. Put me on screen then.
Hang on.
I'm trying.
All right, Jace.
There you are.
All right, Jace, here you go. Earmuffs.
That's pathetic. Jace deserves better than that. That's pathetic.
Ricola.
Yeah.
Michael, what do you think of cats' boobies?
Hey!
Do you think they're big and juicy? I know you do. I do too.
I don't think Jace needed that.
No, earmuffs, Jace. Earmuffs.
Earmuffs, Jace. Earmuffs.
Earmuffs, Jace.
Earmuffs, Jace.
Saying earmuffs at this stage is probably like trying to shut the gate after the horse is bolted.
He said Jace is laughing. At least that.
It's kind of redundant.
Crazy boys.
Jace, bit of advice for you: never go anywhere. Never go anywhere without taking your horn with you. You'll never know when you need it.
That's a fair point. So how long are you going to be there for, Rum?
Well, definitely over the Christmas period.
Oh, really? It's not like a week. It's like a month
Oh
or
no.
so.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so you're literally getting the whole place done up, ready to sell.
Well, there's a little, basically, yeah. There's a few little issues as well. There's a bit of, it's an old Victorian building, and there's a bit of damp and stuff in there I need to sort out as well. So.
Okay, so they've had to cut out walls and sort that out and things like that.
Yeah, they're doing some, so.
Yeah, right.
But I don't mind. I mean, it is literally like Hotel Earth Mum.
Well, you'll enjoy that for a few weeks.
Yeah.
Sure.
Plus, I really need to sell this place and get a house. I've been trying to do it for years now, and it's just getting it done properly. So.
Well, yeah.
Is there something particular that you're looking for in a house, Rum?
Yeah, a toy room.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to need at least like a
spare
2-3
room and a toy room.
bedroom house, aren't you? You're going to
Good
have to
10 square meter.
Now,
Yeah.
do the houses there have basements?
No.
No,
Really?
we don't have basements or attics in Australia either.
Really? What the hell?
No.
What the hell's wrong with you guys? That's so much
No.
extra square footage.
And guess what?
They'd get flooded.
You can't run on it. You can't run on our roofs like you can run on yours either, because you'll go through our roofs if it
Really?
if it's a tiled roof, you'll go through ours trying to run on it because it's all hollow.
Well, I mean, our
See,
attics are hollow too, but they put plywood down before the shingles.
That's the thing. We don't put ply down before we roof.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, we've just
really?
got-
So it's
we've
just the
got
rafters and
beams.
then the shingles?
Yeah,
Frank
yeah.
goes up. Well, there's a lot of Colorbond tin roofs here, or
We use a lot of iron roofs, a lot of iron
Wow,
roofs. So
no
you
kidding.
can walk on those, but if you've got
Yeah.
a traditional old fashioned tiled roof,
Yep.
you cannot walk on those. You got to know how to walk on a tile roof, or else you'll go through it.
Now, what are you talking with tile roofs? Is it ceramic or slate?
There's a lot of
terracotta kind of
terracotta tiles are the old ones.
Terracotta, yeah.
And the newer ones will be like a concrete tile.
Yeah, they make them out of concrete now. Yeah,
concrete tile.
No
yeah.
kidding.
The originals
Right
used
over
to be
here.
like terracotta. They used to be oven fired. Out of clay, yeah.
Or locally made.
I would think that the
Because
terracotta
we
would be
don't
better
get-
than the cement.
But we don't get the weight that you guys get on your roofs and stuff,
Right,
with
from the
snow
snow,
weight and stuff
yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
So we don't need a roof that's, But
Right.
because we don't have a solid lined roof, you don't tend to see a lot of attics in Australian houses because it's
And back in the
Wow.
day, they used to put the tiles on with no sarking, nothing. Just put the rafters up, put some battens across, and lay the tiles on it.
Right.
which is most
So
of
if
the
a tile
old houses.
breaks, the rain comes in.
Yeah.
What's that?
If a tile breaks, the rain.
Oh,
just
yeah.
But
yeah,
nowadays
basically
they
it
have,
goes straight through your roof to your ceiling, like your plaster on your.
Wow. Yeah. It goes
a lot
right
of
straight
old
through.
houses.
Yeah.
A lot of old houses here like that, and you'll always find underneath the house spare tiles.
That's true. Most tiled houses. When I was in, because when I left school, actually, my father owned a plumbing company, and I started my plumbing apprenticeship, and that was something I used to find. People would have spare tiles when you went around to fix their roofs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
You see, when they do roofs here, they first they do all the framework, and then they put plywood, then they put tar paper and a water barrier, and then they put the shingles on top of that.
Yeah, so we don't build that solid here because, as I said, we're not allowing for
Right.
the weight of snow, and we're not allowing for you've got areas that if you didn't build like that, the houses would blow away with all the tornadoes and like that sort of thing. So
yeah, I think half the cause too is for storage as well.
Yeah,
it was here in 89.
I wish I had an American house with a basement and an attic. Because all my stuff would be stored in the attic, and my basement would become a toy room, basically. You know what I mean? Like 100%. I wish I had that.
It's quite interesting, isn't it? How three countries with similar cultures have completely different houses.
Right.
Like in each of our countries are totally different.
Yeah. I was hoping to make my basement into my collection room, but the person who lived here before put an oversized boiler down there, and there's not much space for a collection room now. So that's why I got to use one of the bedrooms over here.
Oh, do you still use the boiler's still in use?
Oh yeah. For the winter?
Cool. Oh, cool.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, during the summer I shut it off, and then like towards the end of fall, I just recently turned it on like about 3 weeks ago, 2-3 weeks ago. But that's strange how you guys don't have at least a basement.
No, I mean, there are houses. I have been to houses that have had basements, and some of the new houses that they're building now, modern homes, they are going underground, but it's not for utilities. It's not to put, your
usually put a garage underneath it.
People actually
we got
either putting
like
a garage
too,
under their house,
Yeah.
or they're building their home theaters underground and things like that. Yeah.
Right.
I'm working on a place at the moment that like it's a big house and it's on a slope block, so it's on piers. The back of the house is on long poles.
Yeah.
And we've just dug out underneath it, laid a slab, and built another, like basically a 2-story unit.
Right.
Underneath the house, underneath.
Now, what are they going to enclose that?
Yeah, and it's all enclosed, and it's like a full kitchen, dining, lounge
wow.
rooms, laundry, bathroom, shower.
So it's almost like another dwelling then.
Another dwelling downstairs. Over here, do you have granny flats over there? Like that's another big thing here. Like a lot
Granny
of Australian
flats?
blocks. Yeah, granny flats. It's like
it's what I kind of live in, but
it's like
I
a
call mine
one bedroom or a 2-bedroom
self-contained
bungalow,
home.
basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a few of them here, but they're older homes. All the houses that are being built now are just astronomically huge.
Yeah,
because
same here.
it's the only way a builder can make any decent money now.
Yeah.
We've got a funny term for them here that we call them Mac mansions.
McMansions.
Yeah.
We got McMansion. We got suburbs of McMansions everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, some of the houses, I mean, they're just beyond people's needs. You know, I mean, I
That's
used to
what these
do tile
McMansions
work.
are. They got like 5 bedrooms.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
like
you know.
a 3-person family will live there. And then,
Yeah,
you know, it's
yeah.
crazy.
That's like houses up here. Back like 50, 60 years ago, it was a 3/4 acre block. You had one house in front of it, and basically a cricket pitch, like a cricket oval in your backyard.
An oval for a backyard,
and it was
basically.
just flat.
Yeah.
So now people are subdividing them and putting a second granny flat up the back and
right,
cutting it half and selling it off, and basically for the price of what the front of the house is worth. Or either that, or they're bulldozing the whole house and they're putting up like 3 or 4 2-story units.
Right.
Yeah, and which that happens a lot. That's happening a lot in my area too at the moment.
Yeah, see, they're not. I mean, they're building multiplex condos or apartments or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah, we got a lot of those going up too now.
Areas. I mean, there's got to be over 1,000 units in these places that they're putting up around here. It's just nuts, absolutely nuts.
Well, there's something like I'll tell you something right now. Talk about. So we've got a housing shortage at the moment.
Yeah,
in
everywhere's
Australia.
got a housing shortage.
Right,
Yeah.
but it's really bad here, right? But even though we've got a housing shortage, there's something like 15,000 available apartments in the city.
Right, because nobody can afford them,
and nobody wants to live in an apartment.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to live in
they're
a house
overpriced
in Australia, so nobody likes living
Yeah,
in
exactly,
apartments.
Palps. Yeah. Yeah.
So-
No, everything is so overpriced now. I mean, some of
it's
them
ridiculous.
before I moved in here, I was looking at other houses to rent, and I mean, some of these people are just not on this planet for what they want for a month. There was places that wanted $3,000 a month to rent a house, and I'm like, I can buy my own house for 1/3 of that a month.
Yeah, and pay it off. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you know, so you know, and of course those houses, some of those houses are still empty, and that was over a year ago.
Yeah.
You know, even some of the apartments, people want almost $2,000 a month.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's not worth it. It's not worth $2,000. No way. No apartment is worth $2,000 unless you're like in Boston or in some major city. You know. But yeah, prices are just insane now.
Yeah, no, it seems to be a theme everywhere.
Yeah, my first place that I moved into after I graduated was $300 a month.
Yeah,
and it was a nice place. It was an apartment above a garage, and with 10 acres of land behind it.
Hey, it's Fonzie. Fonzie used to live above the garage.
Yeah.
Who knew
my brother
Mr. B was Fonzie? he?
Yeah, my brother used to call me that.
Mr. B.
Hey, Mr.
That's got to be
That's
your
what we,
friend from now on, dude.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm gonna need a new avatar.
Yeah.
That's what we did with this place because the garage was like 2 stories.
Yeah.
So we converted the garage into a bar, as you've seen.
Yeah.
And then the upstairs where I am is just 2 rooms and a shower, and then it connects onto the main house. But we did
Nice.
the roof. We did the insulated hardboard. Hardboard.
Now, would you ever rent that out in the future for future income?
That's his
The
man
idea-
pad, Mr. B. That's his man pad.
No,
That's his man
I
cave.
understand that. I understand that.
The idea is basically because the main house and then the garage, we built it so basically you could split it into 2. So
Right.
that the main house could be sold separately, or this little part, this
Yeah.
granny flat, they could be sold because they've got the individual power. So you could just literally just sell this off as a little 2-bedroom, 1 up, 2 up, 1 down, whatever.
Yeah.
But that was the idea.
That's nice, though. I wish I had a garage like that for a collection room.
Yeah,
That'd
we
be sweet.
designed the roof to take 2 foot of snow if ever we get it, so you can walk on our roof. But yeah, it's I mean, the main house is an old house. It's like Rum said, we got some problems with some damp because it was built in the 1800s.
Yeah,
But, the new extension that we did, it was all designed
all solid
hopefully
and
to
tight.
last.
Yeah.
I think I've solved my problems, everyone. I'm going to move into Palps' granny flat.
There you go.
I'm moving in. Got a bar and everything.
If you can put up with a pool table and a bar and a little arcade machine.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Imagine a collection room.
Yeah.
I know. I can't wait for Rum to get set up. I'm dying to see his collection.
Rum would come home and his Sentinel that he's got from HasLab would have a bloater face put on it. Oh, wow.
You're right there, Kat. Do we need to bugger off?
I think she buggered off.
No, I'm here. I'm just tired, so I stopped working the puzzle because my back was hurting the way I was sitting working on it. So that's all.
Yeah, if you want to go to bed, Kat, we're totally understandable.
I know. I'm good for right now.
Don't worry, Kat would kick us off if she wanted to go to bed.
Yeah, right.
Pretty much. I'm not afraid to just end it.
Yeah, no, trust me, from what I've known Kat a few years now, it's like we talked a lot. I'm telling you right now. If she wanted to end it, we would have been ended.
You guys would have never known.
I just would have gone, right, okay, I'm ending it. See ya. It would have been okay.
That's right. That's why I know we and Michael know when we need to stop talking about
What was that?
What?
What was that?
Huh?
You want to what? Talking about what? Huh? Huh?
What?
Yeah.
Hey, I've got a question for you, Bob.
Yeah.
Did you ever find? You remember the TV show A Good Life?
Yeah.
3 a.m. Terry, damn.
You remember Felicity Kendall?
Oh yeah.
I used to think she was
I'm
hot.
surprised you're awake
I just
too.
saw
Oh,
an
yeah.
episode was on the background here.
Oh
I know
yeah.
it was the 70s, but she was a cutie, wasn't she? That
Oh
Felicity
yeah.
Kendall.
Oh yeah. Oh
I had a
definitely.
thing for her when I was a kid, when I used to watch that.
Oh yeah.
Sounds
No,
like
she,
I still have a thing for her.
Yeah, she's a little firecracker.
Yeah, that's what I reckon.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Firecracker.
Who's that?
Felicity
Oh, yeah.
Kendall.
Her name was Felicity Kendall, but she was in English TV shows in the 70s.
Is that the one where they lived upstairs? From
No, The Good Life's the one where he quits his job and
Oh,
decides he's
yes,
going to
yes,
make
The
a
Good Life.
farm out of
Yeah,
his
yeah, yeah,
house.
yeah.
Yeah.
Michael, I would say Small and Bouncy.
Yeah, that
What
was
the other show
Felicity.
that had the really nosy husband and wife downstairs, and it had the two girls and the guy living upstairs.
Three's Company.
Oh, yeah, well, that was the American
That was the
version. but
American version.
There was a
Yeah.
British version. I don't know which came out first, the British or the American.
Probably the American.
No, God.
No, actually, a lot of your sitcoms came from the UK, believe it or not.
What's that?
And then we went all over the top.
That's
with
an
number
easy
6.
answer, that.
No. To be honest, as an Australian who got piped American TV and British TV, there were shows that I saw first that were made in the UK, and then an American version would come out of it.
Right, yeah.
And it'd be called something different, and they'd slightly like. You guys have got like the famous, for me, Steptoe and Son is the original, father and son junkyard collecting sort of comedy.
Sanford and Son?
And you guys had Sanford and Son.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that came from Steptoe and Son in the UK.
Okay.
And they literally still run Steptoe and Son here now. Like it's
Oh, do they? Yeah.
But we never really got Sanford and Son here because we had Steptoe and Son. And basically,
that was a funny show.
They didn't only steal the idea of the show; they even used to get the scripts and adapt them to the American market so they'd make sense. Like change words to relate to you guys rather than the English meaning. You know what I mean? But no, there's a lot of shows that get made and then get remade in another country. A lot of sitcoms and stuff that get
right.
done.
No, I've heard of that.
Yeah,
I've heard of that.
Yeah,
game
100%.
shows as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that's even worse.
They're like franchised out, aren't they? So it's like, this country creates it and then they sell it to the other countries. The idea,
right?
Yeah, like
right,
like I think every country in the world's got the talent shows at the moment, like The Voice and stuff like that. And what's the other one? America's Got Talent. We had Australia's Got Talent. I know there was a British version because we watched it here because we had so
they aired that here a couple of times too.
I know one that's been franchised worldwide that's currently still running. The Masked Singer. That's been franchised to a lot of countries around the world.
Yeah.
Everyone's got a version of The Masked Singer at the moment. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't watch those shows. I don't watch much TV at all. Only the news.
Yeah, I'm strange. I watch I always turn my TV on, but I'm often watching YouTube on my tablet.
Right, yeah. Likewise.
I should just be watching YouTube on my TV. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I never, I don't know, I'm weird because I never get around to watching, I need to watch that movie and I need to watch this movie and I need to stream that show. And I never get around to it because I keep watching the same old shit that I've watched for the last 50 years.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's so many movies that I haven't seen yet that I hear you guys talking about. And it's geez, I gotta watch that. And I never do.
I told Kat about 3 weeks ago, I'm gonna this weekend I'm gonna finally get around to watching Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah.
Still haven't watched it because the night I was sat down I'm getting ready to stream it. An old John Wayne film came on and I went, I'm gonna watch John Wayne. Then I watched John Wayne,
I didn't see that until like a couple of weeks after everybody else did.
I still haven't seen it because I'm still trying to get around to it because they keep putting on old John Wayne films, if you get my drift.
Yeah.
And I keep getting sidetracked, Anyway.
Should I be concerned that my dog liked watching Fight Club last night.
Well, maybe your dog's preparing for the hierarchy down the dog park.
He seemed to perk up. He's like, hey.
They probably got some sort of hierarchy down the dog park.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
There's probably some like leader and stuff rolling around, and I mean, when you think about it, if you left a lot of strange dogs together, there would be a leader that would immerse amongst
Oh
it,
yeah. Oh yeah.
and
Yeah,
they
I mean,
would
there's still
revert pretty
wolves.
much back to their wolf instincts, wouldn't
Yeah, they're pack animals.
they? Oh, they're
Yeah.
definitely pack animals. So, we've got. I
Definitely.
mean, like Muzzy can tell you, we've got some areas in our sort of what we call the outback, but like the really, unpopulated regional sort of areas. There's actually wild dog problems, like major, like where they're
Yeah.
killing off
Feral
livestock and
dogs.
stuff, like in packs. It's it's
Yeah, I think
crazy.
there's rural areas around in the United States that have the same issue. Probably
Yeah,
not as big as you guys, but I've heard stories about stuff like that too.
so I was watching this show where these guys were in the middle of the outback in Queensland. So like nothing around, and they were um, basically looking for gold, a new gold lease to go and mine, right?
Mhm.
And this guy comes barreling up in a car to these two guys that are just walking around, and he said, "What are you doing to them?" And I'm like, "What's going on here?" Watching this show, and he's like, "What are you walking around here like this for?" And the guys are like, "What are you talking about?" And they're like, "Man, the wild dogs here will take you out in like bloody 30
Oh no
seconds, mate."
shit!
And this
Wow.
guy goes, and they said to him, "Who are you?" Like to this guy, and he's like, I'm actually got a contract with the government to shoot all the wild dogs out here." He goes, "There's these super dogs. They've bred into these like super dogs now, where they're like these massive, powerful,
Oh
like
yeah, yeah,
almost like standing like a meter tall, like big bastard creatures now that
yeah. Yeah, probably
that
because
are
of all the
actually
wild
killing
game they're
cattle.
eating. Yeah,
Yeah, they're pulling down cattle and stuff,
yeah,
and
yeah,
this guy's full-time job is to go around and just shoot all these wild dogs that are starting to affect, the beef industry and stuff in outback regions where it's not populated. And these wild dogs have, people from the city have gone and dumped them in the bush, and they've just become savage and bred, and
yeah,
after generations they've become this whole new like wild species of pack animals, like
yeah.
they're not your domestic dog anymore. They're something else, if you know what I mean. Like they're not quite wolves, but they're almost like wolves, if you know what I'm saying.
Right. I was watching this video of I guess there's this particular island. I forget where it was, but it's just inhabited by water buffaloes and a small pack of lions. And
Right.
apparently these lions are almost twice the size as regular lions because all they eat are the water buffaloes.
Yeah. And they've probably got a constant source of food too. So
Oh yeah, yeah.
they're never hungry. They never sort of,
Yeah.
go, weeks without a decent kill, or,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, it's
Yeah.
just crazy how fast something can evolve over a short time on just one diet,
100%. 100%. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, these are all these problems. Unfortunately, they're man-made problems.
Yeah,
So,
half of them. Yep,
yeah,
definitely.
and it's impacting on our environment, unfortunately, and now we're paying the prices. So,
Yeah. Well, I mean, I kind of look at it this way too. I mean, if man didn't even, let's say have dogs or cats as pets, those animals would have been considered wild anyway.
yeah,
You know?
But I mean, there wouldn't be as many dogs and cats if there wasn't for man.
Oh yeah, I mean, we definitely wouldn't have any dachshunds.
You know, there wouldn't be certain breeds of dogs if they weren't
Right,
pets, and there
exactly,
wouldn't
yeah.
be, you know, there wouldn't be as many cats in this world. You know, if it wasn't for people that keeping them.
Yeah, domestic.
So,
Yeah. They'd probably all still be big cats, somewhat.
and you could say that with some of the, some of the popular bird breeds that people keep in cages. Like, like there's a lot of animals because they're used in the pet industry, for a lack of a better word, that are like over. We've got way too many of them, if you know what I mean. Like,
yeah.
Pugs wouldn't be a thing, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, there's.
Pugs,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the only dogs we'd have, really, if they weren't domestic pets, would be dogs that were used for working. The only dogs you'd ever see would probably be on a farm, to round up sheep or cattle, or a working dog.
I walk a
Maybe
little pug from
a
time to
sniffer dog
time.
at the airport.
I always wind the little pug up that I walk from time to time, and I say to her, if we ever encountered a wolf, it would just look at you embarrassed and think, I can't believe we're related. No way there's any wolf DNA in that thing.
The pug would probably get right up in its face and bark and growl, and that the wolf would probably just turn away and go leave. Yeah. It'd just be like, I'm getting away from this annoying yapping thing.
Kind of a stunted rat.
Yeah. Oh, we've got to see what I mean. Even that breed, like you bring up pugs, we've kind of really that breed. Their noses. Have you seen their evolution of pugs?
Yeah, they've started to try and breed them again, so they've got a bit of a snout.
And smaller, to the point that now these poor bastards can't breathe properly. It's just, we've gone too far with some animals, but yeah. Anyway. Here we are, still Cat's puzzle stream, where the world's problems get solved.
I thought we were on the early morning model stream.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say we've got 2 from the UK, 2 from Australia, and 2 from the US. Here we're going to solve all the world's problems.
UN.
Just watching Muzz using his airbrush. I really must get some practice with mine.
Yeah, I know.
Jump in, Peps.
I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking.
Yeah, but this is the downside. Downside of airbrushing is all the maintenance, but
yeah,
no,
that's
not really. If you're running good paint and you're thinning your paint properly, you shouldn't have to take your kit apart very often.
Our system. Everyone, Earth Mum's just brought something in.
Oh, what do you got?
Earth Mum's just brought in Elf on a Shelf.
Nice.
He's watching us.
Salacious has more company.
That's hilarious.
Hello, Earth Mum.
Hi, Earth Mum.
Oh, they're all saying hi, Earth Mum.
Hi, Earth Mum.
Good morning.
He's got a little wiggle.
That's a great looking Jedi Starfighter there. A cracking paint job you did.
Yeah, I know.
Earth Mum says he's a naughty elf on a shelf. Why is he naughty? Oh, he causes problems. Is his name Michael? It's Michael the pervy elf.
Is he Australian?
Yeah, he's an Aussie.
That guilty look on his face.
Yeah.
I've got that look right now.
Earth Mum just said. Thank you, Earth Mum. Bye. She says bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye, Earth Mom.
That
thing is creepy.
What? The elf on the shelf.
Yeah, it's
That's
creepy.
become a popular thing all of a sudden, hasn't it?
Oh, it's been a thing here for a while.
Yeah, it's becoming a big thing in Australia all of a sudden. I noticed that there's a few stores selling them here now, and there's all this elf on the shelf merchandise, and
Yeah, now they got girl elves.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they got girl elves. They also got clothes that you can
don't give-
change the clothes
No,
with.
don't give Rum any ideas.
I
Don't
think
give
you can
Rum
get a
any
Snoop
ideas.
Dogg one.
It looks just like the boy one, Rum. Just a
Hey,
different head.
actually, talking about clothes for Salacious, have you ever thought about buying any of the costumes from Build-A-Bear, Rum?
Actually,
His
we
mom
do.
just gave him clothes.
Ghosty bought us a Build-A-Bear leprechaun suit.
No way.
Yeah, but do they fit? Do those
Yeah.
Build-A-Bear suits fit?
Yeah.
Oh my God,
Because
that's so
they
funny.
make Star Wars suits. They make all sorts of theme suits.
Oh, dude, you got to start dressing him up.
Yeah,
we
you
do.
could.
Yeah, we do. Ghosty bought him. He's got
You
a.
could go to Build-A-Bear and get a couple of outfits, mate. For him.
I'd love to see him in a leprechaun outfit.
Oh, no, he's got a whole wardrobe full of stuff in storage.
Oh
my
my God, that's so fun.
He's got a camouflage. He's got camouflage shorts and a camouflage shirt and a camouflage hat.
You know
No
what?
way.
He should be wearing his camouflage outfit for Top Gun Model School.
Yeah, he's got tons of stuff. He's got
He
tons.
should be wearing that when he hosts Top Gun Model School. That should be his outfit.
Oh,
that's so funny.
Yeah, he's got loads of stuff.
Yeah, you definitely got to start dressing him up.
Oh, Earth Mum's got him some jumpers. Christmas jumpers.
Earth Mom needs a granddaughter.
I know. Keep saying. Yeah. Oh, don't worry, we've had that. Don't worry.
I could just imagine how she would spoil her grandkids.
Yeah.
Hey, Muzza, I introduced Kat to Agro.
Yeah, we were talking about him earlier.
Yeah.
We were comparing him to Mr. Blobby.
Yeah. No, but Agro was. I introduced her. She's first thing she said to me is, "What is wrong with you people?" You should look up this Australian puppet that used to be on Bob. You'd love him.
I did. He's a bit like Cookie Monster, isn't he?
Yeah. Basically, the guy made him out of an old bath mat.
Morning there.
Like an old shower mat. But the actual things that come out of his mouth, it so reminds me of you. It's crazy. It's like I grew up with Agro, but all of a sudden I've got Salacious in my life, and it's almost like having Agro in my life again. It's crazy. But the things he used to say to the hostesses of that show, or the women that used to host it, unreal.
She was a good sport, wasn't she?
Oh, the main chick, yeah, she was.
Anne Marie.
Yeah, he used to give her heaps. He used to give her heaps about being all out all night at nightclubs and all sorts of shit. He'd give her heaps. And as kids, you'd just be sitting there going, and it'd all be over your head, if you know what I mean, because it had a lot of adult content, but you'd laughed anyway. Because she'd smack him for saying something, and you'd laugh at that because she was beating him up for being cheeky, or kind of reminds me of the way that Rum and Cat interact. Actually, it really does.
Yeah.
What?
Keeps me in my place, puts me in the doghouse and the fairly, even though it's Michael most of the time.
All three of you. I don't know what you're talking about. It's you, Michael, and Rolando that are the main troublemakers.
The main troublemakers.
I'm still good. Actually. I'm still good.
You're never inappropriate there, Muzza. You're fine.
What the hell?
Well, here's the thing. He'll say something and he immediately goes, "I'm sorry, Kat," and then I laugh because he's so sweet about it. Like, you can't be mad at Muzza about it. You two, I can definitely be mad about the crap that you say. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna clip that bit Play it for someone.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Let me know when you're recording. I'll say it again.
Unbelievable.
You act like this is news. You guys know this crap. It's nothing new.
Yeah, but we're innocent
Bull crap you are.
and misunderstood.
Very misunderstood.
No, not even. Oh, we lost Mr. B.
Oh yeah.
No, you guys are just full of it. You guys are just full of it.
Not
You
true.
guys are crazy and full of it. Oh, Mr. B's showing something.
Hey. Oh, what do you got?
Oh, we're getting a
I'm just
tour.
trying to set up my camera.
Oh, nice.
Oh, let's get a tour.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hang on. Good place to start.
Yeah. Get
That
another
reminds
tour.
me. I must go on Amazon and buy a bat pod.
Is there a bat pod there?
Where's the bat pod?
Where's the bat pod? Oh, so
Wow.
there is.
And you wonder why I said you guys are the troublemakers.
Look at his talon. Look at the talon as well.
Yeah.
I would be so tempted to have the Catwoman and Talon.
I was actually just thinking that I wish I was the bat pod.
Yeah. Oh, there's Scarjo. Is that Scarjo as well? Oh, it's a three-way dream.
Happy dreams, Rum.
It gives me something to look at while I'm working at my bench.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I take it you're not getting a lot of work done.
Actually, no, I have. I just find myself sitting here and then having to go in the other room.
Put it this way, if I had that set up in front of my workbench, we'd still have this piece like this in about 5 weeks' time.
Was the Talon an Ayla Secura? Is that how you made?
Actually, that is probably one of the only figures that I customize that's not a Black Series body. That is oh shit. I don't remember her name. Oh, actually, I got the head sculpt right here. Let me see if you guys will recognize her.
Oh, we won't remember the heads. It shows the bomb. Oh.
That was the figure that I used because that was the only one that had mostly skin showing.
Must be a Marvel Legends. Is it Tigra?
Yeah,
or...
it's a Marvel Legends figure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forget her name though.
No idea.
Me.
No idea. I'm really hopeless with Marvel characters.
Well, there's so many. There is so many. It's not hard to. Oh, look at that.
I'm making this one for David Carell. He wanted it a little more revealing, so
oh yeah,
I made a bigger bust on her.
Very
and I
good. Fantastic.
I'm biting my tongue.
Yeah. On me. On me.
I knew Rum would like that one.
Yeah, oh, fantastic. That's great.
Yeah, so I got to put the tattoos on that and order some hilts for her sabers, and she'll be done.
I've got to say, Mr. B, as well, not only are your customs great, but I love the posing. I love Catwoman's hand on the top of the, just looking back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I mean, half the reason why I pose it like that too is because you can mostly see I forget her name, the actress's face looks much better at that angle.
Well, it's also the look back and the glance and can you see my butt kind of pose. Like, I know you're looking at my butt.
All she had to do was put those pants on. We're all looking at her butt. Don't worry about that. God damn.
Yeah, I was trying to get it angled so it could show a little more of the rear, but that's as much room as I could do it.
Very
Yeah,
good.
no, that's very good.
Very good.
Very good.
Very good.
Yeah, I was watching a video. You guys know that guy Robo?
The fish.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Whoosh.
He was
Yeah.
showing this female figure earlier, this on a post that he put on this weekend, and the articulation is crazy. You could get the figure to actually do a squat.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I was thinking that could be some possible future custom pieces made with that.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Billy Bear.
Good old smirking. We're just missing Zombie for the
Yeah,
trifecta.
right. I know we haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, I know.
His
Well,
golf
I
game
told
must
him-
be on. Wasn't he in a
Well,
tournament?
Yeah, he was leading the tournament, so
Yeah,
yeah.
so that's probably what it is. Yeah.
He's on the
Yeah.
19th hole.
Plus, I think he works a lot of nights as well. So he has a lot of days where he can go and play golf, and then he goes to work at night.
Right.
He kind of, I think he does a lot of. I get the impression he does a lot of like, starts at like 4 p.m, finishes at like, midnight kind of shifts. Yeah. So. Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough hours.
I guess I was in retail myself, and you had to, if you were a full timer, your contract says you've got to work. I had to work at least two store closes, and the worst part was I did a store close, and then I had to do a store opening. And by law, they got me just the scheduling by law was just right. So, yeah, I finished work it used to be the most shittiest part of my week, but I used to finish work. The store would close at 9 p.m. and I would get out of there probably 20 past 9, 9:30, and then I would start back there at 6 a.m. in the morning.
Oh.
Yeah, I had it worse when I was managing in bars and pubs. Like, I used to like do the closes and the openings there, and I'd be closing at like 3 in the morning, and then I'd be back there for a 7 a.m. open. Like, yeah, I'd get like 3-4 hours sleep in between shifts. Yeah. And I used to be racked out so badly back then, those days, because, yeah. And I never had a weekend. I never had 2 days off in a row. I'd have Tuesday off, and I'd have, I think it was Monday. Oh, no. I had Monday off, and then I'd have, sometimes I'd get Wednesday off or something like that. Like, I never had 2 days off in a row when I was in hospitality. So, yeah. So it's worse when you're in management because you've got to be there all the time.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
when I wasn't in management, it was a lot easier because you just did your shifts and left. But unfortunately, when you're in management, you probably, your staff go home and you're still there balancing tills and doing paperwork and bookwork and all this other stuff that goes with it.
Yeah.
I used to be the only manager on a Sunday night at one of the big pubs that I worked at. And we would close, I think it was around the restaurant sort of bar part would close around 9 p.m. So then I used to go up and have to balance all the tills in that area. And then I'd have to go back to the office and lock up all the cash and do some paperwork. And then we had like a gambling area where the pokey machines and stuff were. So like, the one like you got in Vegas and stuff. and they'd be, open till like 1 a.m. or something. And then you'd close and lock up there, and you'd cash all that up, and then I'd have to go downstairs and clean all the beer lines for the pub on a Sunday night. I used to get out of there at like, I don't know, sometimes 4 a.m. or something. And I used to start my Monday morning shift because I had to be there to do all the banking and stuff for Monday morning after the weekend takings. I'd be back there at 7 a.m. So sometimes I'd leave at 4 a.m. and I'd be back there at bloody 7.
Just get out.
That's insane.
Yeah. And unfortunately, it was the same time when I was doing all these hours that I actually succumbed and unfortunately got cancer. So I was trying to recover from cancer and doing all these hours at the same time.
Right.
And I was so run down for about, I reckon I ran myself down for like 10 years, like just, so yeah.
I didn't know
That's why
you,
people
you
always-
battled. I didn't know you battled cancer.
I had it in my 20s, mate. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry to hear that.
Well, yeah. Oh, no, man.
Glad you beat
It's
it.
all good. Yeah, well, I mean, it's literally been 30 years since I've had it. So,
Wow.
it's probably been, I guess, 28 years since they actually took me off remission kind of thing. So it was about 2 or 3 years later, or maybe 27, 26 years I've been officially, out of remission. So
Right.
once you get past that remission stage, you're
Yeah.
you
Good to
know
go.
you're pretty much scot free. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Good for you.
yeah.
Good for you.
Oh yeah, man, it changed my life completely.
Oh yeah. Definitely learn to appreciate more things. That's for sure.
Well, I'll be honest. One thing it did to me, which I don't know if it's a great thing, but it's made me less materialistic.
Yeah.
But I sort of, I noticed I had different opinions and different thoughts about life than all my other friends at the same age.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were all like, wanting to get married and have kids and do all that stuff. Well, I didn't even know if I could have kids, basically. So I didn't even, even try and go that route, if you know what I mean.
Right.
It's crazy, but yeah. I grew up, I was one of those guys that grew up that always wanted to be a father.
Yeah. Yeah. Me
and
too.
now I'm content kind of that I'm not. You know what I mean? That I'm in my 50s now. I'm like, but sometimes I think about it. I'm like,
Yeah. Actually, I shouldn't say me too, because when I was younger, I hated kids.
Well, see, that's the thing. I didn't. And actually, I had a godmother that was a foster mother, but she used to look after babies of unfortunately,
Troubled
young girls get
yeah.
pregnant and they abandon their babies. Well, she used to take them in as part of some organization. And she
Nice.
used to take them in and she'd look after a baby for, 6 months. And then it'd go back to its mother or it'd get adopted or, and then she'd have a different baby.
Yeah.
And so every time they lived on a farm. So we used to spend a lot of time down on their farm as kids. So I used to literally walk into my godmother's and she'd kiss me, and next thing I know, she'd slam a baby in my arms, and I'd be like 8 years old. And she was the one that taught me how to change a baby's diaper and all of that stuff when I was like 8 years old. So I was nursing babies from really young. So
Yeah.
but
Yeah, I guess if you had like a much younger sibling, or I should say if I did, my feelings would have been different, because I definitely see it in my kids and my grandkids having much younger siblings. They're a little more, I don't want to say caring, but loving, you know what I mean? Like when I was when I was their age, I couldn't stand being around little kids. I don't know what it was. Maybe I just felt that they were too annoying or whatever, but it wasn't till I met my wife and her kids that I started liking kids. You know, because they were young, you know, they were young, cute, they did clumsy things, you know. It was like a little drunk person, you know.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually a very popular unofficial uncle to a lot of my mates' kids. They love me.
Well, now I am too. I'm an uncle
And
to 8 nieces and nephews.
I'm also my mates. Some of my mates really hate me because I've made their kids Star Wars addicts. Because Uncle Mickey's influenced them. Yeah. So yeah. But I used to with my sport, I coached kids a lot too.
Yeah.
So I enjoyed that. So that filled in a gap for me, not being a father. At least being a coach for a while was something. And now some of the kids that I coach, I actually, before I kind of retired, actually got to play with. You know what I mean? Like, I was in teams with them. Like, kids that I coached that were 10 years old, 9 years old, I ended up playing with in games. So it's crazy, you know, like, and now they're like, you know, young adults, and I'm looking at them and
starting to have kids of their own.
And and getting married and you know, like, and they treat me like I'm some sort of father figure, which is awesome. You know, like, I think that's one of the reasons why I still go back to my club every year, because it's like a family kind of environment. Because I've known there's guys up there that I've known since I was 10 years old.
Right.
We've literally got back together for the sporting year, like every single year for, you know, like the last 40 years together. You know, it's crazy, you know, more. So
yeah, I bet Uncle Michael's like there's always a cool uncle, isn't there? It's cool Uncle Michael that likes Star Wars and
they come over here and they they look at all my toys and they want to play with them, and it's just crazy. I don't really, you know what? It's kind of annoying when they leave because I've got toys all over the floor. And, and this guy's got this guy's weapon, and I can't find this guy's weapon, and it takes me forever to recover when they visit. But
Oh no! When I go upstairs after the kids leave, because that's where all the bedrooms are and all their toys. And I go up there after they leave, and it looked like a giant shook the house, and everything is just in such disarray. It's like, oh my God, they were only here for half a day, and it looked like they were here for a month.
Yeah, I know, 100%. But anyway,
yeah. But no, my two oldest nieces are having kids now, and like you said, it's just so weird. Because when I look at them, I still see them as those little kids that I used to, you know, play with and hang out with and stuff. And now they're having kids, and it's just nuts.
Yeah.
Rum, you got any siblings?
That was Sarum.
Muted.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a complicated family.
Oh, okay.
What was that?
Yeah, no, I've got a younger brother myself.
Yeah.
I
got a younger brother myself too.
Yeah, he's only we're you know, younger. Like, we're only we're a little bit apart. We're around four and a bit years apart. So
yeah. My brother and I are a little over a year apart.
Yeah.
Like a year and a half.
Yeah, same as me and my brother. It's about 18 months, if that.
Yeah. Younger?
Yeah, right. I'm the youngest of the three.
Oh, you're the youngest?
Older sister and an older brother.
Nice.
Well, Palps is like me. I'm the youngest. My sister
Yeah,
and I are 10 years apart.
Whoa,
yeah. I mean,
10
Cat's the baby.
years.
Yeah,
Cat's
and
the
then
baby.
my brother
Little
and I are
baby cat.
my brother and I are 4 years apart.
Yeah, all my grandkids are 5 years apart.
That's
You know what I've got on the background for my UK friends? I'm watching the Goodies.
What's that?
The Goonies?
I take it, Palps, you like the Goodies?
yum.
What are you
Sorry,
watching?
Marcy, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to exclude you. Yeah, you grew
That
up
giant
with it too.
cat climbing the tower.
Kitten
Oh, there's so
Kong.
many good episodes.
Kitten Kong.
This one's the invasion of the moon creatures.
I've
Which
not
was
seen the
the
Goodies in
giant,
so long.
the giant rabbits. These are the giant, the
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
I used to
But
like
you
the
know what
one with.
I always loved about the Goodies was all the songs and that he wrote. Bill Oddie. He wrote all the songs for every single episode. Didn't matter what the content was about, what the show was, theme was about. Every single episode, he wrote, a funky kind of 60s rock song about it. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many of the songs that I remember
wild thing.
just singing as a kid, and there's some annoying ones too. Like, all I've got to say is one word: string. You remember that episode?
All I can say is there's no more annoying song than Fruit Salad by the Wiggles.
Oh, come on. There's hot potato. Those guys used to be in the 80s an actual pop band, rock band. Yeah.
The Cockroaches.
They were called the Cockroaches. I've actually got some of their vinyl.
I've seen
then
them
a few
live.
of the members kicked on and created the Wiggles. I mean, it's brilliant. They actually said, why don't we do music for kids? Like, it worked out brilliantly. Like, it worked out for them big time when you think about it.
That was my knee.
Oh.
What, did you put your knee out, Muzz?
I just wheeled the chair in and just kneed the bench.
Ah.
How do you reckon that's come up a bit better?
Is that an old sex dungeon injury?
BMX, Michael. BMX prod.
Oh, sorry.
Prodigy and model.
Sorry, Muzz, what you were asking? How does it look? It looks awesome.
I was going to say, it's amazing what a little silver dry brush does.
Yeah, that looks really good. And actually, I like how you've focused on that lower area where a lot of hands would be and stuff.
Hands would be around there, even though it moves itself.
Yeah, 100%.
As soon as I put all that there, I went, "Oh, there's no door handle there."
People
would touch.
It makes sense.
People would bump it on the way in.
There. No, that makes perfect sense. I reckon people would still touch.
It's amazing how this was just painted with brown and then a little bit of black in areas.
Nice.
That looks awesome, mate.
Even all the fittings at the top, just the edges of it, just make it pop.
We're not worthy.
Almost looks like a piece of screw.
This is all. It's a styrene tube. Just bent.
But that could. I mean, yeah, that could be a sprue that you've trimmed.
You could have used.
You know what I mean? It could be. Yeah, it looks a little bit like a sprue.
I shouldn't have painted this grey first. This looks too silver now.
Yeah, just put some brown over it.
I'm just going to paint some brown back over it and then give it a dry brush later.
Yeah, a bit of weathering. Jeez, listen to you two. Oh, just put some brown up.
Just brown it out. Easy. But it is.
Looks great, Muzz. Looks great.
Okay, now Muzzle will be taking orders. No.
No. It took me a year to get this far on this one.
Yeah, but I mean, if you focused on it exclusively without building anything else, how long would it take you? You reckon?
I'd love to just do this every day, compared to what I've had to do in the last week. I was digging.
Do you ever use any of this stuff for like conduit cables? It's kind of like a plastic tubing, but very
What is it?
thin.
Hang on, Kat. Can you throw Mr. B on big screen, please?
Yep.
I got a roll of it somewhere. I just can't find it. It's just like
There
a
you go.
plastic.
Oh, yeah, just plastic.
tube. Yeah,
What up,
I
zombie?
used it. I used it for.
Oh yeah,
See
look
how-
at that.
See how I got the conduits hanging?
Hey. we've
Yeah,
got
that's sort of
zombie.
what I'm. That's sort of what I'm going to put
Hey guys,
Zombie.
up in here.
TJ. TJ, work in progress. G'day.
It'll come out of here into here, and
Orlando,
then
g'day.
rip up.
Is that like was it earth cable sheath, sort of that plastic tubing, or?
You know what it is? It's you know, like how kids make necklaces. I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
it's the string for that.
Right, yeah,
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean.
You know, they use
It's,
beads and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a small, like little plastic hose. You know, they use them with
Yeah,
toys, like
yeah,
fire
exactly.
hoses and stuff like
Exactly.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I collect all sorts of stuff we use for like for stuff like that. You know, chains. I got this funky this was for sunglasses, you know, the things that you put around your neck,
Yeah.
but it's got like
Oh, yeah.
usually I put the
it's-
sunglasses on my eyes, but it's all right.
it's
I don't know where I got this.
to hang around your neck, zombie, you smart ass.
Zombies back. Zombies back. Zombies back. Zombies here.
I don't know where I got this stuff from, but it's like
SRA
perfect,
symbol.
like chain mesh fence
He's back.
sort of
everybody.
ties. It's like wire. It's like-
Can I just say to everyone that Bob's just found his dream item?
Oh, it's found.
Well,
Hey.
well, I'll be damned. She was sitting on the back pod.
I know. A McVitie's penguin, not Tim Tam. A McVitie's penguin.
Oh, McVitie's, they make biscuits, don't
They
they?
make penguin bars. A McVitie's penguin money box.
Oh, money box.
You're going to get
so
that.
McVitie's
Is it
penguin.
is it McVitie's that make penguin biscuits?
The ones that you know, you said like things start in England and then other people copy.
Yeah.
So that's where the Tim Tam came from, but just inferior.
Yeah, no. But what I'm saying is,
On a beat.
does McVitie's make penguins?
Yep.
They do. All right,
Yeah.
because so we get McVitie's biscuits in Australia, but we don't get penguins because we've got Tim Tams.
Yeah,
So they deprive us of penguins. That's what I'm going to tell them. I'm going to go to the grocery stores and say, "Where's my penguins?
Yeah.
You got to stuff the."
My mum found them and gave me a packet of penguins.
I had a look at Aldi today in case they had them. They had some McVitie's biscuits there.
Oh, they have fake penguins though. They have like
Yeah, they did. Oh, they didn't have, actually. Ours didn't have anything. They had their own version of the Tim Tam.
You know what else they have, Michael? They have the Eskimo pies at Aldi's.
Do they?
Yeah.
I didn't look. I don't really go into them very often today, but I went into one with Mum today, Zombie.
Yeah.
I want that time of my life back. But anyway, it was hard work.
Does everyone remember this? Does everyone remember
Hey,
this?
Michael, I think your mum was thinking the same thing.
She was. Well, no, see, my frustration with my mother is, and this is plain and simple, she's got hearing aids. Half the time she doesn't wear them, and half the time she doesn't turn them up. So she doesn't hear things properly. And
My
so
mom
she
was
has
the
an
same.
argument about something that I didn't actually say because she heard it wrong.
Yeah, but you got to be, Michael. You got to be very careful because we're going to be at that age, like very soon. You know what I mean? And that's going to be us.
but at least I know I'm going to be an old deaf idiot. and accept it. It's like I went bald, I accepted it. You know, like I didn't go to their hair clinic and say I want my hair back. Like, like, you just acceptance, my friend. Well, that's an eye opener. Wow.
Oh, look
What
at
are you
this.
doing, Kat?
Cat, but look at this. But can you pull the screen, Cat? I want to show you something.
What's up?
You know when we do our puzzle stream,
Uh-huh.
everyone else that's on the stream has to wear one of these.
No.
Is that a mask you can buy?
Yeah.
No.
Oh wow.
Cat,
Hey,
what about
Ram,
what about Cat? What about if we wore one of those and we were naked but just wearing those?
No.
Well,
You
that
should
way,
paint that on your
Kat,
belly,
no one will
Ron.
know it's you.
Hey, Ram, you should search up, see if they've got like blobby finger puppets.
Shut your pie hole, zombie.
Good
What is
idea.
wrong with you?
Good idea.
Why would you encourage him, zombie? Why?
He likes blobby.
Yeah, but I don't run my stream. No, I'm not streaming with Bobby. No. No, 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 no.
You can have a blobby off.
No, we're not. Bobby can suck it. I hate Bobby.
Is that wrong?
Suck it. I'm gonna clip that sound bit. That sound.
You think about it, you could clip a lot of Cat statements and you'd come up with something pretty good.
Oh, there's some good finger puppets. So
Yeah, don't look into finger puppets. They make a lot.
yeah, there's Bluey. There's dog finger puppets.
Yeah, Bluey and Dog.
Little
dog.
Little dogs.
The whole world was crushed when they said that they weren't making any more episodes of Bluey for a while. They were having a break. And then they've just announced they're dropping a movie at the start of the year for the world. So there you go. That's
Mr.
why
Men.
they took a break.
Bluey is a good show.
Mr. Men finger puppets.
Bluey's made by a husband and wife team. It's bloody brilliant, really. It's
See, Michael, all
basically
you need is a good idea
they're
and
telling
bang.
but they're putting their life stories on screen via, puppets, basically, about becoming family and, all. I mean, I think Bluey's mostly positive, really.
It hits you
Although
in the
Bluey's a
feels.
little bit controversial because of the Australian culture. There's like episodes of Bluey that they won't air in the US.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
it's, some of the
yeah.
stuff you have to change the wording. Like you can't talk about dingleberries in Colorado in the US. Like them saying we're gonna eat dingleberries. That's not a fruit here. That's
Well, you
basically
can't be
poop hanging
talking
out of your
about
butt.
fannies. You can't be
So
talking about fannies in Australia.
you can't. Yeah, kids, let's eat some dingleberries. Yeah, you can't say that here. You can't say that here.
Well, they are dogs, so
No.
Yeah, dingleberries
things
is a
don't
totally
fly.
different meaning here.
Yeah. So they got to edit some things. It's not okay.
What are you
Not
talking
okay.
about? They're not dogs. They are the dogs. You know what cracks me up? I love that show Yellowstone, and they show them going to herd up the cattle, and guess what kind of dogs they've got? Australian blue heelers.
My neighbor has a blue heeler.
Like the US use Australian cattle dogs now. It's
My
crazy.
neighbor, he has a blue heeler.
There you go. Aussies, we're everywhere. We're infiltrating the world, one step at a time.
Oh boy.
Come to the world's biggest island. There's plenty of room.
Not really. If you want to rent a place.
Shh, zombie. trying to sell Australia. What are you doing?
Oh,
Yeah, we were
that
talking about you earlier, Zombie. We're saying we haven't seen you this weekend.
Well, yeah, your buddy streamed when I was playing golf yesterday morning. And then
because I was at Comic-Con. You were meant to come with me, but I told you I
Yeah.
was going on the 7th,
Yeah.
but you got your golf tournament. So
yeah.
I didn't bother hassling you to say come down.
forgot. Yeah, I totally forgot.
Well, you
How
know
is
that
that
Star
tournament
Wars
going?
That's a
exhibition's
bad
been on
friend,
for a month.
forgetting to spend time with your friend. That's kind of rude.
I know.
Zombie,
Michael should have said something.
Seriously.
Did. You're the bad friend
No.
for not
Seriously, that
remembering.
Star Wars exhibition's still on. No, that's fair. That's fair. I'm just an acquaintance.
There's a question from TJ for you,
I'm
for
an
you
acquired
Aussies.
taste.
TJ has a question for the Aussies.
Yes, so Kelpies are very popular.
dog.
Yeah, Kelpie's a big popular dog in Australia.
And I did win too, by the way.
Congratulations,
Awesome,
Zombie.
congratulations.
You got us
you're
through the clown's mouth
champion.
finally? Good job.
That was last week. But yeah, I did
So
win.
does that mean that you're now the pro?
No, just club champion.
But
What was
doesn't
the
club
prize?
champion meant to go and compete and become
I got-
a pro?
I got like a dozen golf balls. I got a golf towel. I got a brand new Nike shirt.
Hang
hat.
on. But
Um,
doesn't you winning your golf club championship entitle you to compete in some sort of
No,
open or something?
no. It just means I got bragging rights for a year, basically.
Oh, too bad they didn't give you a free membership for a year.
Yeah, I know that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, that would be a
that's
that would be
something
a
they
great
should.
prize.
That's something that they should do.
Yes, exactly. You know, obviously you should be a member to join, but if you win, you should win
Or
that
at
free
least give you access to your own golf cart.
Well,
that too.
Well
yeah.
done, Kat. Oh my God! Don't tell me that's nearly finished.
Wow, that's looking really good, Kat.
Well, one of the golf courses I do play at, with their membership, if you win a tournament during the year, or you win like nearest the pin, or you win the lowest putting, or whatever little things they got going, you get to take money off your fees, your membership every year, which is pretty cool.
TJC wants to know when the puzzle off is.
20th of December. 20th of December.
Head to head, 20th of December, Terry.
Yeah, I was going to say the 20th, I thought.
But judging by the time it's taking Kat to do this puzzle, I don't think it's going to be much of a competition.
oh, shots fired.
Shut your freaking pie hole. Okay. I may take a while, but at least I finish puzzles. Okay. Oh, it's too hard. I'm just gonna destroy and put it away. It's too hard. Color striations. Yeah, you're not using color striations, but I'm not gonna use it. But you can use color striations on white, but shut up.
Hey, Kat,
I'm getting to her.
So
See the
annoying.
psychology. I'm getting to her.
Kat, you've got the best one. Oh, I dropped the
Like a
piece
whale.
under my desk.
Yeah.
Like a weigh-in.
That doesn't count.
Well,
zombie.
someone wore his bib more.
Well, he wouldn't drop pieces under the desk if he wore his bib that people so graciously bought him, but he doesn't do it.
I'm not wearing that porno bib. It's weird.
Nobody sees it but you, bro.
Is mailman still in therapy over there?
I don't like rubber. I don't like rubber on my skin.
Okay, you do realize that you're supposed to wear clothes underneath it, right? You're not supposed to be naked. using it. So, you know,
You know,
maybe,
back at that
maybe get dressed.
courier services depot, Rob's known as the rubber bid man.
Yeah, I answered the door just in my rubber bib, and I got a weird look.
That whole story that cracked me up. I don't don't know what's in
I
there.
answered
Mate.
I answered the door in my rubber bib and I curtsied. And I got a weird look.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, when you become a mailman over in the UK, they one of the initiation things is to send you to Rum's place.
Yeah.
Ew.
Oh, well, peeps, I better get going.
See
Thanks
you,
for having
Muzz.
me on, Cat.
Thanks for hanging out, Muzza.
It's been a great time. I love hanging out with you guys.
Oh.
Great to see you, Buzz.
See you, Morris.
See you, Muzz.
Have a good weekend, guys.
Bye.
And
Yep,
Have a
you
good
too.
weekend. Yeah, we'll catch up next weekend, eh?
yes, we'll do it all again.
Sounds good.
Okay, guys.
See you,
Peace.
buddy.
See ya.
See you, Muzz.
Later.
Yeah, because
Oh.
I missed the stream yesterday, Kat, because it was like 9 o'clock in the morning here, and then
No,
you did
all
another
of
one
your
this
mess-
morning.
All your
It was like-
messages on my channel is, dang it, damn, I missed it. Damn, I missed it. Damn, I missed it. That's all you said.
You can rewatch
Yeah, but
it,
that's-
zombie. Like,
Hey?
you know, like.
That's his comment. Not, hey, good stream or anything. It's just, damn, I missed it. That's it. Oh, okay.
Look,
Well,
to be honest, zombie, you probably didn't miss a lot.
No, it's all right. I watched it, but
No, but I'm just saying the
Oh.
con wasn't that exciting. Like, you know, it was. I mean,
it was
it's
just a
cool
bunch
to
of
walk
bums.
around.
And what did he say? Medieval freaks? Just
Yeah.
bums and medieval
Yeah,
freaks?
The medieval
yeah, I think Rum
freaks.
liked the one in the red dress or something.
Oh, that was
No,
no.
I thought somebody
G-Force.
else asked. G-Force, yeah.
G-Force
He
nearly
has
got
to
me in
see the
trouble
red.
because he wanted me to film the girl in the red dress.
Ah,
and she had this,
Her
G-Force.
boyfriend was
Look,
standing
yeah,
in
she had
there.
an 8 foot tall boyfriend wearing a
Yeah.
captain's hat. I was like, yeah, hang on. I don't know. I'm risking it here. I could be in trouble. Yeah, obviously I've got to learn how to use this new gimbal. Because obviously the angle, like for me, I was holding that up almost head height, but I don't know, the way that I must have had it angled on a swivel.
I think
was,
it was fine.
I mean,
Yeah, there was a whole lot of ass in that video.
Yeah, well, I must admit, because, well, did you hear I got told off for filming that chick?
Which there's a lot of chicks.
You were calling
No,
people
the
medieval.
cosplayer
You were calling people medieval freaks, like 2
Yeah,
foot away from
no.
them.
I got told off for filming that cosplayer chick, the professional chick. She was an American chick.
No.
And they came over to me and they said, "Oh, you're not allowed to film the cosplayers without their permission." And I just said, "All right, I'll get out of this section." And I went back to the stores because I was like, you know.
Oh, was that the ones that were dancing?
If you're gonna walk around in public dressed like a fucking freak, sorry.
Hey!
Language.
What? Really?
I mean,
Seriously?
honestly, you should be on camera. You should be on camera, and you shouldn't need permission as a normal human being to
Shut your
film
pie
these
hole.
freaks.
Was that the one on stage? That's Sheila.
Yeah, that chick. So that's what I said. What's she gonna do now when I film her? She's up on stage. You suck it. I can't believe it. She actually complained to one of the official staff members, and they came over and told me off and said, "Oh, you're not allowed to film." And I'm like, "What? Are you kidding me? I walked right through this section last year, and nobody hassled me."
Hey, Michael, so the dude that came up to you, was he like a 5'2" nerd with glasses on?
No, it was this really angry, like, lesbian chick. She had about 15 piercings, and
Oh no.
she had short blue hair, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Karen.
Karen.
She was an angry 5-footer.
We're
She
pro.
was
We're
shocking.
pro thespian apart from the butch ones.
Well, see, because our Comic-Cons are all about inclusionism, Rum. So they actually sell merch with the rainbow flag on it and shit. It's like, what are you doing? Why do we have to make this, a thing? Like, I don't know why certain segments of the community feel like they've got to highlight themselves all the time. You know,
They're attention starved.
Yeah.
That's why. They
Yep.
crave attention. They thrive on it.
no, because generally as a society, I think we've accepted their lifestyles generally
Oh,
because
yeah.
it's a thing, right? So why are you still shoving it in our face? We don't need
Well,
it because we've already given
there's
you
still
your
a majority of
acceptance.
people who still feel it's wrong, and
Majority of the world
they feel it's up to them
allows
to make
males to get
everybody
married and
change
shit
their
like
minds.
that. Like, but you know what I'm saying? Like, society's already sort of changed their way about that sort of thing. I don't know. I'll stop
Move
talking because I'm
along.
getting political
Move
and shit. So
along.
yeah. I'll just stop talking about it.
And swearing too much.
Yeah. You know what? I'm like it's, you know, getting late on a Sunday night, and I'm like, I know I've got the worst week ahead of me. It's just like I'm trying to enjoy myself for as much as I can for
Well,
the next hour or so
well,
before I crash.
instead, you can name all of these Disney finger puppets and see who you
I
can.
couldn't name a single one.
So if we did a fingered by rum
If anyone here could
episode,
name those puppets, it'd be Cat.
right, Cat,
Yeah.
if we do a
Hey.
fingered by rum episode, who are we gonna get to finger? Who
I know some of them.
Yeah, I know some of them.
Hang on. Well, I know. Obviously, Daffy and Daisy, they stand out.
Yeah. And then you got Buzz.
We got Buzz.
And then
You have
you got
Chip. You have
Beauty
the
and the
Beast.
Beast.
You have Thumper.
Oh yeah, that's the Beauty. Oh, that's the cup. What's the cup from Beauty and the
Chip.
Beast?
I already said it like 3 times.
No, well, sorry, I didn't associate that chip with the cup.
He literally has a chip in him.
Yeah,
it's
I
broken.
can see why they call him Chip. Yeah.
All right. Well, next question. In a fingered by rum episode, who's the most unlikely couple?
I'd probably say the 2 top left. Who is that? The guy and the girl.
Is that? I don't know who that is.
You mean the bunny and the guy, or the guy and the redheaded chick?
The blonde guy and the redheaded chick.
Isn't that Anna?
I have no idea.
I thought that was the chick from
I thought that was Anna from from Anna from Frozen.
Hold it up closer, Rob.
Guy.
He wants it closer, Rob.
Closer?
Yeah,
Yeah, he wants to see those characters.
Be careful, Mr. B. You might see his cookies history.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Is that Donkey? Is that Donkey?
Or is that the warthog from
No, it looks like a donkey.
It looks like it's got a pig snout, but
yeah.
I don't know who that creature is, and I don't know the guy with the blonde hair. I don't recognize him.
yeah, I don't know those two. Who the hell?
Unless
are
that's
they?
supposed to be a very bad Kristoff, because Kristoff is way
that's
more
what I
handsome
was
than
wondering.
that. But his hair is a different color, and it's not that shaggy. So, but I don't know those two. I know everybody else, but not those two.
Who's Donald Duck's chick?
Daisy.
Daisy.
I reckon Buzz Lightyear and Daisy. And the little cup guy from Beauty and the Beast, Chip, is watching.
You need a Quagmire bloody finger puppet. That's what you need. Yeah, Quagmire. That's it.
I found
Just
these
when
ones as
Rango
well.
like giggity.
You got a name.
PJ thinks it's a dog from All Dogs Go to Heaven, but I don't recognize that one at all.
Who are these
Maybe.
characters?
Like a hyena, that one.
Here we go.
I found some homemade ones. Who are these?
Why does that one have a gun?
Which one?
Yeah, it's like a
The one at the top.
Yeah,
That one has
yeah,
got a
it's
gun.
like a criminal.
Yeah. What about the bottom
That's-
one on the left? That looks like a
That
gun
that
too.
one's full
Pirate.
of nightmares. That's full of
great.
nightmares.
Look at the pirate. There's a little parrot on his
Pirate,
shoulder.
yeah. I think
Muzz
that's
says
cool.
it's
Is it
Muzz
better
figured out what that show's called. He says sheep go to heaven, goats go to hell. That's what that's called.
Is that a chick there? Look, with a little green dress.
Oh, what's Michael got? Look, he's got a reindeer one.
Oh, Michael, you need to be in my next Fingered by Ro episode. You and the
I don't know what those are. I've never seen those in my life.
You and
Oh,
a
yeah.
jiggle monster.
G'day. I'm Reginald the reindeer.
Make it stop. Make it stop, please.
It's effing Christmas again. Santa's on my back. I'll tell you, I bloody hate this time of year. I'm all stressed out, I'm telling you. Bloody Christmas. Pull the sleigh. Do this, do that. Bloody Santa. I'm sick of it. Thank Christ it's once a year.
Something's wrong with him.
I'm Pervy Santa.
Oh, Michael, you need help.
You can come and sit on my knee if you've been a good boy.
Ew.
Oh, come into my grotto and sit on my
Santa.
knee.
No.
If you, Santa, I'm sick of your shit. Pull the sleigh. What do you think I am?
Really?
Pipe
It takes
down,
me
Rick.
12 months to recover.
Okay, this is not a finger puppet show. Stop it.
Pipe
Knock
down,
it off, you two.
Pipe down, Rudolph, you pervy reindeer. Everyone knows it's not your road.
How about you both shut your pie holes so we can move on from this
Hey,
nonsense,
Santa.
okay?
Hey, Santa.
Shut your pie holes.
Do you see an effing red
Zombie, they're
nose
not
on
listening.
me?
Kick them off.
Don't call me Rudolph, mate. Right? I've got
Shut
no
up,
effing
both of
red
you.
nose.
Look, we all
Shut
know,
up.
We all know it's
Shut
not your
up.
nose. We all know it's not your nose that goes red. It's your other appendage.
Okay. You guys aren't listening. You guys aren't freaking listening. I said shut up. This is not a finger puppet segment. Mr. B!
He's gone.
You know what? You get kicked out too.
Oh, God.
It's too early for this nonsense. Now freaking behave, you three.
Mr. P. Oh, God.
Michael, put it away.
But it's Christmas.
Put it freaking away.
Oh, Santa.
I hate all. Okay, that's it. I hate freaking all of you. I hate you all. I hate you all.
Oh, God.
I hate you all.
See, this is what happens when you hang around children.
Yeah. Whatever. Rafi's not this bad. Jeez.
Oh, God. At least the doghouse is fun, I guess.
Ridiculous. Now behave. Freaking behave. Rum, I swear, put that creepy thing away. Put it away.
I'm Michael, the pervy Australian. I'm Michael, the pervy Australian elf.
I should have worn that outfit yesterday.
Then you would have had someone to come up and talk to you.
G'day.
This is why Cat can't have nice things. Okay? This is why I cannot have nice things. I cannot have a nice stream because y'all do this crap to me.
G'day, you medieval freaks.
Oh, God.
Jeez.
Oh, at least one good thing, Cat. It's never a dull moment.
Yeah, sometimes dull is okay. It's all right. Ooh, what is it?
Mike's still getting a good laugh out of that.
Why are you looking at that creepy doll?
I just love how fast it went from just normal to chaotic in like seconds.
It's ridiculous. 5 hours is too long with you guys.
Bloody hell.
Oh man. Wiping the tears out of my eyes. Oh, it's good to laugh. It's healthy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At least we all get together and we have a good laugh every weekend on the streams. And I quite enjoy it, actually.
Gotta say, I was very impressed with Mr. B's dinosaur.
Yeah,
That
he
was
whacked
Rex.
that one out. Yeah.
That was Rex from Toy Story.
Very good.
No, that wasn't Rex.
Yes, it was. The green
The
dinosaur
second
was
one
Rex.
was. The second
Who's
one
that?
was.
Oh, the second one. I didn't see that one.
Yeah. Oh, he's green.
Yeah, I know he's green. Oh, that one. Yeah, that one's Rex.
Yeah.
No, I only seen the other one.
Oh, the first one.
So, from Jurassic Park or something.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what would be good if you got the bat pod for that Anne Hathaway figure.
What's that?
Oh, maybe put Rex on the back pod.
Yeah,
She
no.
could put on a bat
If
pod.
you actually had the bat pod for that Anne Hathaway figure, that'd be awesome.
What was that, Michael? I missed it.
Put Rex on the back pod.
No.
Oh.
No.
You know what's
You know
funny,
what?
Mr. B?
That's
We're
the
all
luckiest
thinking that.
dinosaur in the world.
Hey, you know
You
what?
guys,
What
you guys didn't see this.
You
so-
know what she's thinking? Really?
Yeah, she's looking back and she's going, "Oh, you randy dinosaur."
Oh,
look at
wow.
that.
Oh, nice. Who's that?
That's crazy. It's got a Batman head on it. That's Batman's cosplay.
Spencer sent it to me.
Oh, imagine going as Godzilla, then ripping off the head, and you got that.
That's the eternal question. What would Batman cosplay as? Godzilla, of course. He's even holding the head like it's a mask in his hands. It's a brilliant shot. How did you find that?
Spencer sent it to me.
Oh, that's awesome. Whoever did that's brilliant. That's very clever. Batman cosplaying. That's what I would have put on the tag.
Yeah, imagine going to the event, you can win first and second prize.
Oh, no way. I've just found what I'm going to be watching in half an hour. I'm going to rewatch the old classic Stripes.
Bill Murray.
Oh, Bill Murray, John Candy,
You sure?
and
Ah.
Oh.
What are you laughing about now?
I'm just reading back some of the comments. Oh, man. Yep. Oh.
All right,
So did you
guys got a
buy-
10-minute warning, and then I'm stopping.
Did you buy anything yesterday, Michael?
Yeah. I brought a T-shirt,
Yeah.
a Gundam T-shirt,
Yeah.
and I brought. Hang on, I'll grab it. Oh, I brought this Gundam magazine cover. I
Yeah.
don't know what year it was from. Anyway, I brought that. It was just like a little poster I thought I'd grab. And when I looked at it when I got home, it's kind of eerie, but that's my birthday.
Oh,
So the
cool.
magazine actually came out on my birthday. So it's even more funky, if you know what I mean. Like 4th of April is my birthday. So
Oh, 4th April.
yeah,
So
there you
you're
go.
44?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Eternally 44. Yeah. 4th of the 4th. That's it. Guess what? Guess what number I used to wear when I was playing a lot?
4?
44. Yeah.
Yeah.
44's always been my lucky number. So I got that,
Yeah.
and I brought a couple of things for Kat because would you believe it? How small the world is. Kat follows this artist on Instagram that happens to be an Aussie,
Yeah, I've
and
seen
he was
that.
at the show.
Yeah,
So
and she went, I know
here's
that
Kat's
story.
here's Kat's
Yeah, it looks familiar.
prints. So
Oh,
that's
cool.
Padme.
How much was he selling them for? I didn't
Oh,
see
these
that.
were only $10 each.
Oh, that's
And
all
then
right.
and then you got the medieval Bo-Katan, which is pretty
Actually,
cool.
I got to pick up that helmet. I actually bought one. They've got JB Hi-Fi have that helmet for $109 at the moment.
Oh yeah, man, I can't afford anything like that at the moment. I actually can't even afford to. I've got so many things to pay this year.
Oh,
So yeah,
yeah,
I
I
haven't
know
even.
that feeling.
You know how bad it is, zombie.
What?
I haven't even brought myself a Gundam for a few weeks.
Ah. Well,
Yeah, no,
I just brought the 2-pack of
There's too
Captain.
many 2-packs out at the same time.
I know, right? The
So
Night Trooper.
they've got like 7 Black Series Deluxe packs all out at the same time. That
Yeah,
is unfair to the collector because every single one of them I would like. Because some of them are actually figures that I hope they'd bring out.
yeah,
Like, I always used to say in different chats and stuff, I want to see more Black Series figures on speeders.
yeah,
And, they bring out the Darth Maul, and
yeah,
then they bring the droid out on the staff,
yeah,
which I haven't got, which I
yeah,
really have always wanted.
yeah.
And then they've brought out the destroyer droid.
Mm-hmm.
They brought out the big battle droid. Like all these figures I always wanted in Black Series, and they drop them all at the same time.
Yeah,
It's like, are you kidding me? I've been wanting these figures for like 10 years, and now you're dropping them all at the same time.
yeah, they do that. Well, I got Cad Bane and some other dude for $30, and a two-pack.
Yeah, no, that's Cad Bane and Cobb Vanth, the
Yeah,
duel.
yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. I can't remember if I got that or not. I think I did. I can't
Yeah,
remember.
JB Hi-Fi, I got them for $30 at the moment.
And I've got $100 gift card for JB Hi-Fi, and I haven't been.
Oh, there you go.
No, but the problem is, zombie. The only JB Hi-Fi near me, unless I head towards the city, is Chadston, and Chadston is the last place in the world you want to be right now. 2
it'd
weeks
be pretty
away from
feral.
Christmas.
Be pretty feral.
What do you mean pretty filled? I had to drive past there
No,
today,
feral.
and there was traffic blocking the highway because they were all banked up trying to get into Chadston.
Yeah,
And
it'd
this
be
was
feral.
at 10 a.m. in the morning. The shops had only
Yeah,
just opened.
yeah.
So that I don't know why everyone in Melbourne has decided to go
Yeah,
to
mate.
the one shopping centre. It just drives me crazy.
Yeah, it's just crazy. But
Well, they
yeah,
drive
they have
past
the
major shopping centres to get to this one. It's just stupid.
yeah, the
And
Bo-Katan.
unfortunately, it's my local, so that's why I get shitty about it because it's
Yeah, the
my
Bo-Katan.
local.
It was like $109. I brought one, and then
Unreal.
they had to ship it to me store, right? And then I rang up today and said, "Where's have they got it in?" Because it was about a week and a half ago I paid for it, and they said they'll give me a call last week, like late last week, but they didn't give me a call. And then I rang today, and then they said they didn't order it or something.
Oh, okay.
And then she found the receipt because I didn't have it. I can't remember where I put it. They found the receipt, and they said they're going to give me a call back later. And then they rang me like a couple of hours later, and then they said, "Yeah, it's here in store at the back." So I have to go pick it up.
Nice. Oh yeah, mate. Like there's so. I mean, but the other thing is, I really don't have enough room at the moment to display helmets. So if I brought another helmet, I'd almost
have to get something for it.
it'd go straight into a cupboard or storage. Like, kind of
Yeah.
makes the purpose of buying it redundant, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I need to buy some more shells from all my other helmets as well.
I mean, I've got an acceptance in life that I've been here this long with Mum that I'm probably going to have to stay here until she leaves the world.
Yeah.
So, given that circumstance, I probably just can't, afford to buy things like that because I'm never going to have any room to display it because Anyway, and the other thing is, I don't have a lot of room here to store a lot of stuff either. I've pretty much used up all the storage I can in this place. So
yeah,
you wouldn't move into the main house, Michael?
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a spare room in the main house, but I'd be inside on top of Mum all the time, and she'd be on top of me, and we'd just be at it each other.
I mean, after her unfortunate passing.
Oh, yeah, well, then it comes down to whether my brother has said that he wants me to stay here, and he doesn't want to sell up. No, but he said these things, but things change, He might turn around and say, I want to sell that house. And then I'll have to leave and then try and find somewhere else on my own. And, given the amount of money that I'll get from here, that I'll have to still move away from where I'm used to living too. And it's going to be a big change in life. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And I'll be lucky to, with the housing prices and stuff that the way they are now, I probably wouldn't be able to afford to buy a place. I'd have to probably, either put a deposit on something and then try and pay it off as almost a pensioner, which isn't going to happen.
I was going to say, Michael, would you buy your brother out?
I'm have to rent a place for the rest of my life. And therefore, I'm not going to rent a huge place. So, the best case scenario is that if I had to leave here, I get myself maybe a 2-bedroom apartment or something and just devote the spare room to my collection and then live that way, either
like Zombie was saying, why don't you just offer to buy your brother out? And then you've got a house.
Yeah, we'll see.
And the house is still in the family,
Yeah, but the thing is, mate, fortunately and unfortunately, in this scenario, where I live now is one of the most expensive suburbs in my city.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't when my parents bought the place. When my parents bought this place, everyone told them they were mad to buy in this area. Well, as this city has grown, in their generation, this has become all of a sudden one of the most posh sort of upper class areas. So for me to buy my brother out, realistically, Mr. B, I would have to pay him maybe in excess of between 1 million and 2 million for half of what this place would be worth now.
Yeah, but time you buy a 2-bedroom place, Michael, you'd probably be paying more.
I wouldn't bother. I'm not going to bother trying to buy a place at this age of my life, mate. I might only live another 10 years. Let's face it. My my family history isn't great when it comes to adult males. Both my grandfathers. No, well, it's true. My father died when he was 64. My grandfather died when he was
Hi,
63.
Chip.
My other grandfather died when he was 50 something. Like, so I'm already 56 years old.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, but you might live until you're 90, Michael. You don't know.
Yeah, you never
Yeah,
know.
well.
You know, your mom could have a longevity gene that you carry.
Well, maybe.
You know, but I totally get what you're saying, because I'm basically in the same boat as you are. You know, I rent a house. I did think about looking into buying one, but you know, the house wouldn't even be halfway paid off, not even a quarter of the way paid off by the time I pass away, you know? And then I'm going to leave that stuck for either my brother to deal with or my grandkids to deal with. And, you know, the least headaches that I leave, the better off everybody else is, you know? So that's why I'm just cleaning out my mother's house and selling it. This way, my brother and I can both take the money from it, put it towards our retirement instead, you know?
Well, to be honest.
Terry has a question for you, Michael.
Chip.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Terry. It'd probably be in excess of over $1 million, and I ain't got that kind of money, baby. So, yeah, I'd have to either get a bank loan for it, or you know, and then
Would you buy out further?
yes and no, because I'm used to living in the inner city.
Yeah.
I actually go to work on the outer rims of the city every single day of my life now, and I really hate it out there. I hate the commute out there. Everything I do is virtually around, within in American terms, a few miles of where I live, within a few Ks. That I'm involved with of where I live now. So it'd be like taking myself away from and putting myself in a whole new world. You know what I mean? Like it'd be completely different. But I'm also laughing at Chip's comment. G'day, Chip. Chip's with us, by the way, and so is Pete.
Yeah.
G'day, Pete.
Morning, Chip.
But Chip wrote, I heard Colorado is a nice place to live. Okay. Okay, thanks, Chip. I'll keep it in mind, mate. I'll keep it in mind. You know, maybe I'll buy a house next to Ghosty. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I could live in America, to be honest.
Whether they'd have you. Oops.
No, I reckon I'd probably get shot. Because Aussies are very opinionated and outspoken. I reckon someone will just pull a gun out of their pocket and shoot me because I've said something offensive, like. And in Australia, it'd be something that we laugh about, but in America, it'd be taken as a real,
with regular people, you would blend in, Michael. With the Karens, you wouldn't, but nobody blends in with Karens.
But
Just don't go down to your local corner store and ask for some dangleberries, all right?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, mate. You got any dingleberries? Oh, wow.
All right, I'm kicking everybody out. I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, Cat.
What? 5 hours isn't enough? What?
It's 5.5. Okay.
Yeah, I know. The funny thing is, I jumped on and you've only been going for like an hour or so. Sorry. I dragged it out. Oh, well.
All right, you guys.
Well, you made up for not streaming.
See you, everyone.
Yesterday.
Yeah, have a good evening.
Last night.
See everyone in the chat.
See ya.